What's up, everybody? This is your most hated Uber driver. No, I'm just kidding. How you guys doing today? Hey, I just wanted to make sure I got on the live stream today. We have Bike Week coming up here in Arizona. So I need all my Phoenix drivers, man. Get ready. Phoenix, Glendale's, Surprise, way out in Apache Junction, East Mesa. You guys get ready. We're about to go out there and get that money. What up, Wes? Wes is like, I'm back in the building first. Hell yeah. So, hey, make sure you guys get ready to go out and get that money, man. This is going to be a real fun weekend. I'm going to try to drive Hum this week. I'll probably have Uber and Lyft running just to see what their surges are and stuff like that. Davis is not first, but the best. We're going to see how much these apps are out there paying. And it's funny because Jamil just sent me and a professor something a second ago. Jamil, he's always on it. Like, I don't even open my apps. Jamil was like, hey, man, they starting to charge $1.25 now for downloads. And a lot of people like to wait till they get to about $100, 150, then they download real quick. So that 40, and most people download sometimes up to 2-3 times a day. I can download 2 times a day easily. What up, Dim Dallas? What's up? My man, AAA Z Eric, Connie, what's good? So imagine if you go out and you get this little 10% turbo they got going, these little boosts they got going all the time. So you're getting 30 cents here, you're getting 15 cents there. I just made this today, brother. Wait till you see the back of it. Check this out. Look at the back. Hold up. It's like, I don't know if you can see that or not because I can't see what's on the camera, but I said, hey, it's Arizona's newest rideshare on the block. Let's do this, man. I'm letting people know I'm wearing this all day. I'm gonna probably make me 2 of them. I'm gonna make me one in black too, so I can walk around and let people know we got a new rideshare partner in town. And like I was saying about these downloads, so if you're downloading 2-3 times a day, if you do 3 times a day, that's $1.20 because that 40 cents extra equals $1.20. Now, what if your little turbos and your boosts, 30 cents here, 30 cents there, you got 4 of them. That's $1.20. So guess what? It's a zero-sum game. All you're doing is paying yourself your turbos and boosts back. That's all you're doing. So it's a zero-sum game. What up, Jess? So I'm sitting there going, wait a minute. So they pay you 30 cents boost a ride, give you 30 cents, give you 30 cents, give you 30 cents. So you make $1.20. But then after you download all day, you pay $1.20. So you didn't make no money. This is a way that they they're reclaiming revenue that they've been paying out drivers. They're just saying, hey, we need a new revenue scheme. So if you're doing 40 cents, let's say $1.20 a day, because you're doing 3 downloads a day, $1.20 extra a day, and you got 2 million drivers doing that. They're bringing back $2 million into their revenue coffers now because they're charging you 40 cents extra. This is how they're going to get their money. And that's only 1 million drivers. That's it, 1 million drivers. So they say, hey, yeah, we're going to bring back 1 million drivers and you're downloading $1.40. That's a lot of money right there. $1.4 million you're making back in revenue. Instead of paying it out in turbos and boosts, you pay it out to turbo and boost, but then they turn around and driver give it right back to you. It's like, it's the dumbest shit I ever heard. I was like, oh, here they go. Trapping revenue. That's what up, Desmond? What's good, brother? See, I walk my block past out of, okay, cool. You went on the blocking past our cars. There you go. Man. This is where Rex Ryan at. So they have it in black. Oh, Steve, I just made this today. I made this about an hour ago. I was on a Hum thing earlier today. And while I was on a Hum, actually, whoever was on that Hum call probably saw me sitting here making it because I had to turn my camera off because in the beginning, I was sitting there, I'm listening to people. Everybody's talking and chatting, and I'm at my workstation. So I'm at my workstation working and I'm moving things around. I got things, this and that. They probably saw me designing this shirt and making this shirt right online, and they didn't even know what the hell I was making. So we on the Hum call, the Zoom call. And so we're sitting there just talking about it. This and that. Next thing you know, the call was over. So after the call was over, I got on my heat press and I got everything else, went and got the size I needed. I keep inventory. Hurry up and drop this thing on a shirt real quick. And everybody's like, now next time they see me, they're gonna be like, where the hell you get that shirt from? Oh, I made it when we was on that Zoom call with Hum. And it was like the CEO and everybody was on a Zoom call. I didn't tell them what I was doing. I'm just listening in. And it's like, yeah, white will be cool. I'm telling you, especially when I'm out on my motorcycle. I ride a white motorcycle too. So when I go to the store or something like that, I have my helmet on, cruise to the store, and everybody see this big bright white shirt beaming in traffic. They be like, Hum rideshare. See, I advertise when I ride too. What up, Chris D? That's what it is. Cash rides. This is what we're gonna be about. So hopefully everybody get out tonight. You know what I'm saying? Especially here during Bike Week, and just sell yourself. Because these apps are selling drivers for high dollars and not paying drivers nothing. Like I said, it's plantation economics. And we finally got somebody, and let riders know out there, let them know what's going on in Minneapolis. Let them know. Say, hey, you know what? Everybody that only got Uber and only got Lyft on their phones will be stranded on May the 1st. They won't have a way to get to work because once the server shut down, the server's going to shut down. Let them know these apps threaten to pull out of cities whenever they feel like it. They ain't trapped in no city. We're the drivers. We're transportation. We're transportation. Oh, yeah, James, I just talked about that, man. You a few minutes late. You good? Yeah, but we're transportation right now. So I'm sitting there like, man, if Uber and Lyft leave town, we need to let all these riders know, get all the rideshare apps on your phone that you can get, because drivers are going to where the money's going to be at. If the money is not on Uber, drivers ain't going to be on Uber. The money's not on Lyft, drivers ain't going to be on Lyft. If the money's on Hum, you open up your Hum app, you're going to say, damn, I got 4 drivers in my area with the Hum app open right now. Damn, I guess I am going to get a ride to work. Let these riders know what's going on in Minneapolis. Let them know. These apps are quick to pull anchor and be like, well, we out of this city. We ain't dealing with y'all. They don't care about the economy. They don't care about the people there. They don't care about nobody getting to them from work, picking up their kids, relying on transportation. They'll throw people back in taxis on buses in a heartbeat. And if these apps are willing to do that, we got to step up to the plate and let these riders know what's really real, what's going on in Minneapolis, and let them know in the car. Make sure you download it. Like I said, you get $5 off. Somebody get in your car, first thing you do, you pass them the app. Be like, hey, make sure you download this app to your phone. Because in Minneapolis right now, if you go Google it, they're leaving Minneapolis. They're pulling anchor. And everybody with the Uber and Lyft app on their phone, those are going to be dead apps. Them apps ain't going to mean shit in Minneapolis in about half a month. So they could sit there, oh, well, I got Uber, I got Lyft. You better have a backup plan. Let Hum be your backup plan. And a lot of times, if they sit there and they look at what Hum is charging, Hum charges less, especially when Uber and Lyft are surging. Hum never surges. It never surges. So drivers are going to get paid no matter what. If it's shitty out, drivers get paid. If it's surging out, drivers getting paid. We're going to get paid no matter what. And on Hum, when they see the fact that the ride that they're paying $40 for, Lyft and Uber is charging $80 and $90, that's going to be an extra $20, $30 tip in your pocket. They're going to say, damn, I'm only paying $40 for this. Shit, I'll give you 60. Shit, they trying to charge me 90 on the apps. They charging me 90 on Uber and Lyft. Hum is only saying 40. I tell you what, I give you 60. Here's a $20 tip on that. There's a way that we can win this game. Winning the game is having options out there. If you don't have options, like I said, we protesting what Uber and Lyft's doing. We don't like what Uber and Lyft are doing. We protesting what they doing. So make sure when you protesting, you got some extra bullets in your gun. You ain't out there shooting blanks. You ain't there talking shit about these apps, but you relying on these apps because you ain't got shit else to do. Get cash rides, get private clients lined up, start calling your insurance agent, seeing how much certain insurance packages cost. If you want to do emergency medical rides, start getting training and shit like that. Have something going on in your life other than Uber and Lyft. Because if all you got is Uber and Lyft going on in your life, you're going to end up like these motherfuckers in Minneapolis. They're going to be pulling anchor, and next thing you know, everybody, oh man, I ain't got no way to pay my rent now. Uber and Lyft left. Motherfucker, you got a way to pay rent. You better get out there and drive. Your transportation, their technology. There's people that still need rides no matter if the apps are there or not. There's people that need rides. You got to get out there and do these rides. And I'm one of those people that say, hey, you know what? If these motherfuckers, if I'm down at, what is they, first time in the live, what's up? Food and delivery, there you go, Garden State. And I tell people, hey, when I'm at concerts, when I'm at events, when I'm by ASU, when I'm by restaurants, I saw a lady the other night. Like, if my back wasn't hurting, I would have helped her. But she's, she got a whole carton of groceries. I just saw her in the store at the checkout. She comes out the checkout. She's sitting right by the front door. I only got a couple of little things. She right by the front door. She got her phone out. She's looking for a ride. I could have got it right there. Like I said, my back is kind of acting up a little bit because I like to help people load. She had a full cart of shit, but it would have fit in my car. That was a cash ride right there. I just saw her in the store. I could have just walked up and said, hey, excuse me, here's a Hum card right here. If you want to, if I know you're probably looking for Uber or Lyft. I'm actually a driver. I got my car right over here. If you want to load it up and, download this app while I go get my car, you get $5 off your first ride. She would have been like, oh, really? You're a driver? Oh, you're a nice guy too. Hell yeah, let's go. You got to speak up. Speak up. Jamil knew my back. I just finished stretching my back out a little bit a while ago. I'm sitting there trying to, get it tweaked. At least I can twist a little bit better now, but I'm trying to get it all ready, man. This is Chris D said, got a question. Why is everyone so mad about the $1.25 cash out? Because for me, it's always been $2.99. How much? We've been paying 85 cents a piece. So we pay 85 cents a piece for each download we do. Now, I don't mind paying 85 cents because I only do it twice a day. So it's like what? $1.70 a day. So $1.70 a day. But now it's gonna, instead of being $1.70 a day, if I'm doing it twice, it's gonna be $2.50 a day now. Now, all this is doing is eating into what we make on these little turbos and these little boosts and these little, hey, since your time increased on this ride, we'll give you an extra 17 cents. Since you had to wait an extra minute, we give you an extra $1. All they doing is taking all that money back. That's all they really doing. They're saying, hey, we're going to just jack up the download fee. Since y'all like to download y'all money all the damn time, we're going to just move that up. That way, we can afford to pay you guys turbos, or we can afford to pay you guys, you know, when you're waiting a little bit too long and we give you an extra like 50 cents, we just taking it back from you. That's all. I mean, it's a bullshit move is what it is. They don't got to do that. You don't have to do that. Why you got to charge somebody extra 40 cents? Why do you have to do it? Because it's volume. They want to kind of discourage people from taking their money off the app so they can leave it on the app. Because if they leave it on the app, then they can, you know, do stuff on the stock market with it. They can do like, because a lot of these traders are trading 24 hours a day. They're not just trade. They can do after hours and everything else. We're regular traders. We can only do it during trading hours. But when you're a actual day trader or what, you can trade all day, every day, before hours, after hours, knock yourself the fuck out. You can make a ton of money when everybody else is sleeping. And so they're discouraging people from moving that money off their apps so they can keep trading after hours and they can keep getting this money. I mean, when something moves up in the stock market 4%, 5%, and you see, ooh, it went up 5%. To us, that's nothing. 5% is like 5 cents on a dollar. But when you put $1 billion on something, and all of a sudden it jumps 5%, you pull your billion back plus your 5%. That's a lot of damn money. And you did that in one night. You did that in the trade after hours. The volume shoots through the roof. Everybody snags and grabs. Everybody pulls back. That's why after hours, you look at the trading, it goes up, then it dips, then it comes back up to a normal level right before opening hours. Because everybody's doing their after hours trading all the fucking time. They're making money on the money that we've got sitting in the bank, making money we've got sitting on these apps that we haven't downloaded yet. Everybody's using our money to make money. We've earned it, but they want to sit up there and say, we want to earn money on it. We want to go gambling with their money. So once they're done working, let's go to the casino. Let's go to the stock casino and start gambling with their money now. Let's put $1 million on this, see if we can make money. Oh, shit, we didn't make money? Ah, man. You know, Superman Clay says, trader in the build. I'm telling you, man. See, I think we should get a minimum of $15 an hour to wait. Because my calculations looking at it, because I did it the other day, it comes out to be 14 hours, $14 an hour to wait. If you wait for an hour, you get $14 total. Because I was calculating because they had me kind of waiting on something. So I said, okay, let me multiply this times, you know, because it was 6 minutes. All right, now let me do this times 10. Holy shit, I get $1.40 for 6 minutes. $1.40 every 6 minutes is my wait time, $1.40. Multiply that times 10 in an hour because you get 60 minutes in an hour. That's $14 an hour. That's not even minimum wage. You're waiting and you don't even get minimum wage. So if it was $1.50 for 6 minutes, you'd be making $15 an hour minimum. If it was $2 for 6 minutes, you'd be making $20 an hour just waiting on somebody. And that's cumulative all day. If you got 10 people you have to wait on all day, and each person you had to wait 6 minutes for, you get an extra $15 that day just waiting. Currently, you only get 14, which is not even minimum wage. So that's why a lot of times I don't even wait. It's not worth my time. I just cancel and I'll go get me a better ride. And that's just how a lot of people, they don't like that. So I just look from my house to the airport, Uber 55, Hum 48. With Hum 48 is mine, not the 25-30 Uber would give me. Real shit. That's what I'm saying, brother. That's why I say when you look at what the rider is paying, it's going to be very similar. The only time it's going to jump up, like I was telling Frank this morning, is the only time it's going to jump up is when Uber and Lyft are surging. Hum stays the same. Hum won't change. So when you see these surges after the game, you see these surges here and there, and a lot of people go, "Ooh, but I want to get that surge on Uber and Lyft." Even if you get that surge on Uber and Lyft, guess what's going to happen? They're going to tank your fare down to 30 cents a mile. It's so many times I've had surge. I've had $5, $10, $15 surge. And next thing you know, is still getting less than $1 a mile. He says, why is there ads? Jeff gone crazy. You cheap bastard. You don't have premium. You just told everybody you was fucking cheap. You ain't got premium, motherfucker. Get premium. You don't see ads. That's why we all got premium. We pay YouTube premium so we don't see that shit. I do the same thing on Spotify. If you don't want ads, fucking, you can get rid of them. You just got to come out of fucking pocket, motherfucker. Everything ain't free. It's like, if you want here for free, then these advertisers are paying for your ass to have a YouTube. Because like I said, you ain't paying shit for your YouTube channel thing. You got a YouTube name that you ain't paying for. You seeing all this shit for free. So advertisers is covering your ass right now. Be happy you seeing ads. Because if you wasn't seeing ads, that means this shit ain't working out. But it's like me, if I don't want to see ads, I gotta pay money. Fuck that. Hey, this is what you do. You see how much it costs to have, you see how much it costs to have premium a month. Let's say $11. So that's roughly, let's say $9 a month. That's 30 cents a day. Pretend you're homeless and just go get 30 cents at Circle K from somebody every day. Just pretend you homeless for a minute. That's it. Just go, oh man, I'm out of gas, man. I'm just down and out, man. I need a couple of bucks for the bus. They'll give you $1. That's your YouTube premium payment. Walk back around the corner, get in your car, drive tomorrow, do the same fucking thing. You can afford YouTube premium. You just got to know how to do it. It's like if you can't make it with fucking, Uber and Lyft, you got to go to Circle K and beg, man. That's how they get me all the fucking time. I guarantee I'm giving these motherfuckers $1 at Circle K. They probably got YouTube premium. They be having cell phones and shit. I'm paying these bum cell phone bills. How the fuck they got cell phones, but they asking me for change at the gas pump? These motherfuckers got bills. Trust me, these homeless people got bills. These motherfuckers got iPhones and shit. I'm like, please, you just got to pretend you homeless, man. So we'll just make a new email. Oh, yeah, David, we already talked about that already. Yeah. So it's $9 a month pays my cash outs on Uber. Exactly. $9 a month. That's what it is, man. They fucking getting you on that shit. Yep. YouTube give you unlimited music. And see me, I like to record stuff and things like that. I hate to record something and a commercial pops in the middle of the fucking recording. I'd be like, oh, man. Yeah, you can do the replay in a minute, man. It's all good. Yeah, and then, Jeff, what you can do is you can do cash rides. If let's say your YouTube costs you $9 a month, do one $9 cash ride a month. That's it. Just talk to one person, do a $9 cash ride and call it a YouTube premium ride. Say, this is my YouTube premium ride. Cool. All right. Hey, man, Uber's only paying me $6 on this ride. Tell you what, man, what if I do it for 15? 15, cool. See, there's your $9 right there. YouTube premium payment, one person a month, fucking hook you up. You gotta know how to do that shit, man. If you sitting letting these motherfucking apps break you, man, you ain't hustling hard, man. You got to get out there and get this shit. It says Jeff is blind, so in Rhode Island, Jeff can give cash rides. I know. It's like, you got to fucking do some cash rides, motherfucker. You got to that's how you do it. And me, like I said, I don't complain. Even before I had YouTube Premium, I never complained about it because I have a free YouTube account. How they going to pay for their service? Advertisers is looking out for us. So if somebody's paying our way to get into the fucking club, I ain't gonna complain if they say, hey, man, I'll pay for your way to get in the club. You just got to look at this pamphlet real quick. How much is the club? Like $50. All right, fuck it. You look at the pamphlet. All right, you can go in. That's the way I look at it. Everything's going to cost you. If it ain't costing you money, it's going to cost you time. That's the only thing. So, I mean, that's just how the world works for real. He's I'm going to sell pre-rolls. Hell yeah. This is an ad block to help get rid of the YouTube ads. I know they was cracking down on that shit. There was people that was using ad blocks and they whole YouTube accounts was getting like banned. It was a YouTuber talking about that shit. They was blocking all their accounts because they was finding out how to get ad blockers all the time. Because the people who run ads are the people who cover the free people on YouTube. For the people that pay premium, you don't have to watch ads. But for the free people, the people who just don't want to pay that shit, whether it be 10 cents a day, 30 cents a day. They say, I can't make 30 cents a day, man. I'm fucking struggling. I ain't got 30 cents a day, dog. I can't do that. Then you got people who will say, well, we'll cover that 30 cents a day for you. You just might have to watch an ad for about 5-10 seconds. You can skip the ad, but then you ain't got to come up with 30 cents. You good. So it's like, oh, I don't got to come up with 30 cents. Nope. You got to watch like 5 seconds. Then you skip. Keep your 30 cents in your pocket. And you can use that 30 cents later. Like go get some gum or some shit later. I don't know. But me, I don't want to do that all day. I hate skipping ads all fucking day. So I'm like, you know what? I'll come up with 30 cents a day. I could come up with 30 cents a day. I'll figure it out. That's just how I work, man. It was like these motherfuckers, they paying millions and millions a day for different ads. And I'm like, I could come up with 30 cents. On planet fucking Earth, I could come up with 30 cents. No. So, hey, do the drivers have to have their own insurance to join Hum platform or Hum covers that? Oh, yeah, everybody, if you drive on a public street, no matter what, if you drive on a public street, you have to have full coverage insurance on your car. You can't just ride around with liability. Some people ride around with liability, but then you can't work for somebody with only liability. You still need full coverage. Now, for commercial insurance, Hum covers you with commercial insurance, and they even cover you on cash rides. That's right. You heard me right. Somebody asked me that shit. I be saying shit like 4 and 5 times. Motherfuckers be like, why do you be repeating yourself? Because people ask me the same fucking questions over and over. So I keep saying the same shit like 5 times, hoping it sink in. Like, even on cash rides, they will cover you. They be like, wait a minute, let me get this straight. You said even on cash rides, they will cover you. If you get them to put your phone in, you put their phone number in, they download the app to their phone, it links your phone to their phone. They're now a cash ride that is covered by Hum Commercial Insurance now, because they just downloaded the app to their phone. You put their phone number in, they entered in the address of where to go. Bam, you're good to go. There it is. Jeff gone crazy. Have a good night, brother. So I disagree with that statement. Phillies game and Sixers game in town tonight. I'll be going in. Oh, go get that money, brother. Go get that money, man. So you give up a Krusty for premium. What I started doing is just baking brownies at home. So I don't buy them fucking expensive ass, because at the store you get 2 donuts for almost $3 and something. I can get a whole box of brownies and bake those motherfuckers, and they last me like 3-4 days for like $2.50. So I'm like, I'll just bake brownies and they'll last me 3 or 4 days. I still got 2 boxes of Duncan Hines brownies in there to go anyway. I can make some tonight. It'll last me all week, because I only eat like 1 or 2 a day. But it's like, nah, I'm not doing no motherfucking Krusty Dusties, man. Because the motherfuckers, they don't be trying to give us no discounts. They like Uber donuts. You don't get no discounts with them at all. And they be fucking crackling all in your hand and shit. In Texas, you only have to carry state minimum insurance coverage, which is liability. But you carry state minimum liability insurance, but can you work for somebody with only liability? I don't think you can work for somebody with liability. Like I said, there's people everywhere that you can carry liability for, but you can't work with only having liability on your car. You have to actually have full coverage to do a job with your car, because of even when you do Uber and Lyft, you have to present them with a full coverage policy. I don't think you can just give them a liability policy and be like, hey, here it is. And if you even got rideshare insurance on your car, you can't just give them a liability policy. If you just want to be a normal citizen and just drive around, hell yeah, you can have liability, because you don't use it for, I mean, my Escalade got liability. I don't have full coverage on my Escalade, but I've had it since 2011. I stopped covering full coverage on that in 2018, because I don't drive it. It just, I use it to move my trailer. That's it. And I go to Home Depot and back. So it's had full coverage, liability on it since 2018, because I have other cars that I use for full coverage and for working. That's just my own personal, taking the dogs to the dog park, going to Home Depot. So it's liability. It's like, I don't even move that shit like maybe once, twice a month. So the employer has to cover the insurance. So if in Texas, if you drive, let's say you're going to drive for Uber. Uber says you can just have liability and that's it. You don't need anything other than liability. Or do you have to have full coverage with Uber in Texas? Because that would be news to me. And I mean, if you actually only have liability and do Uber, Mac, yeah, but see, Matt, and your car's probably paid for it too. Most of us have cars that are not paid for. So if you have a lien holder on a newer vehicle or something like that, and me, I'd want to have full coverage. Like when dude ran into the back of my Jeep. This is how full coverage works. Like, a lot of people don't realize how full coverage works. When you have full coverage, all you got to do is call your attorney. That's it. Because your attorney, he'll get everything will start going through subrogation, which means you're covered no matter what. It goes through subrogation. Your insurance company talks to another insurance. So my insurance company was cutting me checks. My insurance was, because I had full coverage. So they was cutting me checks, even though that guy's insurance never paid me a dime. His insurance never paid me. It was all going through subrogation, which means my full coverage was covering all my shit. And when his insurance finally settled, which was almost 2 years later, then they cut all the other checks. That's how I got the check like a couple of months ago. That accident happened in December of 2022. I'm getting shit in 2024 from that accident, but I have full coverage. So my Jeep didn't have to stay like raggedy for 2 fucking years. They fixed my Jeep like that. I got full coverage. If it was my Escalade, I only had liability. I'd have to wait until they cut me a check. Otherwise, I had to come out of pocket and be reimbursed later. And my attorney probably wouldn't do the work for me if I only had liability, because my insurance is covering everything. It's full coverage. So I'm one of those people that believe if you're going to have anything, at least have full coverage if you're going to be out in these streets, because motherfuckers will run you over. And I just got full coverage. I don't trust liability enough, because somebody hit you, you don't have uninsured, you don't have underinsured, you don't have comp collision, you don't have none of that shit. You don't have a car sitting on bricks, busted next to your house, sitting at a dealership trying to come up with a way to get a new car. This is how we make money. So when that dude ran into the back of my Jeep, shit, I wasn't even stressing it. I fucking said, hey, man, let me call this attorney real quick. Hey, somebody just ran to me in the back of the Jeep. Oh, yeah, give me the police report number. Okay, you got his insurance information? Yeah, you got your insurance information? Yeah, cool. All right, talk to you later. Talk to you later. Motherfucker hit me up. Hey, make sure you go to the chiropractor. Make sure you go here. Make sure you go there. All right, I'm getting all that done. That's the joy of having full coverage insurance. You don't got shit to really worry about. Your attorney will take care of everything. You don't have to. I never talked to a single person at insurance. I talked to nobody's insurance. When I first started, I let them know, hey, this is my attorney. He's representing me in this. And once they know you got representation, you can no longer talk to insurance. They can't say a word to you after that. So I just let them know, this is my attorney. This is his information. He'll be contacting you, blah, blah, blah. It was like, okay, that was in 2022. I've never talked to them again. It's like, my insurance does it all. My attorney does it all. I was hit and didn't have any insurance and received $750,000. Damn. He must have got hit by a bus. $750,000 is a bus. Bam. Say Uber is charging more for insurance payment. Uber is trying to keep money in the bank. Oh, yeah, they are. Because if you look at, and I even said just like last year, if you start looking at the fees, all the service fees, they just seem to be creeping up, slowly creeping up. Then one day the service fees will be weird. Like it'll be like $1.36, $3.13. Then you'll do the next ride, service fee, $13. Be like, what the hell? $13 service fee? How the hell I get to go to a $13 service fee and all these rides are about the same distance? They're all the same distance. But I get tips. I get surge. When you get tips and you get surge, the service fee goes through the roof because they don't want to pay that money out. So they just jack their service fee up. And that's why I say with Hum, you don't got to worry about shit like that. Whatever the person sees on the screen, that's what you get. You get that. And it's like, hey, fuck that. If the ride, like Eric said, ride is $48. On Uber, it was like $50, $52. The only thing is with Uber, they pay $52. But you're going to turn around and out of that $52, you might get 25, 26, 27. That's what you're going to get. With Hum, it's 48. So the person like, well, I'm only saving $4 with Hum. Yeah, you saving $4 with Hum, but I'm getting $48 with Hum. I'm not getting no $25 with Uber like I would. No, I'm getting 48 because that's what you see on the screen. That's what I'm getting. And you can add a tip on there if you want to. So if you're going to pay $52 to Uber, but give me a $5 tip, it's going to be $57. But now if you're only paying 48, you can give me a $10 tip and you're damn near at $57 again. You 58 now. So you get way more money dealing with a rideshare company that's looking out for you as the driver. And just like Chris said, they already know drivers are going to take care of the riders. They don't care about riders. Drivers are the face of the company for them when they're out there. Drivers are going to take care of the riders. If a rider complains about a driver, they take care of that shit immediately. They sit down, they talk to the guy, they give him a phone call, get the side of the story, this and that. Because these are people. These ain't AI. This is not AI. Like I said, today when we were all on that the Zoom call, it was about probably 40 of us on that Zoom call. And we were all sitting there like, man, it was a lot of people on that Zoom call. Many of them didn't have their pictures on there, but you can see in the background, there's a lot of people on there. Says, I'm here for the protest in my lake. Shit, we protest every day. The organized protest was yesterday. The daily protest still continues. This is what we do, man. So you got to stay hungry. This one for hire. Can't start a fire without spark. And I'm telling you, Wayne, man, you got to get out there. You got to get out there. Now, David, what you can do, like yesterday, I dropped 2 live streams yesterday, and in both live streams I discussed Hum in both live streams. That's why I tell people, you guys, when you come to my channel, hit up the recently uploaded folder first so you can catch up. Because it's like walking in class an hour late and we got to start all the way back over at the beginning of the class already. I did 2 live streams yesterday. And in one of the live streams, I actually had, Marcel, he's the top driver out here for Hum or whatever. He broke everything down. So that's going to be the live stream you want to check out. It's 2 of them on April 1st, part 1, part 2. You look at part 2 because part 2 has Marcel on it. Or you could just go to the videos and I took an excerpt. It's about an hour and a half, only where Marcel is talking. Because on the other videos, it was everybody was talking. We was all on the other ones on the live stream. But on the actual video that I pulled out, it's about an hour and a half long. It's got Marcel actually talking on there. And you can hear everything you want to hear about Hum. But it's not where you are. And that's why I think people need to watch these videos on my channel because I don't have to keep having the same conversation over all the time. That's why I drop videos, man. I drop them to keep people in the loop. And a lot of people skip over the videos because they just want to walk in accounting 404. You got to take accounting 101. You got to take accounting 202. You got to take accounting 303. Then you're in 404. Some people want to jump straight to 404. Then they don't understand what's going on in 404. I got to go all the way back to 101 to explain what's going on in 101. Then I got to start talking about 202. It's like, it's a fucking loop. That's why I'm like, watch these videos, man. I got a lot of catalogs of my shit on here for a reason. I put these videos out for a reason. And if you want to stay up to speed on rideshare, up to speed on making your money, this is the industry you in. I don't watch cat videos. I don't watch videos about deer and sheep and shit like that because that's not what I'm into. I watch rideshare videos. I watch entrepreneur videos. I watch money videos. So if you spending all day watching cat videos, I throw a motherfucking live stream. You're like, hey, let's talk about rideshare. Motherfucker, you got to go all the way back to accounting 101. You've missed it. Like the other day, some dude got on my shit. He was like, oh, man, I thought this and that. I said, bro, you like 2 months late. Motherfucker, you walked in class 2 months late. Motherfucker, you got a lot to go to. You go look at my recent uploads. You start all the way from there because I'm not starting from scratch on this motherfucking video. It's like, nope. Like, man, I tell you, this is profit making advanced rideshare course right here, man. And I tell motherfuckers, if you want to make it in just life in general, you got to surround yourself with people who are on the same shit you on. There's a lot of people out there willing to waste your time. Like me, I don't answer my phone. People hit me up all the fucking time. If I return your call or return your text, because, we on that same shit. But there's a lot of motherfuckers who hit me up. It's shit in my phone 23, 24 days ago. I ain't even opened that shit yet because I'm not on the same shit they on. Because some people just want to talk or argue about like nonsense shit. Like people that got my number from way back in the day and shit like that, they'll try to hit me up on TikTok. They'll leave me messages on TikTok or try to leave me some shit on like, Yahoo or whatever the fuck. I don't answer that shit. Because I got other shit I got to do. And they're like, oh, man, you ain't returned my message. You ain't even opened my message. No, because I know what you're talking about. And I'm on some other shit right now. I'm not on that right now, dude. Just like, look at my videos on my YouTube channel. You see the shit I'm on. I'm not on what you on. We're in two different worlds, man. So I remember that one. My bad. I watched part 1 last night. Watched part 2 tonight. Yeah, because I had to do 2 of them. I had to do 2 videos. Just tell them register next semester. Typo livery insurance. I'm telling you, man. And I tell folks, man, this is a channel that I look out for drivers. There's a lot of braggy channels out there. And what they like to do is they like to show they shit. They like to show what they got, what they doing, how they doing. But they don't tell you anything. They don't give you any of the details. They don't give you any strategies. They don't give you any, tactics outside of the plantation. If you want to get off the plantation, you got to know it's a motherfucker already off. How'd you get off? How'd you get out there and make money and start taking care of things outside of this app? How did you do it? Well, I started offering cash rides first. Motherfuckers was hating me the whole time. I've been doing cash rides since I was a kid. Motherfuckers, even on YouTube right now, people hate me for doing cash rides. Hate me for doing cash rides. I still do them every day. They cannot wait till I get online and say my car is totaled out. These motherfuckers are praying that I get on. My car is totaled out. I was doing a cash ride. They'd be like, yeah, told you, dog. Told you it's going to wreck your shit. Yeah, I knew it. I'm so happy. They waiting on that day. Motherfucker, my car is still sitting outside. I'll be doing cash rides later today. It's like, shit. Just finally did a live stream this morning. Figured it was time to step up on here and grow this channel. Telling you, Wayne, you got to do it, brother. And I'll tell you the reason why it's okay to stream and it's okay to grow channels and stuff like this, because there's advertisers out there and there's streamers out there who they create wealth from corporate America without being in corporate America. Like, I'm not in corporate America. YouTube has corporate America giving them money. And corporate America says, make sure you take care of the people who are building a YouTube platform with this money we're giving you. Take care of them. And we step up and say, well, shit, I'm going to go record, streams, bushes, bears, fucking cars. I'm going to record this. I'm going to record houses being demolished. And people actually look at that shit. Like I tell people, stream. You never know who's going to watch it. I be seeing people fucking streaming shit that nobody would. I'm like, I never thought nobody would record it. It'd be like tractors stuck in mud. And they be just watching that shit. It's like watching grass grow. They be like, I'm like, you really going to sit and watch a video of a tractor stuck in mud? I just want to see if it get out. It's like, man, I'll be back. I got shit to do. I'll holler at you later. But people watch that shit and they get a lot of money for it. Yep. Free information, man. Free information. And that's why I do my repairs on here. My son got me on that shit. He was like, hey, Dad, you should be putting all your repairs online because people repair cars and put it on you. Man, my repair videos be blowing up. It's like, I look at some of my, even today, like I was on there, somebody was talking about my spark plug video for my BMW. I just bought a BMW. I never did spark plugs. I even explained in the video, hey, this is my first time doing spark plugs in a 330i. I've worked on other Beamers, never a 330i. And I'm showing them what tools to use, what tools to buy, this and that. People are thankful as hell. Spark plugs, and that, it's like if I go work on somebody's car, I would charge them $100 to do it. So $100, I work on your car. I do a set of plugs, $100. But I don't have to do that. I can work on my own car, and YouTube will pay me for working on my own car, and I never have to touch nobody's fucking car. And I get paid way more than $100 for doing a set of spark plugs, because that video will forever keep circulating YouTube, because everybody with Jeeps want to know, how do I get these fucking spark plugs out? BMWs, how do I get these brakes off? How do I reset this thing? YouTube covers that shit. I don't have to, I just do it once. It's like, man, I don't even have to work on another car in my life if I want. I could just work on these cars every day, putting on new parts, showing people how to put on parts, showing people how to do that. And at some point, the videos are going to take off and I'll get paid. And it's not like anybody will have to pay me for it. The advertisers who say, hey, we're going to put ads on your channel for people that are looking at how to do spark plugs. We're going to put ads on your channel for advanced auto parts or AutoZone. We're going to put ads on your channel for what we think this person is into. Because some people, like some of y'all, may not be into like AutoZone or nothing like that. You might be in a pottery barn. So it might be a fucking pottery barn. I don't know what shows up. It's like shit. Things just pop up for whatever YouTube thinks you like. And that's the good thing, man. It's free information, man. It's free information. And like I said, YouTube University, we sit there and just throw something out there. YouTube is using it. We don't have to advertise it. We don't have to market it. YouTube knows the perfect time of when to bring it up based on what's trending, who's looking for it. And that's it. And it's like, hey, this is a trending topic. Holy shit, Jeff's got this on his channel. We'll throw it into the algorithm. Algorithm grabs it. It could be an old ass video. And next thing you know, that video is getting tracked. Like, I got a couple of videos on there. I'm like, damn, people actually watch this shit still. It's an old video. Be like 48, 50,000 views on that shit. I'm like, damn, people still watching this shit. Apparently, you don't know what part of the world it is either. It could be somebody in China. I get a lot of Chinese people because I think last month, over the last 28 days, they give you a 28-day report. I think it was something like 120 people from China watch my videos at an average of 7 minutes. So they watched 107 videos in China at an average of 7 minutes. And that's how I know which countries I'm gonna market all my shit to, because I look at who's watching. I mean, there's people in Thailand, Indonesia, Germany, France. Canada watches a lot of my videos. Canada's like probably second place. Between the Canada and Germany, they probably second place, second and third. So it's like, you don't know who's watching this shit. I might travel somewhere one day. Somebody say, hey, Mike drop barbecue. Like, motherfucker, I'm in goddamn Hong Kong right now about to eat a motherfucking sushi roll. This motherfucker, oh, Mike, I drop barbecue. It's like, what the fuck? I watch all your video. Crusty Dusty. Crusty Dusty. Like, motherfucker, what the fuck? Oh, yeah, I'm driving tonight. Yep. This is my mom falling off the boat. The most successful video on nothing. Meme video unscripted. Yeah, it's just falling off a boat. That's it, man. And motherfuckers be watching that shit over and over, just laughing. I know the 300 owes the planet to search for crusty, dusty donuts. I know it. How YouTube replacing them on motorcycles before I replace them. And that's why a lot of times I do the same thing. I'll YouTube something to make sure I don't need a special tool that I don't already have in that garage. And it's just the only thing that I've had to buy and that I've known was that spark plug socket for the BMW. Anything else I already got, because I work on German cars, motorcycles, American cars. So I have pretty much everything. I just got to make sure I can find it, because I got a lot of fucking tools in there. So it'll be like, yeah, you need an E13 and a E14 and an E12. I got to go find it. I'll find it. Okay, cool. I can do this repair. I don't gonna go buy a new one. It's kind of shit like that. So I always look at YouTube to make sure that I can actually do what I'm set out to do. Well, Wednesday, so far I got 27, 56, and 44 minutes. Booked, could be better. They ain't giving out shit today. Yeah. And the only thing we got going on here in Phoenix right now is this bike festival right now. Because with the big bike thing, man, it's going to be crazy tonight. And I'm driving tonight. Like I said, I've been stretching all day. I'm going to go get my ass in this car, take off. And then I had to go get my car inspected today. So I passed. It was no big deal. So I got that done, got that out the way. So now I got Uber, Lyft, and I got Hum running. Most likely, like I said, I'm going to do the best I can do to drive Hum, because I really want to build this app. Because if we don't go out there and tell riders what's really going on in Minneapolis, and it can go on in any city. All it's going to take is for them to get a wild hair up their ass. Oh, you guys want benefits? Oh, you guys want to act like you want to unionize? Oh, y'all want more money? I tell you what, we're going to just pull anchor in Chicago. We're done with Chicago. Oh, guess what? We're done in fucking Albuquerque. We're pulling out of Albuquerque. They can do that in any city they want to. So you got to let these riders know. Don't be caught hanging with thinking he's on the only two apps that do rideshare out there. Rideshare is us. We're rideshare. All these apps are just people finder services. That's it. They're not rideshare. They're apps. They're tech. If somebody needs to get in their car and go somewhere, ain't none of these fucking apps got nobody leaving headquarters and giving nobody a ride nowhere. Not a single one of them. So where are all these cars coming from? It's us. These are our personal vehicles outside. We're taking care of these. We're cleaning these. So you got to let these riders know. Don't fall victim of being app dependent. And I tell drivers the same thing. Don't fall victim of being app dependent. If you out here making this money, go make this money. And it's a lot of YouTubers are scared of that shit. They're app dependent. What up, AP, Aaron? A lot of you, they're scared of that shit because they have no other way to make money. If they ain't making it on YouTube, they're only using those two apps. Professor's one of the only ones that I hear talk about cash rides. Professor's one of the only ones I hear talk about, building up a private client base. It's not a lot of YouTubers talking like that. These motherfuckers are stuck on a plantation because that's been their bread and butter since they made their fucking channel. Well, Lyft, on Lyft, I average, $1.12, and I do this, and this is what I do when I'm on Lyft, and these are my Lyft strategies, and man, Lyft ain't paying shit. Uber ain't paying shit. The only way you're going to make money on these apps is surge. That's it. Everybody knows it. If you ain't got surge, you driving for no reason. Well, at least I'm making something, but you're not making profits. You're not. Your best profit you're going to make is going out there saying, hey, if you need a ride to the airport from here, they trying to pay me $13. Normally, I'm making at least $25, $30. All right, tell you what, we'll cash ride it. Cool, let's cash ride it. And luckily, like I said, everything lines up for a reason. I always talk about the alignment, 11-11. Hum comes into the picture. Hey, we give you insurance for cash rides. YouTubers been hounding my ass all day for these fucking, oh, you don't got insurance on cash rides. Now I do. Now what? Now they're going to have a problem about, well, you can't be taking Uber's clients. Then they're going to always have a problem. I don't give a fuck about these people. They always going to have a problem with me some way. No matter what I do, they're going to have a problem. So any suggestions on apps advertising in your ride? Well, I just do QR codes hanging on my seats. I don't put none on the outside of my ride because when I pull through traffic, I look like a normal average everyday car. I'm not a rideshare car. Like you, there's no Lyft lights, no Uber lights, no stickers or shit on my car. When I'm cruising, I look just like a normal car in traffic. I'm not getting carjacked like that. Somebody get in my car, now you can see QR codes. I can talk to you. I'm the advertising. I'm not scared to talk to a motherfucker. I can advertise all day. Hey, man, hey, that's a cool ass shirt you wearing. Because sometimes I got my shirt that says tips appreciated on it. Hey, man, that's a cool shirt. Tips appreciated, huh? I'm like, yeah, I appreciate that shit because it take care of the shit I got going on, man. It takes care of things. And that's how you got to get in the car and talk to people. Sometimes a sign is good, but you could be a lot better because when you're a human and you talking person to person and you're trying to explain things to people, how life works, how this industry works and everything like that, they really appreciate it. Because that's why I think a lot of drivers and riders been talking lately because they're getting in. Hey, man, I'm just going to tip you cash. Hey, man, you take Zelle? Yeah. You do private rides too? They be asked because everybody's talking now. It ain't just signs everywhere no more. Everybody's actually having conversations now. And that's why I think true rideshare is making a comeback. I did a video about that shit the other day. True rideshare gonna make a comeback. This slave shit that's going on right now, this is phasing out. There's a lot of people stuck on a plantation, just like in real slavery. Motherfuckers were stuck on a plantation. They didn't want to leave. I don't want to leave. Master gonna be mad at us. Like, motherfucker, of course they will. They want to have you around to beat you into the fucking ground. We trying to raise up. We trying to enjoy this thing we call life and existence, motherfucker. I'm not trying to stay on Uber and Lyft for the rest of my life. If this how these motherfuckers gonna act. If I ask for $15 an hour, I'm leaving. You want $15 an hour? I'm leaving. You don't think that Beamer's worth $15 an hour? You already called it wasn't a Lux. You said it wasn't a Lux. Now you're saying I'm not even worth $15 an hour in that car? That's what you're telling me to my fucking face? And you act like I want to build your corporation? I don't want to build your corporation no more. I think Uber and Lyft are probably maxed out. The only way Uber and Lyft is going to exceed what they're doing right now is through driverless vehicles. Driverless vehicles. Exactly. It's like, how's my car not Lux? Oh, that's just a basic car. That's basic. Shit, that's why I be canceling motherfuckers. Cancel. I'll do this ride for $30. Good. $40. I took somebody way up to Waste Management, 40 bucks. I mean, they was only giving me like $15. 15 bucks to go up the highway. Motherfucker gave me $40 cash. My shit's luxury. You may not call it luxury. I call it luxury. And I'm the one giving the ride. The person in the back is getting the ride. The app ain't got shit to do with me. I'm an independent contractor. You can call me whatever the fuck you want to call me. But what it's really about is, what do I call myself? That's self-esteem. How much self-esteem do you got? You gonna let somebody beat you down and call you something and be exactly what they call you? Or you gonna be like, you can call me what you want to, but you're not gonna call me broke because I'm Xing you out of this transaction. I'm gonna do this transaction on my own. Well, what about us? You don't even value me. You said my car is not Lux. You said I'm only worth, 70 cents a mile for this trip. This dude right here is willing to pay up to $4 a mile for this trip. I told him I only charge him $2.50 a mile for this trip. Everybody's good now. We all good except you. It's like, man, that orange beam worth $100 an hour. And I used to get that shit on Lux, man. Videos of that shit. I used to get that shit $80, $90 an hour, $100 an hour. Man, I used to get that shit because people love that car. It's it stands out. It's different. All these white cars and black cars, and then you get this big ass fucking orange, like deep ass, like reddish metallic car that's pulling up, got race spoiler kits around it and shit, big ass race tires on it. I got fucking chin spoiler struts coming down. Look like we going to NASCAR in that motherfucker when it pull up. I pull up, they be like, damn. We was like, what car did we just order? This is Uber race. Let's go, motherfucker. And they love hearing it. When I put it in sport mode just to get like out of somewhere, that shit start breathing because it opens up both. Because usually you got one tube on each exhaust open. But if you put it on sport mode, it opens all of it. That shit just whoop. That shit opens up. Now it sounds good. What is it? McDonald's and Chipotle are paying $20 an hour in California and Uber 15. Hey, Merle, I saw that. So you telling me a 17-year-old kid, 16, 17-year-old kid is making more than an Uber driver in a BMW per hour, minimum per hour? That's what you telling me. Motherfucker, I got a house I got to pay for. I got insurances. I still got one of my kids still in high school. I got to take care of his ass. I got dogs. And you telling me this 16-year-old kid is making $5 an hour more than me? California's on some other shit. I don't know what California's deal is. I mean, at least Uber should say, we're going to pay our people minimum of $20 an hour before we let y'all pay these 16-year-old kids $20 an hour. That shit is so backwards. And they ain't even spending money on gas, tires, oil, brakes, actuators. They ain't spending money on none of that shit. Straight $20 an hour. Everything we cover, we got to cover gas, depreciation. I said, Jeff, I told you not to vote Democrat. Motherfucker, you told me that shit, it had to be back like in 2005 because I've been Republican since 2008. You must have told me that shit a long time ago. Like, man, yeah, minimum wage gone up to $20 an hour and it's still $7.25 in some places. So you got 16, 17-year-old kids out there making more than a driver that's taking their ass to McDonald's. It's like this little McDonald kid is richer than you, and you driving his ass in a nice ass car, cleaning a motherfucker, this and that, looking like Mr. Belvedere, like a motherfucker driving his ass to work. Say, would you like fries with that? Shit, I go park my motherfucker BMW right at Subway and be like, I'm gonna start serving sandwiches. I'm done burning gas now. I'm done burning oil, burning through tires. And anybody who's done rideshare in a real capacity, I'm talking about like, not just doing, 2 or 3 rides a day and you're working the office all week. People who really do this shit, you go through some tires. You're knocking chunks of rubber off. You getting the shakes on the highways and shit. You beating up some cars. You're beating cars up. And for these apps to tell you you're not even worth $15 an hour, you and your equipment is not worth $15 an hour to them. What does that tell you about these apps? You and your equipment are not worth $15 an hour to them. And these people still all over YouTube. Oh man, Uber's the amazing. Oh man, I'm doing amazing on Uber. I'm great on Uber. You know how many people did great on Uber at one point in time? I used to do great on Lyft. I got videos of it. I did great on Lyft. Shit changes though. When these apps want to pull the rug from up under you, shit change. Because if we would all still had Lux right now, you wouldn't have a super saturated market on all the base levels. All the base levels are so saturated right now, nobody can make money. Only people making money is all the upper tiers because they have to be paid what they got to get paid. The lower tiers, you got Lux drivers, Premier drivers, all of them driving the same base now. So you got all these drivers in the same pool getting $1 surge, $2 surge, $3 surge, or no surge at all, fighting over the same popcorn on the ground. That's why I don't drive unless it's surging out there. And even when I do drive, if it's surging, if it's not enough, I got to convert it because I can't do it for that ride. These apps knew what they was doing when they said, let's stack the yard full of pigeons. Like, we're going to take out the middle tiers because you got the upper class, middle class, lower class. They said, let's move the middle class down to the lower class. Now you got a ton of lower class people, and you only have the Uber Blacks and the XLs, like all these people up top. They're making the money, and all we're doing is taking all the profits we making off the pigeons on the bottom and funneling that shit up to the top. Because the pigeons are going hungry. They going hungry. So they out here taking these rides that ain't worth shit. I stay busy, man. I drive 12 hours a day. I be staying busy. I made $240 yesterday, man. I drove 12 hours, $240, man. Yeah, average $20 an hour. And that's not counting fuel, depreciation, wear and tear. That's just $20 an hour gross. Your net sucks at that point. And then on top of that, if you have to have a repair, you have no money to fix your car. Because how can you fix a car at $20 an hour gross? You're going to fix your car if it breaks, but you still got to pay rent. You still got to pay for food, insurance. How are you going to fix this car? It's like you're living on the edge of your seat driving Uber and Lyft. You just on the edge of your seat every day. Like, oh, I hope don't shit go wrong today, because if it do, I'm fucked. Yeah, net of maybe $9. And as soon as something happen to your car, bam, tie rod go out. Shit, if you ain't got tie rod equipment, especially the inner tie rod equipment. I got inner tie rod equipment. For inner tie rod, if you don't got the edges around the edge, like on that F-150 where you can get a wrench in there and crank down, you got to get the long tube that slides over it. Then you put a bar in the back and you crank it like that. If you don't got that equipment, you need to go to the shop. So once you get to the shop and you say, I need inner tie rods, they're going to say, okay, you need inner tie rods. So we got to replace the inner tie rod. We're going to have to replace the outer tie rod while we're at it. And then you're going to get an alignment. So that little $240 you made the night before, that $240 you made the night before, you're about to pay for inner tie rod, outer tie rod, and an alignment. You're out the door, and you better hope they don't say, we recommend you do both sides, because we can't align a car if you only got one side done. We got to do both sides to balance it out so the alignment actually stays, and we can warranty the alignment. We can't warranty the alignment if you got bad parts on one side, good parts on this side. You got to do both. Now you got inner, outer tie rods and alignment on the car. You made $240 the night before. Tonight you out $890. Hope you got it. $890, inner, outer tie rod plus alignment, and we warranty the work. You're going to be sitting there like, damn, ain't no way I can make it through. I got to let my car sit for a while. It's like, man, thanks, Constantine. I got a couple of white. I only wear white every once in a while. I got about 3 or 4 of these white shirts. They're bright as hell, I'll tell you that much, man. It's exactly $890 plus a bottle of Vaseline, because that's all that's going to happen. You finna get lubered. The problem is they were paying to give the upgrades because there's so many drivers upgraded their vehicles so they could earn more. So they took away the middle level and started paying everyone minimum. Yep. And the thing is, Dims, and this is what happened. Everybody got used to paying. All the riders got used to paying this new upgraded level. Imagine going to McDonald's right now and buying a Big Mac for what you used to pay for a Big Mac for back in 1990. You'd be like, what happened to the prices of Big Macs? Why they always back down to 1990? It'll never go back, because this is the level of time, point of elasticity. Once they know what you're willing to pay, it ain't never going to be cheaper than that. So when these people were paying all this money for these Lux vehicles, they knew the money people had. They were paying for Lux vehicles. They were paying for upgraded trucks, upgraded cars. So they knew what people were willing to pay. They moved everybody down. Same cars online, same exact cars, but the prices didn't change. You got people still paying $42, what they would pay on Lux, still paying $42. But instead of the driver out of that 42 getting 32, 35, the driver's getting 18, 19 out of the 42 now. So that's all they did was just open up their profit margins. They said, we already know what people are willing to pay. The price of a Big Mac ain't never going to go back to what it used to be. They didn't say, well, since we got rid of, Lux, let's get rid of Lux pricing. They never got rid of Lux pricing. They just got rid of the Lux category. The pricing is still the same. The people don't even know difference. When they're leaving nightclubs, they paying the same they always paid. It's just we ain't being paid what we getting paid. because they took away that tier. They took away Premier, Comfort, Lux. It's trying to finagle with the numbers with upfront fares, trying to see who's going to take this shit. Put it out there. Look at Logan. Logan said, yeah, my radiator and thermostat too. Exactly. Logan in the parking lot. I was talking about you last night doing that shit, man. Yep. They even screwed the upgraded drivers because no one wants to do that now, because they know that they can pay the lowest price ever and get a Beamer now. They can pay the lowest price and get a Tesla. They can pay the lowest price and get this nice SUV pulling up now. They can just keep paying the lowest price, getting the same cars they used to have to upgrade to. They don't have to upgrade no more. But the app is keeping that money now. The app is like, guess what? These people don't have to upgrade no more. But on the inverse, we don't have to pay these drivers a lot no more. These drivers are now getting base rates across everything. These people are paying what we already been charging them any damn ways. There is no upgrade, and they're making an upgrade look like a big number now. Because to go from base to the next one is like, $7, $8. It's like some huge jump or whatever for them. They're like, why am I paying $7, $8 more? And then the next one above that one is like $12, $13. But on the base, because all of us are driving base now, we got all these nice ass cars. You got Ford Fusions, Camrys, Accords. You got all these BMW, Mercedes, all these cars on the base tier now. Nobody has to upgrade. So you as a driver got to upgrade yourself. Cash ride those motherfuckers. Be like, you know what? They trying to give me $13. This is 24 miles, man. This is over a half an hour of driving. Half an hour. They give me that's $26 an hour I'm about to make with this. I tell you what. Just slide me 40, 45. I'll take you. Okay, let's do it. Cool, let's do it. App gonna be like, how come ain't nobody taking these nature hikes no more? Because motherfuckers is cash riding nature hikes now. Why do we want to pay, get $13, $14 to drive 30, 40 minutes when we know we used to get for that same time $40, $45 for that? Like I said, we used to make $100 an hour, $80 an hour. We used to knock shit out. And these apps was like, man, we paying these drivers too much. No, you're paying us right because we're transportation. They had employees sitting at Uber and sitting at Lyft in these motherfucking dusty ass cubicles with these old funky ass keyboards. Talking about, well, I got a college degree. How come I'm only making this much? I got a college degree. I should be making more than that driver. That driver ain't even got a college degree. But that driver got a Mercedes he invested in. That driver has to pay for that Mercedes to be fixed at a Mercedes dealership. That driver needs tires. That driver needs a whole lot of shit that you ain't paying for with your college degree. You sit at a dusty ass laptop. I can go get a whole nother laptop for $36 fucking dollars. It'll last me another 2 or 3 years. $36 lasts me 2, 3 years. You think $36 gonna last this Mercedes driver's 2 or 3 years to replace something? No. So that Mercedes driver, whether he has a college degree or not, it don't make a difference in rideshare. It's what are you doing for work? What is your equipment looking like? That's what it is in rideshare. Degrees don't fucking matter. What matters is, are the profit margins there? Can I afford this car? Can I take care of it? Can I keep it running for the people I got to pick up? If you can't afford to keep this engine from knocking, you're going to blow a fucking engine trying to drive somebody down the highway. Now what? Well, I couldn't fix the car. I wasn't getting paid enough. The apps ain't paying me enough, so I blew the engine on the highway 202. Well, how come you didn't get the car fixed? I ain't getting paid enough. Because I'm paying for these motherfuckers with the college degrees sitting up in the building with these dusty-ass keyboards. They paying $36 for every 2 years to get a new one for. Acting like they need the money. They out here balling out of control on our backs. We the ones doing this work. So I tell motherfuckers, I don't care if you got a college degree or not. I got a college degree. I don't give a shit about that degree. I really don't. A college degree does not make you smarter. It just says where you've been for the past 4 years. If you was an idiot going into college, you was probably an idiot coming out of college. It just says you have a degree, you idiot. You've been here for 4 years. It's time for you to go now. Because I've done work behind people that had degrees in corporate America. They're not that smart. They make fucked up mistakes all the time. Look at what David Richardson did in the stock market. They went from 50 points to 500 points. I guarantee the person who made that report got a degree. I guarantee everybody who saw that report had a degree. All of them had a degree. But all of them made a bigger mistake than anybody on Lyft that didn't have a degree. They cost people hundreds of millions of dollars. All these degreed people fucked up a lot of people's money. So having a degree does not make you the smartest person in the room. It just says, this is where your ass been for 4 years. Here's your certificate. Good luck in the real world, motherfucker. That's all it says. And I'm sitting there going, these degreed people they got shareholders about to sue Lyft. They done fucked up reports, major reports. They got stock markets going up and going crazy and left and right and people losing money and millions. These all people with degrees. Don't tell me that. I never did no shit like that. I ain't ever known anybody without a degree do shit like that. Fuck off hundreds of millions of dollars. The most you ever did was lost a hubcap. Okay, you fucked up and lost a hubcap because you hit a pothole. Replace that shit for $27. You good. You don't need no degree to get a $27 hubcap. But if you got a degree and you lose a motherfuckers hundreds of millions of dollars with your funky ass with your funky transactions, oh, that degree don't mean shit at that point. You think any of them shareholders are like, oh man, these people got degrees. Well, let's sue the drivers then. The drivers are the ones without the degree. We ain't got shit to do with that. And that's why I said somebody at Lyft, all them jobs need to go. A lot of people need to be fired. Anybody who had anything to do with them reports, all of them need to be fired. First sued. Sue them all professional liability. All of them have professional liability insurance. Sue every single one of them. Sue the fucking company. Then fire all they ass. And that's how you fix that situation. Make them culpable for it. They don't let them sit there and smile about, oh yeah, it was a little mistake, it's on me. No, fuck that. Sue them all and get rid of them all. Lyft needs to be fired. Yeah, fuck a degree. That's what I'm saying. See, I just popped in the room after a while seeing this man spitting facts again. Constantine, hey, you know how we get down in here. We always, hey, if we gonna tell it, we gonna tell. This is real life. This is real life. And there's a lot of people out there who probably got degrees. Well, I earned this degree. Motherfucker, I got one too, but it don't mean shit. I've seen people with degrees get fired. You need a degree just so they can say where you've been for 4 years. I've seen people with fake fucking degrees. Look at the lady who used to run Harvard. The president of Harvard had a fake degree. How many politicians have we met with fake degrees? They didn't even have real degree. They lied and said they had a degree. A degree just gets you through a door. It don't make you no smarter. Because if you don't have a degree, you can have a fake sheet of paper saying you have a degree. You can get through the door, get the job, be doing the job. That means the degree never made you smarter because you never had one to fucking begin with. The degree got you in the door. Degree don't make you no smarter. Otherwise, people with degrees will be way smarter than people without. Sometimes people without degrees are smarter because they're clever. They know how to get over people with degrees because some people with degrees don't know shit. They don't have common sense. So how does the professor she got a degree on plagiarism. All these people and these senators and all these people who have fake degrees never went to college before and shit like that. Trust me. So a degree cannot make you smarter if we got people who have fake degrees doing jobs, being hired for jobs, having careers in fields, and they never had a degree to begin with. Apparently, you thought they were smart enough to do the shit. And you think the degree made a difference? It couldn't have because they don't even fucking have one. That's why I say, always tell people, I'm telling my sons that shit, a degree don't make you no smarter. You was either smarter before you got there or you was an idiot when you got there. It's going to be the same when you get out. Going to college just says, okay, we're going to put you on a controlled course of life. You're away from high school now. So now you're in college. You ain't got no parents around. Let's see your decision-making skills. That's all college is. Let's see your decision-making skills. You're going to go to your 8 o'clock or you're going to skip? You're going to go drinking or not? It don't make you no smarter to go to college. It just tests your fucking willpower in a controlled environment. It's indoctrination. To say, well, when you get out of high school, you need to go to college. It just keeps you on the treadmill. That's all. It just keeps you on a fucking treadmill. Exactly. It's all about genetics and who you were learning from. That's it. It's about intelligence, man. Because just think of all the people who we know who are college dropouts. Mark Zuckerberg, motherfucking, Steve Jobs and Bill Gates and Kanye West and all these motherfuckers who never went to college before are billionaires. They have more investments than any of us got. They got more business acumen. They got more business savvy. They got more, transactional. And I'm sitting there like, these are people without degrees running the fucking planet right now. If degrees made you smarter, you'd have people with degrees running the planet and people without degrees not running the planet. Most people running this planet ain't got no fun. Bill Gates got people with degrees working for him. People with degrees bow down to Bill Gates. People with degrees bow down to Kanye West, Steve Jobs, motherfucker Jeff Bezos. All these people that ain't got degrees got other people with degrees bowing down to them. So you can't tell me degrees make you smarter. I never believed that shit. Even though I had one, I was like, but I was already this smart when I was here. I was in college with idiots. It was idiots in college around me. So I knew them like it has nothing to do with these classes we taking. These are idiots. They just got into college somehow. You had people buying their way into USC and UCLA. Movie stars buying their kids' way into it. Lions saying they on a swimming team and diving team and shit. They never took a test to get in there. These people are all fucking liars. They're all liars. Yeah, exactly. You don't need a degree to be a crook. These people is all fucking liars. And so I'm like, this is a huge facade. They had the huge issue with Harvard and Harvard degrees and all the Ivy League degrees being paid for. They had all of that. Exactly. Street degree, common sense. Because you can know how to do physics, biology, chemistry, but if you can't make it on these fucking streets out here, all that knowledge you got ain't on. You could go take a test and ace a test, but how you gonna make it from point A to point B in this real thing called life? We was back in the day, we driving across the country. All we had was MapQuest. We had MapQuest back in the day, and if you didn't print out a map or if you didn't have a map, you just better know east, west, north, south. You better know that shit. Because when I drove across the country, when I left Iowa and I drove to Vegas, MapQuest wasn't invented yet. That was in 1996. I left in January the 2nd, 1996 during the blizzard. And I drove a fucking Caprice Classic from Des Moines, Iowa, all the way to Las Vegas. No map. And people said, well, we didn't even have cell phones back then. There was no map, no cell phones. This was 1996. I was 22 years old. I had a Cocker Spaniel and a fucking stereo and all my clothes in the car because I wasn't giving up my stereo. I love my fucking radio. I had my big ass house stereo in my car. And how the hell did you make it across America with no map, no cell phone? You ain't never drove through Colorado, I never drove through none of these fucking places. But I knew west. If you just take every highway that says fucking west, the Pacific Ocean, you're going to hit that motherfucker at some point. And if you hit it, you know you went too far. That's it. So somehow I made it to Vegas. By January the 5th, 1996, I was pulling up in Vegas. 3 days later, pulled up in Vegas. And when I stopped in Utah, I stopped in St. George, Utah. I was way too tired to drive. St. George is only like about an hour from Vegas. But that's as far as I made it on the second day. I couldn't go further. I was like, man, I need to take a break. So I stopped in St. George, Utah, took a nap, woke up the next morning, drove into Vegas. January the 5th, I drove into Vegas. No map, no cell phone, 22 years old, never drove across the country by myself. I had $1,200 to my name, $1,200 to my name in 1996 as a kid coming out of college. And I was like, fuck it. I'm going to make it out here. End up becoming an executive in a casino. I already had my mind made up already. I said, I'm going to go to Vegas and I'm going to make it. You ain't never been to Vegas. I'm going to make it. Your car ain't going to make it. It'll make it. Don't worry about this old ass Caprice. It'll make it. Lived out there for 15 fucking years. Ended up being an executive overlooking the fucking strip in my office, the Polo Towers, Stratosphere. We overlooking the whole fucking city. Little ass kid went out and became an executive somehow. Because I tell people, that ain't have shit to do with college. None of that. I grew up in the streets. We grew up in Memphis, Frazier, Whitehaven, South Memphis, Germantown. We grew up in the streets, St. Louis, Richmond Heights, fucking Page, Ladue, Creve Coeur, South County. We grew up out there. So when we in the streets ain't new. It ain't nothing new to me. So I can drive across the country because it's just streets. And as long as you're going east, as long as you're going west, as long as you're going north, that's all you need to know. Do you know your directions? Yeah, I know west. West of the Pacific Ocean. Keep heading west then, motherfucker. Anytime you see a highway that says east, don't take it. Go west. You see a highway saying north, don't take it. Go south because you're going southwest. You need to get to the southwest. Never met Elvis. So, what was you bumping in the whip? Oh, back then, man, I was bumping everything. Too Short. Man, I had two big-ass Cerwin Vegas in the trunk. I had two big-ass Cerwin Vegas in the trunk. Boom, boom. My man David Williams, what's good? Watch this channel religiously. There's so much information out there people need to get. I wish I could reach a further audience. Thank you for everything you do, man. All good, David, brother. All good, man. This is to get this man roses for his damn navigation skills. But see, that's what we do on this show. Hey, we keep it real over here. I tell everybody, man, never forget where you came from. Because if you don't know where you came from, you don't know where you're going. Always know your history. Know each other's history. Know what we all go through. That's why I love chatting with people and talking to people so they see I was never fed a silver spoon, but somehow I ended up with one in my fucking hand. It was like, dude, when you grew up rough and rugged like a motherfucker, how'd you grow up and end up with that spoon in your hand? Motherfucker, I took it from somebody. I took it from corporate America. And I walked out the motherfucking banquet hall with this bitch. I said, I'm going back to the streets with this silver spoon. Appreciate it. I didn't stay with those motherfuckers. I didn't belong in corporate America. I didn't belong with them. And they knew I didn't. When they met me, they say, okay, this kid, he's smart. He's got, like I said, a degree don't make you smart. I was always who I was. It just said that I had an accounting degree because I went to school for accounting. I passed all the fucking classes, did all the courses. That's it. I was already smart already. But I needed a degree to say where I've been for the past 4 years. Thank you. Talk to me. I appreciate that, brother. And so when I finally got there, they said, hey, this dude's a donut money. That's a box of brownies for me, man. I'm running out of brownies. Next time I do a live stream, I'm gonna show y'all the brownies I'll be baking in the kitchen. Y'all go like, this motherfucker bake brownies too? Shit, yeah. Cookies and all that. But when they all met me, they knew, I mean, a lot of times people think, even in my interviews, like, how do I sound in interviews? This is how I really sound in interviews. I can talk to any boss I got. I mean, some of my bosses are still on like Instagram. I had them on Facebook. Some of them probably a member of my damn YouTube channel. They just don't say shit. But they'll tell you, this is really how he talks. Like, even in meetings, talking to people at the bank. Why you think people at the bank want to hang out with me? Because they be like, dude, you really like the accountant? You like, they not like fucking pranking us or nothing like that? This ain't no fucking joke. Like, nah, motherfucker, I'm the accountant. Okay, shit. I break out the spreadsheets and start showing shit, and they be like, hold the fuck up. You really did? I said, yeah, man, I did all this shit yesterday. This whole spreadsheet is done already. They'd be like, okay, so you do know what you're doing. Bruh, don't let the street fool you, man. Don't let the street fool you. Some of the most clever people who ever touched this soil in America were street people. They got put in jail because they were so fucking smart. They outsmarted government. They outsmarted accountants. They outsmarted fucking auditors. Some of the smartest people you will ever meet were people who lived the fucking hustle more than half their damn life. Whether it was illegal hustle, legal hustle, semi. Some of the smartest motherfuckers you will ever meet are locked up behind cells because their brains can't be controlled. When you can control somebody's brain, you ain't got to worry about them. When you can control how far they go, when you control what they scared of. When they tried to scare us, even with COVID, they tried to scare us with that shit. They were afraid of the people who weren't scared. If you're not scared of the narrative, you're dangerous. It's a lot of people that's in jail right now ain't never been scared. They knew they never have to go to college. They could take all these young hood kids. We can all get rich. We can all get money. We can all eat. Those are the people the government's scared of because they know they don't fall in line like the sheep. We got to keep the sheep in line. They don't fall in line. Smartest people you'll ever meet in prison, federal prisons, state prisons, and they'll tell you exactly how to get shit done. And you'll be like, damn, I never knew I could. Yeah, you could do that. Half of them leave. When they leave, they become attorneys when they get out of prison. We got many attorneys that are actually licensed attorneys to practice law who used to be felons. And now they're practicing law now. Some of them did their own cases and got themselves out of fucking prison. That's how smart these people are. And yet we got people out here like, we can't even fucking, they can't even figure out how to do a damn app. Oh, man, you need commercial insurance. You're going, man, fuck that. I'll worry about that shit later. I got to get this money because if I don't get this money, I can't get that insurance. So I'm going to get this money first. Don't put your chicken before the egg, motherfucker, whatever they say. You got to get the money first. Once you get the money, now you can level up and do something different. How many drug dealers you know out there became businessmen buying real estate? How many drug dealers you know out there became record label owners? Became, musicians, became producers. Sometimes you take the money you can get and then you flip that shit into something legal. If I got to do illegal cash routes to eventually get myself commercial insurance, motherfucker, I'm going to do what I got to do to get what I got to get. But I'm not going to sit around and let these motherfuckers control me. Tell me, well, you can't have it because I'm not giving it to you. You ain't got to give me shit, Uber. You ain't got to give me shit, Lyft. Because I'll take your fucking customers. I'll take money. I'm the one sitting in this car. These motherfuckers sitting behind me. If I want it bad enough, I'm going to eat. You ain't going to put no pork chop in my motherfucking face and think I won't bite that bitch. You telling me these motherfuckers pay $84 for this trip and I'm getting 24? That's a pork chop. That's a pork chop in the back seat, mom. Like them cartoons be watching hot dogs walk across the screen and shit. That's a motherfucking hot dog in the back seat. That's a pork chop. So I'm like, you paid 84? Tell you what, give me 60. Oh, man, I'm just going to leave it on the app. I'm going to leave it on it. No, you're not. You're going to get out my fucking car. Because if you don't care if I eat or not, I don't care where you got to get to. This is real shit right here. I'm giving you a deal. I'm saying $60. And you telling me, I don't care about you getting paid a little $25. That's not my price. It's between you and Uber. You right, it is between me and Uber. Get the fuck out of my car so I can talk to Uber. Get out. Cancel. It's between me and Uber. Ain't got shit to do with you, so you can get out of my car. It's like, we'll keep it 100 about the shit. But if they care about me and they go, oh, you know what? That's horrible. I paid this money thinking you was getting it. This is horrible. I thought you were getting it. Now you starting to have a little compassion for a driver now. Now you're starting to see how we getting played by corporate America. Now you're going to say, you know what? That's fucking, dude, I thought you were getting this money. 84 and you're getting how 20? You know what? Cancel the ride. I'll just give you 60. Actually, I'll pay you exactly what I was paying them. I'll pay you more because I'm so mad at these motherfuckers. Here's 100. Thanks. It's like, and that's how the shit really works. You got to talk to these motherfuckers, man. And Uber and Lyft may not want you to be that way. A lot of YouTubers may not want you to be that way. But everybody in this world who they want to contain with knowledge, with information, if they want to trap you with narratives, they gonna put fucking, snakes in your fucking garden to keep you fucking trapped in. Nah, I ain't scared of shit. You can't scare me from making a living. I will figure it out. I will. Yeah, exactly. Half these YouTube channels out here ain't nothing but fucking shills. They're shills. And I'm like, you know what? I don't listen to them because I know what it takes to make it in this world. When you come from the streets, you've seen a lot. You've seen the most impossible shit become possible. I've seen motherfuckers, get out of prison and lap up the people who was lapping them up before they even went in. They come out of prison, now they own 2 motherfucking, business parks. Like, dude, how you own this commercial park? Oh, man, I got all my money together, got on my grind. Look at Wallow and Gilly. Look at these motherfuckers. I mean, they get out of prison, they buying fucking Bentleys and shit like that. Why? Because they podcast, they do shit. They get out and get their fucking money. So I tell people, don't worry about these motherfuckers in prison. They in prison, they sleeping on a master plan. Like motherfucking Rakim. Thinking of a master plan. Ain't none but sweat inside my hands. So I keep them on my pockets, all my money lent deeper, but still coming up with lent. So that's old school Rakim. When you thinking of a master plan, that's what these motherfuckers doing in prison. And they want to get you on narrative. They want to keep you in the news looking at Kim Kardashian. They want to keep you looking at Justin Bieber and his motherfucking wife. I don't know what the deal is with that shit. I'm trying to find rideshare apps who's willing to give us the money that we fucking make. So I don't watch all this weird shit coming through my phone and trying to get me to look at. I see the titles. And people wonder, how do you find all this information, man? Because I skip all the bullshit. I skip all the titles. I skip Justin Bieber and his wife. Okay, whatever. Kim Kardashian. Okay, whatever. I said, oh shit, wait a minute. Uber and Lyft threatens to leave me out. Let's see this shit. Open it. Oh, wait a minute, medical rides. Let's open this shit. When you get in a certain realm and you get in a certain mind pattern, a certain thought that you gotta make it, you can't be pulled off your fucking path. When you in your grind and you know what you gotta do, you can't be pulled off your path. YouTubers gonna try to throw you off your path with random shit. The app's gonna throw you off your path with random shit. Like with this whole $1.25 increase, this is just them trying to get their money back off these turbos and these boosts and weird shit. That's all that is. It's them trying to get people to go and get their little direct deposit cards so they can keep all their money on their accounts so they can go gamble with our money while we sleeping at night. And they in after hours trade. We already know what the fucking game is. We know what the game is. And I'm glad a lot of YouTubers call this shit out for what it is. They call out Derek with his bonus. They call out Tony West with his bonus. I'm glad they be calling people out because people need to do that. There's too many people out there not calling it out that makes me go, what are you scared of? Narrative. What are you scared of? Narrative. All these drivers see it, but yet you can't even say it. What are you scared of? If Uber and Lyft gonna be like, you know what? I don't like Jeff. I don't like his channel. I don't like shit. Fuck you. This is a free country. I say what the fuck I want to say. I don't care about if you're a CEO or a president or if you like, I'm going to be a millionaire or a billionaire. I'm Kamala's brother. I don't give a shit. That ain't got nothing to do with me and my mortgage. It has nothing to do with me and my mortgage. None of it. So if I see a truth out there, I should be able to speak that truth. If you don't like the truth, then stop doing the shit that you doing to make us call it out. That's what Uber and Lyft don't like being called out. They don't like negative press, but they keep doing negative shit. And so I'm sitting there like, we need to have a platform to speak on it. That's why I run this channel the way I run it, man. A drug kingpin could fix the economy deficit. Exactly. Melvin, and this is what I say, man. This is why, honestly, and a lot of people, y'all know how I am. I say how I say it. A lot of people don't like Trump. They say, well, Trump's a criminal. Trump's this, he's a criminal. Trump's always getting sued. He's always going to jail. Trump ain't never been to jail. Trump's probably one of the smartest criminals. And I'll put criminals in quotes, motherfucker, criminal, because I'm a criminal. I speed. Motherfuckers, if the speed limit says 45 and I'm going 65, guess what? I'm breaking a law. A criminal breaks a law, right? It's all about how do you resolve that law? How do you resolve it? Me, I contact attorneys a lot of times. They turn a lot of my shit into parking tickets. They turn my speeding tickets into parking tickets. Does that mean that I'm not a criminal? No, it just means my attorney turned it into a fucking parking ticket. I'm still a criminal. I'm just smart enough to know to send that shit to an attorney. Why am I going to show up in court? You pay people to fix that shit. This is what attorneys exist for. I'm not stupid. Well, I was speeding. I know I was speeding. I'm going to go to court. My insurance ain't never been up. I ain't never got a fucking ticket. Look on my record. Ain't no tickets on my fucking record because I got attorneys. I'm a criminal like everybody else. You got a ton of illegal motherfuckers in this country. We can't even call them criminals. If we call them criminals, we're in the wrong for calling them criminals. It's criminals telling us that we can't call criminals criminal. And I'm like, yeah, exactly. Trump is a businessman, not a politician. And that's what they don't like because they always want to label him the criminal that's doing something illegal. Legal is made by man. That's a law, a set of laws made by man. Legality. They said that it's legal for somebody to not own your home, take over your fucking house, live in your house, pay bills on your house without paying you, rent your house out to other fucking people, and you got to take these people to court to get your house back. They call it squatting. So how can you sit and say an illegal activity is squatting, but yet you give them more rights than a person that's doing legal shit? This is why they don't like Trump, because he'll call it what it is. You're sitting there saying all these politicians in Washington are all doing illegal shit. Everybody knows it. Everybody knows they're doing illegal shit. But when the moment they get busted, oh, we're going to oust this person. The moment they get busted, we're going to impeach. We're going to do this. We're going to investigate. They all doing criminal shit. Trump will call it out. They're all fucking squatting. All these senators ain't doing shit but squatting. All these motherfuckers is taking our tax dollars, sending that shit all over the fucking country. They giving our country to all these people. Eric Adams giving all this money to all these motherfucking people. These people in Washington and these people in politics right now are a bunch of fucking squatters. Trump is coming to clean house on these motherfuckers and they don't want to. They want to keep squatting. They want to keep sitting there running up the American fucking deficit. They want to keep shooting the American. Oh yeah, we're going to give illegal aliens the right to have guns. We're going to give them the right to fucking squat in your house and you got to take them to court to get your house back. Yeah, in Florida, he changed that shit. Oh yeah, I like that, William. I like that, man. DeSantis changed that shit. He said, you squat in one of these motherfuckers' house, they'll knock you out cold. You don't come to us, you criminal. You done broken in these people's house, squatted in their house, because most people in Florida are snowbirds. Most people in Arizona are snowbirds. They leave in the summertime because it's way too fucking hot. And when it's cold in Canada, it's cold in Ireland, it's cold in motherfucking Sweden, everybody goes to Florida to their house in Florida. Everybody goes to their house in Arizona. So if your house is empty for 4, 5, 6 months, you come back, it's some people living there. Oh, you can't kick us out. You got to evict us. And it's a process you got to take for that. You got to go, motherfucker, it was a process for me to buy this fucking house. So this ain't your house. It's a process you got to go through to own this house. So if you want to talk about processes, it's not a process of me getting rid of you and getting you out of my house. There's a process that need to be done so you can get into my fucking house, which is talk to me first. Buy it from me first. You don't get to just have it. You can't just have it. But that's what this government is doing, allowing people to do this shit. And criminals are capitalizing on it. A lot of them, especially in like New York and Chicago. They're taking over abandoned buildings, putting bathrooms in them, getting power cords and shit run through them, everything like that, and got people renting them. And it's like, you got somebody paying you rent in a building you don't even fucking own. You shouldn't even be there. He says, thanks, Slick Rick, Run DMC. See, I hate driving snowbirds. I was stationed in Southern Arizona and it was horrible traffic. Oh yeah. Snowbirds, they drive like 10 miles an hour everywhere they go. Because they're on vacation. They don't know our driving patterns. They just kind of cruising all slow and shit. But yeah, man, but that's what it is. And the only reason why we have people now trying to take this country back down the right path, saying we're tired of giving criminals a pass, tired of letting squatters have our houses just because, well, they were here when you were gone, so it makes it their house now. No, it don't. Motherfucker, I have a right to have 2 houses, to live in one for 4 months, to live in the other one for 4 months, and go to the other one for 4 months. I can have 3 fucking houses and live in all my for 4. I don't give you a right to take my house because I ain't there. But that's what this country is trying to tell people. That's what the current administration is trying to tell people. And it's a control thing. They want to keep people trapped. They want to keep people from taking certain routes of freedom. being able to do what they want to do with their lives, whether it be medical freedom. You can't make a choice for yourself. Jeff, you're 50 years old. You can't make a medical choice for yourself. So we need to mandate it because you don't know better. We need to mandate that you get this shot, or mandate because you don't know better. You're 50 years old and you don't know better, but you go tell an 8-year-old that they can do a sex change if they think about it. 9-year-old, you can make a medical choice for yourself. You want to be a boy instead of a girl? You're 9. You got that decision ability. But me at 50, I can't tell you whether or not I want to be shot by something. Maybe I don't want that shit in my body. Well, Jeff, you don't know what's good for you. This is going to be good for you. You got to take it. No, well, that makes you an anti-vaxxer, Jeff, and you're going to be a dead asshole, and you're stupid, and you need to take this, and you don't take this. You don't know what you're thinking about, Jeff. You don't got the medical background like we got the medical background. And all of a sudden I go, but you let this kid over here make a life-altering decision at 8, 9, 10 years old. But at 50, I can't say whether or not I want something. Man, the fuck out of here. The fuck out of here. Yeah, exactly. Jeff, off, joke, rhetorically, whatever. Man, they tried that on me in Chicago, permanently disconnected the power. There's no rules when you start stealing mine. I'm telling you, Jennifer, I'm telling you, this is what they do. This is what they do. What's up, Rip Bone? And they got the nerve to sit up there and move into somebody's house, Jennifer. They'll do this shit. They'll move into your house and all of a sudden want to start talking about rights and policies and laws and order. You moved into somebody's shit. That's just like how they coming over to this country. They're going to move into the country. Now I'm talking about, well, we have a right. We have law. No, we don't. We're not going to do that. It's a bullshit game you're playing. It's a mind game you're playing with people. When you break into their house, steal their house, living in their shit, and then you tell them, well, you can't do that to me because I'm here now and you have to take me to court. It's going to take about 2 years. You got to still pay mortgage. They saying people, when somebody squats, they got to pay for running water. I'm like, man, I will shut all that shit off. I don't need that in my name. I'm shutting all that shit. If I can't have my house back, I'm shutting all that shit off. Well, if you shut it all off, then, that's inhumane. Now, inhumane is you living in my house while I'm living on the street trying to get my house back. That's inhumane. If I'm paying for the mortgage on this house and I can't live in it, I'm living on the street. You don't think that's inhumane? Well, technically it's not because, you're sleeping in your car. You can go stay with a friend. How about you ask that motherfucker that same shit that's staying in my house? How they go live with a friend? They go sleep in a car somewhere. It is reverse psychology. And I'm sitting here and I'm looking at all these people, arguing back and forth, squatters advocates. Well, rent is too high. We have a right to take somebody's house. This person ain't got nothing to do with rent. That's the federal government doing that shit. Jacking up interest rates, fucking with everything. This is somebody who probably worked their whole life, finally got enough money to buy a house. It's probably a fixer-upper. So they're like, you know what? I'm going to live in my apartment and slowly fix up my house, get the foundation done right, get all the electrical redone right, get this done, but it's going to take me some money. So now I bought the house at a good price. I bought it on an interest-only loan right now, so I'm only paying, $400 a month, $600 a month, but that's my property. I'm only paying $400 to $600 a month interest-only loan. When I'm ready to renegotiate my loan, get a construction loan, then I really fix my house up. You go there, and there's some people already fucking living in there. You're like, wait a minute. How are you living? I bought this house 8 months ago. I'm saving up so I can do the renovation so I can move my family, my kids in here. Well, we took it over. It's ours now. That shit's so backwards. And I'm looking at people and there's people who advocate for that. Well, how come they didn't buy it at a better price then? You can't just move into somebody's shit and say, well, squatters advocates, squatters rights. Say, no, you're going to get 2 lefts and a right in a minute, motherfucker. That's what you about to get. You don't get the fuck about my house. You're going to get 2 lefts and a right. Fuck your squatters rights. It's like shit. It's like, Jeff, politicians and the criminals are synonymous. I'm telling you, man. I'm telling you. So my father-in-law passed. Have people just moved on in. Nuh-uh, man. Hey, I'd be there quick. I'd be like, hey, y'all ain't gonna take advantage of a situation like that. And that's the thing. A lot of people have older properties. And I'm thinking, damn, you a fool. It's real shit. But I'm thinking some of these people who have friends that belong, they're involved in titles and deeds with the state and shit like that. I believe these people are being paid. Like, let's say I worked at the deed and title place at the state or the county. And let's say I have access to all the properties that are not maintained. They don't have power. They don't have water. They don't have this and that. And somebody comes to me and says, hey, man, I'll give you $100, $200 for any time you tell me a property ain't been maintained, ain't nobody fucking with it, ain't nobody touching it. You know, the taxes might be a little lax on it, this and that. I'll give you $200. You tell me, hey, man, here's 5 properties. Okay, cool. Here's $1,000. So you get this person $1,000 for the information on 5 properties you know ain't nobody fucking with. And you go and you rent them 5 properties out to people who want to squat in it. That's what these people are fucking doing. They're going out and they're renting houses to people who they know ain't there. Oh, this lady, she passed away 2 years ago and her kids just pay the mortgage on it. Oh, and they pay, you know, every twice a year, they get somebody to come clean the yard up or whatever. That's it. And you just get a person who knows the state records, all this fucking money to tell you where all these properties are that ain't nobody really upkeeping. And you say, now I'm going to go and rent all these properties out to people under the fucking radar. So you get this motherfucker at the state of grand and you making like 4 or 5 G's a month off these 5 properties. You charging everybody $1,000 a piece to get in each house. And you say, hey man, this is my cousin's house. This is this. You give them a lease. Because as long as that person has a lease, this is the law. As long as that person has a lease, they're technically allowed to squat there. As long as they have a lease. So you just write out a lease. $1,000 a month. I'll be by every day to check on you. So this person takes a house at $1,000 a month. They rent out 2 of the bedrooms, $400 a month. So you got 4, 4, 2. They don't care. Each one of them paying $400. One's paying 2. They got power and shit running in it, motherfucker. I think people in the state are involved in it. Just like in New York. In about 3 weeks ago, in New York, it was housing authority. I don't know who the fuck it was. They took out like 20, 30 motherfuckers out the building in handcuffs. And they was all state employees. All of them were state employees, city employees or state employees. I can't even remember. It's about 3 weeks ago. But they were doing all benefits, housing vouchers. These motherfuckers was making millions of dollars. These state employees was making millions and millions of dollars off the government by having fake shit going on. These people that work for the state, man, man. I know your channel is popping because I'm getting ads every 4 minutes, man. I'm telling these motherfuckers, Uber, goddamn YouTube is like, hey, let's send them. These motherfuckers, it's advertisers, man. They love me because I don't give a shit. They say, hey, you know what? This dude, he got a mouth on him. This motherfucker talk for 4 or 5 hours. We don't give a shit. You got to shut their ass down. Get YouTube print. Yep, that's merely showing how criminal and easy the system lacks validation and housing and even websites. This was in New York. This was about 3 weeks ago. You have to like YouTube, you know, housing, something like housing racket in New York. Something weird. It was either housing or it was, you know, benefits, something. But it was like 20 people who work for the city or work for the state were all getting walked out of the building in handcuffs. I'm telling you, man, the people who work in our government agencies are a bunch of fucking crooks. They all, because they got the inside track on everything. They know where everybody lives. They know where people do and don't live. They know who's dead. They know who has kids, who died and don't have no dependents left, who died, don't have no, they know all this shit. So they just keep shit running. They the ones who service all the records. So they sitting there servicing everything, moving everything around this and that. I'm telling you, man, this is why they don't want somebody like Trump to come in, because the shit starts at the top. The reason why Uber and Lyft are run the way that they're run is because it's corrupt at the top. That's why our tips are stolen and nobody at Uber and Lyft gives a shit because they know it. That's why our money gets stolen. When you get these spam calls from Uber support, Lyft support, people are calling you. These are probably people that either work at Uber and Lyft or they know something about Uber and Lyft. So they're doing something to kind of get into the back scene to get your information and shit. I'm telling you, this is just like how they got my girl Donna. They get people like that. And it's like everybody who's attached to a corporate system is doing something shady as a motherfucker. They all doing shady shit. And they're all paying each other to be quiet about it. Hey, man, this is how we've been getting money, dog. Look at Amazon. The people at Amazon, they was all getting iPhones, iPhone chargers, laptops. They was getting, and they was pushing big ass wagons of that shit out to their people because they had cameras and shit, pushing them out, loading up cars and trucks and shit, selling that shit in the streets and everything. All these people, man, at these big corporations, all of them are corrupt. Either the state or the corporations. Either one. Take your pick. And here we are. out as independent contractors. We're the ones out in the street. We're out here for real, really doing shit. And we really trying to go get this money. And the whole time we trying to get it, they're trying to rob us on the back end. Just keep increasing our fees, increasing our fares, increasing our fees, increasing our fares. That's all they're going to keep doing. Like, even with, like I said, with this $1.25 shit. Multiply this times how many drivers are out there. And like Christy said, she said, hey, I'm already paying $3 for a cash out. I pay $2.99 for a cash out. That's crazy. You got to pay $3 to get your money out of their system. If you don't feel like waiting all week, just keep paying $3, keep paying $3. So if you cash out 3-4 times a day, I mean, you paying $12 a day service fees, $12 a day in service fees just to get your money out of the system. Man, shit's stupid, man. Say ad blockers or sponsor blockers in your browser, fix that ad issue. You can even allow self-promotions like merch and skip block the rest. Yeah, because there's a way to do it, executive services, because I've seen channels talking about it, and YouTube was pissed off about it, trying to catch some of those channels. But yeah, that's what they were talking about. You got something in your browser you can make stop doing it. And Google, because Google is the one who gets all the money. Google pays the AdSense. So Google doesn't like ad blockers. You have to use a different platform to do ad blockers. You got to go through a different browser. Because Google, it'll be like, no, motherfucker, you're going to let these ads come through because we're paying ad revenue. You're going to let these ads come through. Because that's how they were all saying it, man. Say, man. Say, thanks for the edge. Yeah, exactly. It's so sad when a human will sit down and steal hardworking people. Yeah, I'm telling you, Charlie TV. And this is what we talk about even with Uber and Lyft. They see us out there driving every night. They see a lot of people putting good hours in. We used to all go out there, put in, 5-6 hours and be comfortable with that. 5-6 hours a night. We can work 30-40 hours a week. Man, $1,700, man, in 40 hours. Woo! Man, look at this shit, man. I made, 32 hours, $1,600. Man, that's good. That's good. Now, you got to work 80 hours to get that. 80 hours to get that. They know what they do. They're stealing from us. Because how are riders paying more for these rides? They're paying more for these rides, but we're getting paid less, way less. And then now you got these fucking medical rides going like crazy right now, man. It's so much shady shit going on with Uber and Lyft right now. That's why I can't wait to get off of them, man. Just be done with them. I can't wait till that day comes because I'm working on it, man. I'm working on it. My own private clients, I'm going to try to use Hum. If another app comes out here, shit, I'll use that app too. I'm not doing no delivery like right now, DoorDash. I won't do DoorDash. But if another delivery app comes out that says it's not Uber Eats and it's not, even Instacart is decent. Instacart is a decent app to use. Spark, too many illegals on Spark. Instacart at least give you a tip back if somebody tip bait you. Like, man. Yeah, exactly, man. With sponsors block, you can whitelist channels. Oh, okay. I see how that works. I see it. I use Brave and Firefox and sponsor block for YouTube. Skip sponsorships. Yep, I'm telling you, because you can't use Google because Google's the one doing it all. Telling you, young boy, man, we got to all just keep pushing for each other to find something else out there to let these two giants know y'all don't have the power. Y'all ain't got the power. We go out there and we do it. We the ones out in the streets driving. We making it happen. Says, Jeff, need you to have you look at Revo, dude. Yeah, I know it, man. The other night I had to go run to the store and everything. I did 2 whole live streams that day. I had to go do some shit. But did anybody go, because I know you said you ran a live stream that day. Did anybody now on this live stream go check out Revo the night that they were running that live stream over there? Hell, they try to entice drivers to use their debit card, but they don't tell them about all the service fees. Yeah, it's free to have your money deposited for the behind the scenes fees is not talked about. Yep, exactly. And as soon as you start saying, hey, well, I'm going to get my money. Well, we're going to charge you for that. And you say, okay, forget it then. I don't want the money. And that's what they want you to say. Forget it then. King James, what's good? What's good? So they on again tonight. Big announcement. That's what's up. Well, tonight we got the Biker Fest going on. It's only 4:50 right now. So once everybody gets off work, about 5-6 o'clock, everybody's going to hit the showers and everything like that and start rolling up towards, Westworld, start getting towards all the hotels and everything out there so we can go get it. So we want to go up there and get it, man. See, in my area, drivers don't sit on their airport queue. Just hang out around the airport and make bangers. Oh yeah, that's what I'm saying, man. I don't sit at the airport. It's a waste of my time. King James, hey man, you driving tonight or what? because we're gonna try to go up to Scottsdale tonight, man. You know, you got the biker fest starting. Everybody's gonna be in Mesa because they got downtown Mesa, got all the bike bars down there. Then we're gonna go up north, Scottsdale, all the bike bars up there. So yeah. See, one reason to grab and run with their debit card is to start and open business accounts, Amazon, business, Stripe discounts, etc. I know you could do that. Oh yeah, oh yeah. So yeah, I want to know if anybody on this channel was over on the Revo thing, because like I said, it would be interesting to kind of hear about like what kind of deal it is. Revo is built by word of mouth, pays you residuals, 20 cents per ride of a driver bring in. So I don't know if I'm gonna ride my bike this week. I might ride to like a store and back. I ain't driving like up there with it. Hell no, that's way too far. So yeah, so and Revo, what markets is Revo in right now? Like, are people actually driving on Revo right now? Like, are they really like, is there anybody who has like a YouTube channel that says, hey, these are my rides that I do on Revo. This is how much I get paid. This is how the map looks. This is how the app looks. This is how it works. And because that's mainly what I'm interested in. I want to know like how this shit really works. Like, I want to see this. Oops. So I'll be there. All right, cool. Say, we're all gonna know how you get a crusty. I'm gonna go get me a crusty dusty on the bike. Yeah, so yeah, but if anybody's got Revo, just tell us how it works. And I mean, that's mainly what I do. I like to kind of discuss how things operate, like how things get going, how you can really make the money and stuff like that. See, Revo opened in Miami March the 1st and opened New Orleans St. Patty's Day. Okay, cool. Well, that's what we got to do. We got to get some Miami drivers and get some St. Patty's Day drivers. I mean, New Orleans drivers or whatever, to talk about their experience with it. Because if they can, discuss, oh, these are the rides I'm getting. This is how the app works. Especially if you already got people who are out there driving, get them to show their earnings, their screens, basically how it's set up and everything like that. So it's like, and I think more drivers will be actually interested in definitely looking at it. But because right now, with you just being in Miami and New Orleans, you really want to hit them markets hard. Because I think who do I know is in Miami? I know Ride Flow is down there. Ride Flow is down in Florida. Well, we got a few drivers down in Florida, whatever. But I don't know who's in Megan, she's in New Orleans. Meg's in New Orleans. I'm trying to think who else is down in New Orleans. But definitely, you got to get people like that actually have like channels to get people involved in it. Because I haven't seen it. So, yep, they still working on the algorithm, but guaranteeing to be cheaper and better to pay the driver. Okay, cool. So, and that's what it is, though, man. Like I said, once you start getting, the stuff really set up and getting the stuff really moving, that's when people are going to start really wanting to be interested in how this stuff is going to get moving. Because right now, it's so many people out there with apps, so many apps right now that people are scared to like make a commitment to anything. So and that's why even with Hum, like I said, I was on Hum probably for the past year. My buddy Chad was always talking about Hum all the time. Hum was free at the time. And it was like, it just wasn't big enough. It wasn't moving. Once they started charging, more people started taking it more seriously, because when your money's invested in something, you're going to take it a little more seriously. You want to get your money back. So now I'm like, I'm able to go out there, get rides, do cash rides, use their insurance. I can get my money back right now. So they have the option $5 a ride, $30 monthly, or $250 yearly. So what's that? So whose options is that? Is that Hum's options, or is it Revo's option? $5 a ride, $30 monthly, or $250 yearly. Yep, fair share. Fair share is coming out. We're going to get it there. See, $1, $6, or $50. All Revo options. Okay. You bring in a customer and you make 20% of that fee. Heard good things about Instacart, but I've been on here waiting list for like 2+ years. Yeah. $20 a month. Was that $250 a year? About $250. I saw it was gonna be like $250 a year or something like that. Yeah, but see, once people start driving on Revo, I want to start seeing like some actual like results, people with numbers. And that's why, I had to bring Marcel on. I could talk about Hum all day, but I wanted to bring somebody who was actually driving, or like actively driving, because he could tell you the ins and outs, tell you how he's getting it done, how much money he's making, how often his rides are hitting, stuff like that. So I wanted to make sure I brought him on, because once I got him on, oh man, I think more people are going to, especially after this week, because Hum really got big This year, I think once waste management hit, I think bike week this week is going to be, we got way more drivers on Hum, because now I'm going to go mainly Hum, less Uber, less Lyft. See if I can get rides converted. See if I can get people to sign up with Hum as far as getting on the app as riders and stuff like that. But man, it's got to be a way to do it. It's got to be a way to get away from the big two. Because if we can get away from the big two and start making money now, like today, man, what, Synpex is good also? Okay, GoShare is good. And see, that's the thing. A lot of these apps I've never heard of, because a lot of people don't even use these, like make videos of these apps. They don't make videos of them. So if they're keeping it to themselves and not releasing the videos and letting people know what it is, it's like, man, it's like, yeah, I'm guessing the big terrible two. Exactly. The terrible twos, motherfucker. All right. Well, I'm guessing the announcement tonight is probably about opening more cities. They bring in a feature of scheduled rides to open more cities faster. Okay, Rivel is better than Empower at those rates. Platinum Unlimited or Empower is $4,188 a year, or for 97% of all rides. What? So you got to pay $4,188 a year just to get 97% of all your rides for Empower? No, that's not right. $4,000 a year you're paying? That some don't seem right. So do they break it down per month? Like $300 a month, $400 a month? What do they do? Okay, Rivel is in Mississippi. I just signed up on waiting approval. Okay, cool. $349 a month for unlimited. Holy shit. Man, that's crazy. That's about what? $10 a day almost? $11 a day? $11 a day for unlimited. Man, that's crazy. But hopefully they got a market for it though. Because if they don't have a market for it, you're paying $11 a day. It's kind of crazy, man. Exactly. That's crazy. $349 a month for unlimited. But I don't understand what unlimited is. What's unlimited? It means if you don't get unlimited, they just stop sending you rides or something. It's like if they don't send you rides, or if you don't have unlimited, do you get like 1 or 2 rides a day, 3 rides a day? But if you get unlimited, they just start sending you a ton of rides. Say just when we all started talking, like posting publicly about how much more money we were making on Uber and Lyft, then the app started to get oversaturated. Like how many people quit their jobs to drive Uber and Lyft? Yep. But Megan, this is the thing, Megan. I got to tell everybody, this is a $1 billion industry, billions of dollars, billions. And ain't none of us billionaires right now. So I think the money is out there. Even with me doing, when I was doing Lux, even with me doing cash rides and stuff right now, there's so many people who don't have cars, or so many people who don't drive. So many people got to go to medical appointments, stuff like that. The money is out there to be made. It's just the apps saw drivers getting so desperate because they were losing their W-2s, getting rid of their W-2, stuff like that. What happened? Everybody started flocking to the apps, just like you said. They started flocking to the apps like, hey, this is the holy grail. The people at corporate was like, why are we letting these people leave these $15 an hour jobs, get fired, then all of a sudden we're paying them $40 and $50 an hour on the apps, and they ain't even putting nothing but like 2 days on the apps. And they're giving all these people, bonuses. They're giving them all, challenges, quests. And some people are just like, I'm going to quit my job just to do rideshare. They quitting a functioning job just to do rideshare. And the app saw these people as being desperate. And once you got all these people trapped, what do? You extort them. You say, oh, we got all y'all trapped now. This is easy because y'all ain't going nowhere. Y'all like the money. Just like when I say, it used to be, hey, the average driver making $37 an hour. The average driver making $33 an hour. The average driver's making $31 an hour. The average driver's making $27. It just started going down. The averages kept going down because so many people were on the app and they were stuck on the app, not willing to just do away with the low rides. People taking $2.62 rides and shit, $3 rides, 50 cent a mile rides, 30 cent a mile, 40 cent a mile ride. The app knew that those people were taking that. So they were like, they're scared they're not going to get a ride. Yeah, the average driver's just a pigeon now. It's a pigeon. And so they sitting up there thinking, well, I got to take these rides. If I don't take them, I'm not going to get a ride because somebody else is going to get a ride. I be kicking rides out like I'm like, I don't want that ride. I don't want that ride. Oh, man, you better take that ride, man. You ain't going to get no ride if you don't. They going to stop sending you rides. You're going to get deactivated if you don't take them rides, man. If you don't take them rides, you're going to be off the app. They're going to just kick you off, man. Man, fuck, I'm not a pigeon. I'm not going to be sitting there taking all these shit rides. And that's what the apps were banking on. People like that. The pigeons, scared to kick a ride out, scared to be like, no, that's not worth my time. Oh man, you're going to make no money if you don't take those. It's like, forget that. It's like, forget, I'm going down, baby. My whole world is upside down. Exactly. That's how they was driving. It was going down. See, I'm not accepting no pigeon rides. Man, that's what you got to do, brother. And that's how they mess the apps up. Just like Megan said, everybody was leaving their W-2s, flocking to the apps, hearing about how much money we was making, not realizing how smart we were as we were making the money. Some of us lived in good markets back then, so the apps were paying better. We lived in really good markets. Once the market started getting saturated, people had to start being smart about what rides they were getting, because pigeons were opening up the algorithm to say, hey, we'll take shitty rides all day. Keep sending them. We want to stay busy. Just keep sending me rides. I want to stay busy. I stay busy at my W-2. I was always busy at my W-2. So keep helping me stay busy. Oh yeah, 50 cents a mile, I'll take that. It keeps me busy. Drop them off. 70 cents a mile, I'll take that. It keeps me busy. Oh, huge ass nature hike clear across town, 40 cents a mile. Oh, I'll take that because it keeps me busy. And that's what fucked the apps up. The W-2 mentality of, I gotta stay busy. If I'm not busy, I'm not making money. I'm here to work. I'm here to drive. And they fucked the whole apps up for everybody. And they thinking, oh man, because I tell people the money is out there because the riders are paying the money. When a rider is paying to leave the airport $90, you know we should be getting 70% of that. 70% of $90 is $63. We should be getting $63 out of that $90. Instead, pigeons are taking that shit for $34. Oh man, there's a ride all the way down to Santan Valley. I get $34 from Scott Harbor all the way to Santan. I'm taking that $34 when you should be getting 63 if it's 70%. 75%, we should be getting more than that. But yet they don't do that, man. Man, hey, stealing frames, we're going to do this to streaming frames. We're going to try to bank. It's not even that we can bankrupt them. We're going to make them want to pull anchor. They want to pull anchor in Minneapolis, or they're going to want to pull anchor here because they're going to see everybody doing shit declining 100% of the medical rides. They ain't getting no medical rides out here. None. We say let the NMT companies do it. Let them make a comeback. All the emergency medical transports, let them make their money on that. We stick with rideshare. We don't do that. And as soon as they fucking sit up there and go, dude, we ain't making no money on insurance. We ain't ran to get over on nobody. We got smaller apps taking over. We got people doing cash rides now, man. And what the pigeons, like Megan said, the pigeons who left their W-2s to do this shit, I'll take whatever you give me, though. Anything to make money, I'll take whatever you give me. Those are the only people who are keeping these apps really running, because the apps wouldn't do us dirty if everybody held their value and said, man, I'm not doing no 50 cent a mile ride all the way to Santan for $36. I mean, I've seen rides all the way to Santan for less than 30. From Tempe to Santan, like $28, $29. Santan is a far ride. That's easily an hour and 5 minutes, hour, 10 minutes, easily. And that's highway, almost all highway. You get to Santan, you got to cut through Queen Creek and everything. They give you $28, $29 for an hour, 5 minutes of driving. Straight highway. And people take it. But yet the rider is probably paying close to $80, $90 for that ride. And it's like, okay, I got to get all the way to San. All right, fucking $80, $90. I guess I got to pay the $80 or $90. And the pigeon is like, ooh, $29, man. That's a big hit. I'm tired of taking these $7 rides. 29 is a banger. I'm taking, no. And that's where everybody's like, man, fuck these. Exactly. After you expose the dangers of medical rides, I decline to reject all medical rides I receive from Lyft in the Bay Area, especially for Fremont. Yep, don't do it. Don't do it. I tell people that, man. The correction, the scandemic, exactly. I'm busy. I'm waiting for Raz to usually listen to a podcast early, reading a book. Yeah. And I'm going to tell you, streaming Frank, this is what you got to do. And more drivers need to do it. Stop letting these companies use us like that. Stop letting them use us on untrained, non-emergency medical rides. We shouldn't be doing those rides, period. They're already playing everybody. They're billing insurance. They're billing the doctors. They're sitting there laughing all the way to the fucking bank. Every time somebody, I'm going to go pick up Gertrude in a wheelchair. They're laughing all the way to the bank. We cannot believe they're doing all these medical rides. They're not even trained for this shit. And we got them picking up people in wheelchairs from hospitals. We got them taking them to these places, appointments, man, we cannot believe these drivers are that damn easily tricked and fooled. That's the definition of gullible. Easily tricked and fooled. That's the definition of gullible. Look it up. It'll probably say exactly what I said. Easily tricked and fooled. And these motherfuckers is out there. Oh yeah, hopefully, man. Hopefully, Hum starts taking off because it seems like a pretty good way they got it set up, especially with the fact that we can pull up to the curb right now. Somebody without an account, and we can cash ride them. All we need them to do is to download the app. They put their information in, we put the phone number in, and we can cash ride it right then on the spot. Cash ride right there. And they can pay us CashApp, Zelle, anything, how they want to pay us. And it's like they're covered with commercial insurance and everything. That to me is the best benefit of this whole app. The best benefit. Because I mean, the fact that riders are saving money on every trip and we're getting that money, that's good. That's good. The best is to be able to be an independent contractor and negotiate with somebody standing at Jack in the Box and the app not be like, hey, you can't do no cash ride, dog. Nope, that's illegal. Can't do cash rides. This is not the app. The app is like, please do cash ride. Get them to sign up on the app because the cash ride may be just the one time they do it. It gets them on the app. Now they might just start using the app now. This is the only company that says, go out there and get a cash ride. Knock yourself out. Do it. Go for it. If you can get somebody to sign up on the app, you can get somebody to take a cash ride because they don't want to pay. Hey, more power to you, motherfucker. Do it. Uber and Lyft ain't saying that. Uber and Lyft is like, well, we're going to charge them like $42 and we're willing to give you 17. Like, no, fuck that. No. Say, no, we want a cash ride. No, you can't do a cash ride. No, that's illegal. You can't do a cash ride. But I'm sitting there like, if we're independent contractors, truly independent, not an employee of Lyft, we don't sponsor Lyft. We don't sponsor Uber. They don't sponsor us. We only engage with them. They don't engage with us. What is the problem with somebody standing on the corner saying, I was going to use the Uber app, but really I can't afford this ride. And especially if I'm knowing you're only getting $17 and I'm paying $62. You want to do this for like 50, 40 or 50? That's the app Hum lets you do that. Hum lets you go, hey, you know what? If they willing to pay you that much, go for it. Go for it. Because as long as they got it on the app, they're a customer. As long as they got it on the app, they're going to use us. They may not use us for this night right now, but they're going to use us in the future. And that keeps the drivers happy. That keeps the riders happy. It makes the transaction so much less stressful, so much less like, I'm on pins and needles. If Uber or Lyft find out that I got, $50 from this person, man. Oh, that was a thank you, Robert Reese Brothers. Yo, I shouted out you out to a driver yesterday. I took a Lyft to an interview with the rideshare driver. There you go, brother. There you go. Oh, you had to do an interview with a rideshare driver. That's what's up. That's what's up, man. I appreciate that. I love it, man. I love it. Hopefully he gets on the channel and he really sees and he knows that we're going to go watch that video to see what he says in the interview. Hopefully he's fighting on the good side of this fight, not on the app side of this fight. No. That is the top tier for $349 a month on Empower. $349 a month. Man, that's crazy. It's like guaranteed car mess reimbursement, dedicated platinum team support. But this is the thing. I've been driving. I don't know, man. I tell people I'm a lucky motherfucker. I've been driving for 5 years, both cars. Somebody puked in my Jeep, but they puked out the window, so it got on my tire and everything. People don't fuck up my cars like that. The one girl, she put her drink in the floor, but I had the mats down there. Other than that, you're paying a whole lot of money for mess reimbursement, and people don't make a mess in my shit. I'll be going to fuck off before they even try to get there. Don't do that. Don't do that. Nobody's puking. I see people like, I even had ride-alongs where people was like, this girl was throwing up. And I told her, I said, nope, I can't do it. I'm sorry. I can't do it. Oh, we're sorry about that. I just canceled that shit. Canceled it and just drove off. It's like, man. See, I've been bad-mouthing Uber and Lyft all day long, telling my pastor they need to start boycotting them soon. Thank you, MR, because it's real, though. We don't represent Uber and Lyft. None of us represent Uber and Lyft. Uber and Lyft make sure that it says that in the contract. We are not their representatives. We don't do any negotiations for them. We don't do any sales for them. No representation for them. We have nothing to do with Uber and Lyft. We engage with them when we turn the app on to seek a ride. That's it. So I'm like, they basically saying that they don't have nothing to do with us. We want to work with them. They don't want to work with us left or right. And they don't negotiate with us. They don't ask us, how can we make things better for you? How can we pay you more? They don't ever say that. So what we do is we say, shit, I'm going to turn this motherfucker to a cash ride. If I can represent myself as an independent contractor, which what I am, I can represent my rate at which I would charge as not being an employee of Lyft, not being a representative of Lyft, but being a representative of myself. And I say, man, I used to do this ride all day for like 40 bucks, man. I do this ride all 40 bucks. You do this ride for 40 bucks? Yeah. And these motherfuckers charge me $76 for this ride. Oh, I do this ride for 40. This app right now is paying me 19 for this. They're trying to pay me 19. What, they paying you 19 for this? Yeah, I do this shit for 40 all day though. Man, cancel this fucking route. I'll just cash app you. Motherfucker might cash app you 55 instead. You're like, hey, here's 55, man. Thank you for hooking me up with this, man. I appreciate that. Represent yourself. You don't represent these apps. Brent says, about how long did it take for you to get approved on Hum? I can't remember. That was a long time ago. Well, actually, I was approved on Hum a long time ago when it was free. Took like maybe a day. It was done that day. Now, when I had to pay for it, it was an issue with something with the payment because I was already on there for free. So I had to contact Anna and tell Anna, hey, Anna, I'm trying to get into my app. I'm trying to pay so I can do this thing. But because I was already in there for free, I was grandfathered in for free. But then when it started paying, I didn't have the own button. She had to manually go into the system to like undo something, to redo something. But she did it that day. Like these people you're not dealing with AI. You're dealing with actual real people. Like today, we were all on a Zoom call today. Everybody who works for Hum was on the Zoom call today. It was like 25 of us on that Zoom call today. A lot of us. So you don't have to worry about if you got a problem, send an email. These people are like, they're on it like this. You send an email, don't walk away from your computer. Don't put your phone down because they're going to email you back. And it's when you least expect it. You're going to be like turning around to get some water, this and that, sitting around chatting with your neighbor. Next thing you know, email been sitting there for 5 minutes. You're like, oh shit, they hit me back that quick. That's how fast they be on it. They don't wait around, man. You know your worth and get paid your worth. I'm telling you. Lyft don't show that it's a medical ride in Fremont, but after you accept the ride, you see the rider's going to a hospital. From now on, I'm going to cancel all hospital pickups. I'm telling you, Streaming Frame, and we know because most medical rides on Lyft comes in all capital letters. It'll be a name like Henrietta. It'll be all caps. And you open it, it's like right next to Banner Hospital. You already know right off the bat. This is probably going to be a wheelchair. And if it says COA, call on arrival, it'll say that call your rider on arrival to ensure. And you'll be like, oh shit, it's like, this is a medical ride. I'm definitely not doing this shit. Call on a ride. Nope, there. Decline. Oh, you're just waiting for the background check? Cool. Say Hum AZ Jeep. Yeah, I'm not driving it. The Jeep is my private thing now. That's for me now. Because like I said, that Jeep is worth too much to me, man. Worth way too much. It drinks a lot of gas. I've really built that thing up with some really expensive parts on it now. And I still got another couple of parts that I want to put on there before too long. But that Jeep is worth way too much. I mean, if the Jeep like that is on Uber X, this Jeep climbs up fucking mountains. This is not a Jeep that you go to the dealership and just see sitting there. And no, this is a fucking mountain climbing Jeep. Loud ass stereo system, supercharged up to 370 horsepower on an engine that can probably go to 400 horsepower max. 400 horsepower clutch on this motherfucker. I mean, this is 37's air ride system in the back that goes on a Cadillac Escalade. I took it off of a Cadillac Escalade, ordered all that shit on eBay, built it into the back of this Jeep. So I got a Cadillac Escalade rear end. So when we go riding, people get in the back. My Jeep don't sit. It don't slouch in the back no more. I got a button up under my dashboard. I hit the button. It puts me on airbag. So I rise everybody back up and you like floating on air. So when you hitting bumps, you don't bottom my Jeep out. My Jeep will never bottom out. It's sitting on air ride, Escalade air ride. So for that shit to be a Uber X vehicle, ain't no fucking way. No way. I put way too much sweat and tears, time, nights off, days off, ordering parts, cutting shit, welding shit, ordering shit, test fit. No, to be a Uber X, I can go buy me a motherfucking Prius for like $2,000 and do that, get the same amount of money. Motherfucker ain't riding my Jeep. No. Motherfucker. My private clients get a ride in that. When I take my clients to the airport or something like that, and they say, hey, can you do me a favor and bring the Jeep? We'll bring the Jeep. Oh, my son loves the Jeep. Cool. I'll bring the Jeep. Hey, if you pick us up tonight, can you bring the Jeep? I'll bring the Jeep. That is not an app Jeep. No more. Because that motherfucker, it took me way too long to be. I've been working on that Jeep since 2019. It's 2024 now. And I still got 2 more parts I got to put on that shit. And it's like, no, I'm not. And Uber got lucky because I was still on 35s. I was riding. I didn't even have the 37s yet, the big ass tires. I only had the 35s. I went 32, 35, And once I was riding on 30, when I went 37s, I just took it off the app. I said, nope. I even put the steps that drop down. When you open the door, the steps drop down like, and you can climb up in the Jeep. You shut the doors, it goes back up in there. Yeah, I get the same thing on dealership rides. Yeah, this is Uber Taz needing your Jeep for snow and mud rescue. Exactly. We'll give you $7 to pull us out of the mud. You just got to drive 18 miles to get to us. Like, whatever, motherfucker. So the 10 News is going to tell how much the rider pays and how much we make. Let's hope they aren't in Uber and Lyft pockets. Yeah, all the 10 News is going to do that? Oh, okay. Man. See, once had a rider complain to me that their previous driver charged them a cleaning fee when they threw up outside of their car. The driver believed they should not have to pay unless it is inside only. Wait, so a rider threw up on the grass outside the car? If he throws up in the grass outside the car, and this is the thing about me. If say, hey, how long you gonna be on, Jeff? Want to be in a Rebo Zoom? It's in 40 minutes. Well, in a minute, I'm gonna go jump my butt in the shower. So I'm gonna end up in the shower in a minute. And like I said, if I had more time, man, I would. It's just crazy. I'm gonna have to get on a Zoom a day that I don't do a live stream. Yeah, it was mad because I'm splattered on his car. You can't be mad because throw up splatters on your car. We drive through throw up and shit every day. It's on the outside of your car. That's why you wash the motherfucker. I wash my car sometimes twice a day. I go through mud, throw up, spit, piss. I don't know, but I'm not going to be charging the city a cleaning fee for that shit. Oh, Phoenix owes me a cleaning fee. I drove through some dog dookie. Motherfucker, whatever. Oh, no, that Jeep is fun, Dims. That Jeep is fun. That's the thing. I built that. My son, the one who suckered me into buying this motherfucker. Let me tell you how slick my little son is. He's the one who also got me to do a YouTube channel. So I'm at the dealership. I pick him up in his yellow Jeep. So I pick him up in the yellow Jeep, and it was a nice Jeep. I think it was an automatic. Pick him up in a yellow Jeep, and he's like, Dad, this Jeep is pretty cool, man. He's like, you should buy a Jeep, Dad, this Jeep. And I had never rode in a Jeep. I'd never rode in a Jeep. I just picked it up. So I'm like, yeah, this Jeep, I'm driving an Escalade. I'm like, yeah, this Jeep is pretty. And I can hear the big mud tires. I'm like, yeah, this thing is pretty rugged. And I'm like, I like this, man. He's like, Dad, this is you. You should get a Jeep. This is you. And I'm like, man, I don't know. About a week later, my buddy buys a blue Jeep. Got some nice tires on it. It's a manual. I'm like, it's a two-door. I'm like, dude, that's a clean-ass Jeep. Yeah, man, I just bought this blue Jeep, clean, this and that. He ended up trading it back in and getting the BMW because he didn't want the Jeep. So he traded it back in, got a BMW. My little orange Jeep, little stock baby Jeep. I'm telling you, a lady owned this Jeep before I did because this Jeep was too clean. A guy did not own this Jeep. It was like immaculate. It was a 2011, 112,000 miles on this motherfucker. It was in 2019, so it was already 8 years old, 112,000 miles on it. Jeep was immaculate. Brand new tires. The whole interior looked brand new. Everything was brand new. Engine was clean, everything else. I was like, how much y'all want for this little Jeep? I'm gonna listen to my son because he's a little trickster. This is my little kid. I had custody of him. He's the trickster. So I'm like, I'll listen to him. I like him. Let me see if I can buy this Jeep. They're like, yeah, man, like $24,000, man, $24,000. I'm like, this is a 2011. It's 8 years old. Yeah, man, Jeeps go for a lot. $24,000, man. I was like, it's not even built. It's like a stock Jeep. It's a 2011 stock Jeep. Yeah, like 24,000. I said, and the motherfucker's a manual. This Jeep ain't going nowhere. Well, if you don't want it, then you don't want it. I said, okay, I don't want it. Fuck it. 24,000. I'm not paying no 24,000. So I leave it there for a whole week. Leave it there for a week. 24,000. I come back. Well, we'll take like 16,900 for it. Of course you'll take 16,900 for it instead of 24,000 because it's a manual Jeep for one thing. This motherfucker ain't going nowhere. So I've got it for 16,900 because I came back a week later. I'm like, dude, I'm not stupid. $24,000 for a manual Jeep? Bruh, ain't nobody buying this shit. So I fucking got it, brought it home. I mean, I had the wheels off that motherfucker in my driveway like the next day. Where's my fault? It probably took me about maybe 2 months. I had it for a couple of months. I got to show y'all this picture. This shit is funny as hell. Because when people see this shit, and this is really how I did my neighbors dirty. Because I had just got this Jeep. Just got it. I'm looking at this shit, and it's like, I just got this motherfucker. And this is how I had it in the driveway. I had the wheels and everything. It looked like somebody stole my wheels and shit. I took everything apart. My neighbors was probably like, Wait a minute. You just got that Jeep. Somebody stole the wheels and shit already. I took everything off that motherfucker. I took everything off that Jeep. I was tripping that shit down, man. My neighbors was pissed. But that's because I was doing this. I did the lift kit myself. And I had never did a lift kit on a Jeep. I did a lift kit on a pickup before, but I never did a lift kit on a Jeep. So I took the whole axles, I dropped my axles down, and I sprayed everything, degreased everything, sprayed everything, and then I painted everything jet black. So, because this shit, I'm gonna show you a picture. This shit was all brown. That used to be brown. That's all like jet black, shiny black. It's so black, it looks white. I mean, light was reflecting off all that shit. That's the whole undercarriage. So I degreased everything one day, hose it all down, let it dry. Oh, I think this was a 3-inch lift. Now I think I got it up to a 6-inch lift now. And I had to put new struts, all new red shit in there. I was doing all the painting and everything. So my neighbors kind of watched me sit and build this shit right in the driveway. No, they was like, this motherfucker right here, what is he doing? I said, yeah, I know it. I shouldn't do that. I did it anyways. But then I had to put the supercharger on there, everything else like that. I got so many funny pictures in here. My neighbors do not like me. I know it. This is one day that's when I was doing the airbags on the back. I don't know if I put that on a video or not, but I was doing the airbags in the bigger. Those are the 4-inch lift struts there. So you got 4-inch springs. I added bigger air struts on there, Cadillac Escalade air struts. And then, because it was like, those are the old springs are the short ones, and the new springs are the tall ones. So I want a taller set of springs to put a 4-inch lift, but with the 4-inch lift, I put the airbag system, so it goes from 4 inches to 6.5 inches in the back. You hit a button, it goes 4 inches up to 6.5. And the front stays at what it is. So that's why when I pumped it all the way up one day, that's kind of like what it looked like. So you get a lot of airspace back there, so you can tow trailers, do whatever you want to do. The front stays at 3 inches, but the back goes up to where it's like an escalator, like pumps all the way up. I'm gonna see if I can find a desert picture of it pumped up in the back. Yeah, because I'll be doing some crazy shit. Oh, that's what it in the desert. Like I took it out to the desert one time, and that's what the air ride pumped up in the back. So it's a whole lot smoother. It's a lot smoother when you ride and everything like that. But yeah, my neighbors don't like me because they be hearing me out there angle grind, cut shit, weld shit. So when my private people call me, they go, hey man, can you, instead of the Beamer, can you bring the Jeep up? Hell yeah, I can bring the Jeep up. Let's go, let's roll. So, and then I got a video on YouTube that shows what I did with the engine. So it took me like a week. It took me about a week to do this to my engine. Like that's my engine now right there. So it's all these parts and shit in there. And that is a supercharger that goes up to 700 horsepower. They put those on Mustang like 5.0s and shit like that. It goes up to 700 horsepower. Now I got it on mine tuned to 370 horsepower because my engine can't go over 400 horsepower, because if I take it over 400 horsepower, it'll blow my engine because it's a 3.8. So we stopped at 370 horsepower with the boost, all the fuel injectors I put on there. And I did all the work right on YouTube. So I got it in my YouTube playlist showing me build that shit. It took me a week. So you see me in the garage welding shit, doing test fits, fitting everything. But that's why I say, you know what? That Jeep, it wasn't made for Uber. And I know a lot when I was using it for Uber, even with the 35s, I had the supercharger on there. I was like, I need to take this off Uber. I can't do this because they're not paying me enough for people to have a ride this level. This is a custom build. It's like a custom car, and they're paying me like $3 a fucking ride. So I'm like, yeah, this is not going on Uber. This is where people can call me. And I show them when they're riding with me. I show them my Jeep and everything. They go, dude, you can pick us up in that? I'm like, yeah, I'll pick you up in that. Oh, bro, you got a card? I give them my card and everything. Hey, I'll take them to comedy shows. I'll pick them up from restaurants and shit in it. They open the doors, the fucking steps and everything drop down. They climb back up in there. It's crazy ass Jeep. But Uber with that Jeep would pay $3 for a ride for that. $3, like a bus fare ride. And I'm like, ain't no fucking way. No, you're not doing me dirty like that. So if somebody wants to ride in that, it costs a little more, because if you don't hold your value up, these apps will play the shit out of you. They don't care that's a custom build. They don't care about all the things that's done to that Jeep that's not done to any other fucking Jeep out there. I don't know any other Jeep that's got an air ride system on it. A lot of us got the amp research steps because I've seen them on videos, people with the amp research steps. And those steps alone is like $1,600. And that's with me installing them myself. $1,600 is for when I install them. You want to take it to a shop to get them installed, or you paying probably $200 just in labor, $200-300 in labor, just to get those steps put on. And it's like, I'd rather just pay the $1,600 to do that shit myself. Yeah, man. And then, like I said, and there's a lot of people out there, you know, they riding around 4 or 5 people thinking they're gonna pay you $4 or $5 fucking dollars for 4 or 5 to drive in that. It's like, no, my shit is not even registered on Uber and Lyft no more. I don't, because I'm not allowing that to happen to me. It took me a lot of time to build that fucking Jeep. Some could tear in it easily. People break Jeep parts all the fucking time, and you order new shit. You can hit a curb, you know, tie rods, this and that. I had to, because my wheels were getting bigger. I went 35. I kept getting bigger and bigger wheels. I had to go to, what was an RPM steering. Now, RPM steering is where I went last week when I picked up my friend with her Jeep. Now, this is her Jeep. That's her Jeep with everybody standing in front of it right there. Let me see. So she's got the big Jeep. Her Jeep is on 40s, 42s. Yeah, she's got a massive ass Jeep. But the owners of RPM steering, like who I got all my parts from, I had never met them before. So I met them at their house when I picked her up from the airport. But like I said, the Jeep community is heavy. It's thick out here. But it's like, if somebody wants to have a Jeep ride and they want to have the true Arizona experience, sitting on some big ass airplane fucking tires coming down the highway, motherfucker system blasting. I got big ass boat speakers in the back. That's why I tell people, if you sit in my back seats and I turn this motherfucker up, you ain't gonna be able to hear when you get out. Those are boat speakers made for the lake. That's why they're so loud. It even has I let people talk to them, because you have the command controls where you can grab it and I can talk through my whole sound system. So you just say, because it's made for a boat. Like when you dock in your boat, you say, excuse me, can you move your boat out the way? And you can hear it crystal clear. It's loud as shit. So in my Jeep, you can get the command controls and you can talk to people on the curb. Be like, I'm here to pick up Mary. I'm here to pick up Dims Dallas. Who am I here to pick up? And people be laughing like a motherfucker. You can say, I've had to say happy birthday to people, like pulling up, be like, happy birthday, Christy. How you doing? And the motherfuckers be looking around like, where's that coming from? Is that Jeep? Sounds like a cop car. Yeah, it's just loud as hell. It's loud as shit. But hold on, I'm just trying to see what the back of it is. Let's see, and that's what the back of it looks like. In the back of the Jeep is like that. So there's a whole bunch of like stereo equipment and shit and everything back there. Those are my boat speakers. The 2 things at the top hanging, those are the boat speakers, and that's the big sub there. But then I got another 8-inch sub there. Then I got 2 8-inch subs up under the front seat. So you got 8s, a 8, and a 10, 6.5, 6.5s, and tweeters. And that's the whole sound system. And plus I run about 3 amps. So I got the stock amp, I got the Rockville amp, then I got the Scar amp. And I mean, that shit is loud. It is loud. But that's the experience people pay for. I mean, I'm not letting Uber and Lyft fucking play me like that. So I took my shit off Uber and Lyft. Y'all not doing me dirty like that. I'm not stupid. If they were like, damn, man, you got a nice custom fucking van. I mean, a nice custom Jeep, man. We got to pay you a little bit more for that. I mean, that's Uber X. That's basic Lyft. That ain't no XL. That ain't shit. That's a $3 ride, $4 ride to them. But it's like, I'm not pulling up to nobody, no $3-4 fucking dollar ride. No, these non-tipping motherfuckers. No, hell no. It's like, I tell them, hey, if you want to do a private ride, we could use that. But the apps are not playing me like a slave. They're not doing me like, I put way too much time and effort and heart into that thing. I'd rather drive people around in that fucking BMW than some shit I built myself. I could buy another one of those just like it looks. Buy it just like it fucking looks. But another Jeep, I can't buy another one of those like it looks. I've done way too much work to that. It's a 2011, 257,000 miles on that motherfucker. One of the best running cars in my whole fleet. I love that Jeep. It's worth more to me than that BMW. Because I can always go get another BMW from the dealership, look exactly like that. No problem. It's all fucking stock except the wheels and shit. But a Jeep, I'm not starting over. Hell no. People say, you value that old ass car more than, yep. Shit, if I had a 1957 Chevy, guaranteed nobody would ride in that motherfucker, because that's a 1957 Chevy and ain't nobody getting in that bitch. If I had an old ass Chevy Nova, if I had a Chevelle, if I had an old ass fucking Lincoln, old Cadillac, nobody would ever ride in those, because you cannot find those cars no more. It's a one-shot deal. So you don't abuse that. You leave it as is. Oh, you can make so much money. Nope. Not doing it. Yep, no tracking devices, nothing. It's straight old analog. Everything's analog in it. And it's got a radio so I can talk to other truck drivers and stuff like that. You cruising around, you can hear like dealerships talking. You can like talk to because it's got that GMRS radio. So you can talk to people as you cruise. So if somebody in my passenger seat want to talk, because I have, my double ROM 572, it's like a family circuit. So that means the person next to me just has to say I'm in your family. So now they could talk on it. So they can say, hey, this is Jeff W. Ron 572. And they can just like talk to anybody who's talking out there. It's pretty cool. It's pretty cool. See, I do the same thing as a professional Santa. Not a cheap suit. Can't do low ball offers. Exactly. The 23 Durango is only for private rides. Yeah, man. And that's the thing about the apps. If the apps knew how we really felt about the vehicles we got, about the level of service, about what we're doing, this ain't public transportation. We're not public transportation fucking people. We're just not. And that's how they want to treat us, though. We're not independent contractors with them. We're public transportation. Yeah, well, they don't even think you're worth $15 an hour. They don't even think you're worth $15 an hour worth of fuel, time, vehicle, effort, opportunity. They don't even think you're worth $15 an hour. You really think I'm going to be dealing with these apps that don't think I'm 50? No, fuck that. Dealing with somebody else. This is I'm picking up my 65 Mustang, taking it back with me, all original. Oh, yeah. Oh, man, that's a badass car right there. 65 Mustang. Oh, yeah. Is it that glass back or whatever they call them? The glass back, the flashback, whatever they call it. Fastback. That's what it is, a fastback. You got the fins in the back. Shoot, the other day, I was at a gas station, and this kid pulls up. This kid probably like 20 years old, 22 years old. This motherfucker got the same Toyota Supra my dad was picking me up from when I was in the 7th grade. He's got the old school Toyota Supra. I was in the 7th grade. It was white just like my dad's was. This kid is like 20 years old, sitting down in Gilbert with an old school Toyota Supra. Look exactly like my dad's. I walked up to him, I said, dude, that is a badass car. And he was like, thanks, man. And I said, my dad, he had the exact same car. It was a old Toyota Supra. He used to come pick me up at Berkeley Middle School all the time in that car. It was a stick shift too. I love that car, man. So that's my 1990 Nissan hardbody pickup truck, my dad's truck. I'll keep that truck for the rest of my life. I'm telling you, man, because you don't get rid of stuff like that. You just don't, because all these new cars, I could buy another one. They're new. You can go get a 2023, 2024, 2015, 2018. But when you talking about 1990, my son had a 1992 Nissan S13 with the steering wheel on the opposite side because he got it in Japan. So his steering wheel was right-hand drive. It was a stick shift, straight pipes, no mufflers or nothing. Rear-wheel drive, Nissan S13. Bad as hell. He ended up selling it to his buddy before he moved back to the States. But he sold it to his buddy for a couple of grand. Over here, a Nissan with the steering wheel on the opposite side, stick shift, S13, 1990. Man, he would have got like $25,000 for that car. Some little race crew would have bought that car and put a whole nother engine in that shit. Nuh-uh. What? A 1986 Firebird Pontiac. We just put a motor in it 2 years ago. Oh, yeah. I remember those Firebirds. I was looking for see, my son's mom had a 1988 Camaro IROC, 1988. So I started looking at the IROCs. I said, well, maybe my son would like an IROC. I could see him driving a 1988 IROC. Man, those motherfuckers start at $17,000. A 1988. What up, Juan Vargas? I'm Jay. A 1988 IROC Z right now will cost you $17,000 just to get one. And it ain't even like gotta be brand new. They are, man. He said, I'm so tired right now, man. He said, where you was, man? Where you was? The 240 SX turbocharged and no OBD port. Oh, yeah. That's that old Nissan right there. The SX, that's, man. Yeah, but I look at old school cars all the time because I want to get my son something old. I don't want to get him something new with electronics, and if some shit breaks, I'd rather just start out old. Like an old ass Buick Regal, something real nice that he could put some nice little baskets on or something like that. Keep it clean, man. Yeah, easy to steal. Because nowadays you can steal a car with a key fob. I mean, with a USB port. It's like, man. Been working on my truck all day at the shop, getting ready for the spring, summer off-road season. Hey, they just had Easter Jeep Jam up in Utah just this past week. So they had Easter Jeep session up there this past week. This week they got bike week here in Arizona. But after bike week, we need to get together, Juan. I just ran into DeAndre the other day. He's got the big 4Runner. So we're going to take DeAndre, Matt, you, me. I think Jamil, he's got the big Jeep. He's got the electric Jeep he wants to take out there. So let's do some off-road. Let's go and test out what you got going, man. Let's go test it out. See how you did. You're like, damn it, I need some quick release sway bar links. No. So I'm running a 240SX turbocharger on it. This Nissan pickup. Oh, hell. Man, that thing, and there's nothing back there. You hit that, man, and this rear wheel drive. That pickup's rear wheel drive. So you're just going to be doing burnouts the whole time. Okay, you're going to be ready in 2 weeks. All right, y'all hear that? In 2 weeks, Juan Vargas will be ready in 2 weeks. 2 weeks from today. Today is the 2nd. On the 15th, the 16th, we're going off-roading. Whatever weekend that is, we're going off-roading. So, Jamil, if you're out there, Matt, you out there, DeAndre, get all your shit together. We're going, and I know Donna says she wants to go. AJ wants to go. I told AJ, you can bring your mom with you, man. So I'm gonna have a full Jeep already. We're gonna get like 3-4 people, put them in these Jeep, and we all just go off-roading all day. And you got spotlights on. Oh, you got spotlights on yours. Because I got the big light bars and the pod lights and shit on mine already too. I'm thinking about putting some pod lights in the back and putting them on a completely different switch. So while we're out there, if somebody's behind me, I can aim them straight down at the ground because I'll be able to see in front of me with all my lights. But if I hit another switch, it'll at least spotlight the ground behind me, at least on the side of the trails, so people can see where the trail drops off. Because that's the one thing that worries me is somebody's front wheel, because some of them trails are pretty narrow. And if you on some loose rock, your front wheel gets caught. I mean, if you don't reverse, you don't get winched backwards, you could roll that whole fucking thing over. So it's like, yeah, the back way to Crown King. Woo, oh, Matt's in the building. Matt's in. Yes, sir. He'll be here. Matt will be here. Man, the back way to Crown King. I don't know if everybody can make it. Everybody might not have clearance for some of those boulders. The front way, I know we can make. The back way is boulder clearance. I'm on 37, so I could do it, man. It's like, Jeff will do the oil change in our Tesla. I'm telling you, man. And we should do it, man. Like I said, we got 4 or 5 vehicles. Let's all just go off-roading. We can start out. We can eat breakfast somewhere up in the north part of town. We all meet up north. We eat breakfast, and then we just start heading toward, and we'll eat lunch when we get to the top of the mountain or whatever. So I hope, Jeff, you can bankrupt Uber and live in your state. Oh, we will. Man, we will. So I would love to drive in Arizona to go off-road. My Ram with the mud tires cost me a lot of money. And I know it. Because everybody wants me to bring my Jeep up to like Sedona and bring it up to Vegas. But I'm like, dude, you know how much gas that would cost me just to get there? Them big ass tires be like, I'm gonna have to tow that shit. I'll tow it with the Escalade. I'll throw it on a trailer and tow my Jeep all the way up there and be cheaper. Like, oh hell. Then we can do easy one, Sheep's Bridge by the river. Oh yeah. Sheep's Bridge. And that's where you can kind of cut through the river and everything right there. I'm thinking about getting a snorkel for mine, dude. I swear. Because I got the supercharger in the front. I can cut my hood and snorkel it back. So therefore, I can still get that cold air pushing through and everything. But man, I want to do it. Let's go, brother. So have you seen the Inuit Grenadier? I don't know what that is. I have no idea what that is. Man, I'm telling you, man, we're going to have some fun off-roading this year. Let's do it. Because I haven't taken my Jeep out in at least, 4 or 5 months, maybe. I need to get that thing out there. Let's go. Now, I had to be more than, because it was last time I took it out, last summer. I've been too busy driving these ragged-ass apps. These old crusty, dust-ass apps taken away from my off-roading time. No, but serious, though. So AJ, I know he's urban hiker. If he's out there, I'll shoot him a text and let him know that, the weekend, 14th, 15th, somewhere in that area, if you got everything ready and it's up and going, we should we could do it during a regular weekday. Cause it's usually slow during the weekdays. So we can do it like a Monday, Tuesday. We can go, cause weekends, we don't want to make that money on the weekend. But if we can do it like on a Monday, Tuesday, ain't nobody doing shit anyways, man. Just go off-roading all day. Oh, it's like a G-Wagon and a Land Rover Defender. Oh, yeah, I never heard of one of those. Man. Yeah, exactly. I think Tuesday would be cool. I think we could do a Tuesday because nobody's driving anyways. We all just like kind of putzing around and shit like that. Butcher Jones would be cool too. Pop up by Roosevelt, take the highway home. Yeah, I've done. And see, the Butcher Jones, they shut their gates. So you got to cut up through Four Peaks now. You got to kind of go further down 87 and cut up by where they got the ATVs, the little rentals you can do. You can cut through the desert right there. And that way you come through Four Peaks. Because Butcher Jones, they got the gates locked. I don't know why they stopped doing that. Because I've cut through Butcher Jones so many times, but I went one time right by the beach area, and it's like the gates locked. I'm like, oh fuck, that means I gotta go through Four Peaks. So you gotta come back out, go to Four Peaks, but you can still make it through Butcher Jones coming through the desert, but it's a long ass drive. And you go through so many dry riverbeds, man. You go through like at least 4 dry riverbeds getting there, and that's like boulders, man. I've done it, but it's like, man, it'll beat some shit up. Man. See, I did 3 stolen from this ragged ass apps for 105. I'm good today. There you go, Mel. Shit. Yeah, exactly. I'm gonna say that's long. Yeah, it was a long. I didn't know at first because that was my first time going through Butcher Jones, cutting through fucking Four Peaks, and I was like, man, this is taking me forever. And I was after I went through the first dry riverbed, I was like, cool. I thought that was it. Nope, you got 2 more to do, and then you got to turn around and come back through them. And I'm like, I'm gonna tear this Jeep up and don't nobody even know I'm out here. But nope, it made it out. It was good. It was good. It was just dark by the time I made it out there because it was so long. I was like, damn, this is gonna be forever. But it was a fun ride. I didn't see nothing out there. I ain't see no coyotes, no horses. I ain't see shit out there. See, how's the wind out there? Today the wind's probably pretty good. I don't know how it's doing. Let me see. Oh, it don't look too windy. I'm sitting right by the window. Actually, it's not too windy out there. We're pretty good. We pretty good. Man. Yeah, but hey, Juan, are you going up to Westworld tonight? You going to go drive for the bike weekend? Because right now there's bikes up there all week. So I'm probably going, like I said, I'm gonna go jump in the shower in a minute, grab me something to eat, go wash the car down, and I'm probably gonna hit the highway and start at least heading towards Tempe and Mesa. And probably just sit like by Jack in the Box or something like that, hang out, probably turn Hum on and see if I can get some Hum rides. I know Uber and Lyft will probably have something, no surge, but let me see for a second. I'm going to see if Uber and Lyft's got some surge right now. Hold on. Bling. Nope, nothing. It's $1.50 over in Mesa. The map's completely white. Look at that, man. It ain't nothing out there. Map's completely white. The other airport got $2. If you want $2, go to the other airport. This is too tired and they'll have no surge, I bet. Yep. Well, right now on Lyft, like I said, you just saw Uber with nothing, right? Uber had nothing. Lyft surge all over the place. $3, $4, $5 just north of the airport. $5 up by like Biltmore and stuff like that. Tempe is $3.50. And that's why I tell you, it's like, it's crazy how, and that's all like, that's from Chandler all the way up through Tempe, Mesa, all the way up to by like Arcadia and stuff like that. So it's crazy how Lyft could be surging, but Uber has nothing. These are the same apps, I'm telling you. They're the same fucking apps. Because if it's really busy and people are really requesting for rides, why aren't both apps surging at the same time? They're not. This is a shakedown. This is to get anybody who has Lyft and Uber. If you have Lyft and Uber both, this is to get you off Uber and get you on Lyft. Because Lyft is going to say, we're going to throw surge for all you Lyft drivers. You're going to turn your Uber app off because ain't no surge. Now you on Lyft. Guess who's stuck on Uber? Anybody who can't get on Lyft. So now they got the drivers separated now. They got Lyft drivers on Lyft and the Uber only drivers sitting on Uber getting a bunch of pigeon fucking rides because they tired of just sitting there not taking nothing. So Uber's making a ton of bank right now on everybody's back. Lyft is too, because you know the surge ain't really surge. But it at least pulls drivers apart. So that's what they do. They pull drivers off. So all these Lyft drivers are sitting on Lyft right now, and the Uber drivers are getting absolutely nothing. Because let me go back over here. This is the same area on Uber. There's nothing. Something way down here, $1.25. And then you get like $1 over in Mesa. So you get the exact same areas. Same areas. No surge on Uber whatsoever. So anybody sitting on Uber is taking base rates. That's it. They're just all taking base rates. And that's how they say, okay, we need to unsaturate the apps. What are we going to do? Throw surge on. They're not competitors. Otherwise, Uber will be like, wait a minute, man. We want drivers. We want drivers. We want to compete against you, Lyft. We want drivers. Hey, y'all, put some surge out so we can get some Lyft drivers to come over to Uber. Put surge out, Uber. But they're the same app. So Uber's like, we don't need to put surge out. We are Lyft. We're Uber and Lyft at the same fucking time. We don't got to put surge out. We need to separate the drivers. We got too many sitting on one app. Move some over to Lyft. Keep some on Uber. That's how they do it, man. The dam at the Horseshoe Reservoir is awesome when they have it open. Can walk right underneath the flowing water. Oh, yeah, let's go. Let's go. LA, no surge at 5:45. Now, Juan, so if you in LA right now, well, that's Michael said. I'm looking at Uber's map and it's all right to airport. It's full LAX. Damn, LAX. And there's absolutely no surge out there at all. Wow. Oh, yeah. So Sheets Bridge wraps around the backside of Horseshoe Reservoir and Bartlett Lake in North Scottsdale. Oh, we can go up there. Yeah. Juan Vargas will bring that big ass trailer. Let's go camping. Yeah, that's crazy though, man. Like I said, it ain't. Like I said, as soon as you open up, there. I mean, let me shut this. I'm trying to get this whole area. Scoot it over. So yeah, so that's down here. We cannot pull it down. Nope, can't pull it down. Yeah, so like I said, on Lyft, you got pockets of surge everywhere. Pockets of surge all over the place. 350, even up here in Peoria, Glendale, pockets of surge everywhere. This is Jeff, don't. We got to go force Jeff to go to sleep overnight. No, man. I ain't sleeping there overnight, man. Forget that. I don't do no camping. I'll be at the hotel. I'll come pick y'all up in the morning. It's probably like snakes and fucking salamanders and shit out there. I'm not sleeping around no salamander. You sidewinder. Camping is old Western. You sidewinder. You yellow belly sidewinder. I'm not sleeping out there. Man, look at that shit. Uber ain't got shit. The whole city is white. The whole city. Man. Telling you, man, these are the same apps. Same apps. What up, Mississippi? How to cook breakfast over an open fire. I don't know. You probably get hot dogs on a stick. So they're like, what you eating for breakfast? I'm eating a hot dog. Uber sent it to me through mail. Uber eats the hot dog out here. Like, wait a minute. How'd you get a hot dog in the middle of the desert? Uber eats that motherfucker. I'm going to cook it over the fire. It's like, I just door dashed a hot dog to the middle of the desert. I don't know, man. I don't know. Camping is different. He said through the mail, got a hot dog through the mail. Motherfucker didn't even wrap it. They just put it in the envelope and licked it and fucking, here, I'm gonna send you a hot dog. That shit like got oil coming through the package and everything. I just shipped you a hot dog. You'll get it in like 3 days. Yeah, it's fucking nuts. Man. Yeah, the cars you see on Lyft has to be newer. Uber has a little different with the cars. Yep, exactly. 1 minute say, Jeff, don't sleep. Man, I ain't sleeping. I'll be wide awake. You motherfuckers wake up the next day, I'll be sitting right at the motherfucking, I'll be sitting on the rock just staring. Jeff, you sleep? Nope. Did you sleep all night? Nope. Let's get the fuck out of here. Like, man, that's a part of camping. You got to go to sleep or you technically didn't camp. Like, man, sleep in a Jeep. I know I can put that thing on top, the little canopy thing on top. Man, I'll be seeing some horror stories about camping, though. These motherfuckers be having bears and shit out there. And I don't know, is that, man, ain't no bears in Arizona. Motherfucker, there's a 1 in 1 million chance. There's a just random bear walking around Arizona waiting on a motherfucker like me who don't go camping. And the shit's going to happen. And everybody going to be like, dude, that's a 1 in 1 million chance. This dude got bit by a bear in motherfucking Arizona. It was Jeff. Like, man. Oh, yeah, the rooftop tent. Yep. That's what it is, man. It's marshmallows and canned food. That's it. This is marshmallows and skinwalkers out there. Man, there's some fucking skinwalkers out there. Goddamn great. The fucking was that The Walking Dead? Yeah, it's like Walking Dead out in the middle of the desert. I'm not messing around out there. Instead of taking 70%, take Uber and take like 20% rate, market up surge for the driver. At least that's what I've seen in Fremont. Yep, that's what they do. Because they don't, you can get surge on it, but it's not real surge. You still don't get $1 a mile. I'm like, man, I'm not doing that shit. This is skinwalkers versus shotguns. Can't wait to see who wins. Man, shotguns don't kill skinwalkers, man. They're already dead. You can't kill something that's already dead. They're coming to get you, Juan. The only way you can get rid of a skinwalker is to put a fucking DoorDash peak pay out there. When you put DoorDash peak pay, skinwalkers go the opposite direction. They go, I gotta deliver this fucking to Tino's Pizza. I gotta deliver to Tino's Pizza. Fucking peak pay. That's what you need. Like, we call Uber drivers that take bullshit pigeons. We need to call them DoorDashers fucking skinwalkers. You motherfuckers are skinwalkers. I need peak pay. I need peak pay. No tip, no trip, motherfucker. Like, you motherfucking skinwalkers. They're all on DoorDash channels and shit. You a bunch of fucking skinwalkers. All the pigeons get ate by the coyotes. Real shit. Tell you, damn, these people are nuts. They're nuts. Like, yeah, you ain't catching me camping out there. Fuck that. Y'all motherfuckers hear that Jeep fire up. The moment one of y'all ass fall asleep, that Jeep firing the fuck up. They're like, hey, man. I'll be like, Juan, you up? No. Matt, you up? Motherfucker sleep. Dims, you up? Hey, anybody awake? I'm out of here. Boom. Catch him. Don't let him get away. I'll be like, skrrr. Taking the fuck up out of there. God damn it. I told y'all to chain that motherfucker to the bumper. He's gonna leave the moment we all fall asleep. I'm out of here. You motherfuckers wake up the next day. I'm sitting at Circle K. Motherfucker, I knew you was gonna. We knew you was gonna leave, you raggedy bastard. I know shit. I'll be sitting at motherfucking Circle K with a big ass fucking Slurpee and a crusty dusty. Like, how was sleeping in the desert? Fuck you, man. We knew you was gonna leave, you scary shithead. You scary shithead, you skinwalker. Man, I'm telling you, damn. I'm not camping with these motherfuckers, dude. I'm eating the crusty dusty, motherfucker. I'm sitting there, I got fucking jelly donut all over my fucking shirt. Y'all come out this motherfucker dusty, looking like Walking Dead. Done slept, got coyote fur all over your arms and shit. And I'm eating the crusty dusty in the parking lot. Like, I told y'all not to sleep out there. Just get him like Jacob the SWAT people. Get him, Jacob. Shit, I'll be running like a motherfucker. I'll pull that Jeep over to start running on the highway top speed. I'll be hitchhiking and shit going down 87, running. Fuck that shit. I'm out of here. They're trying to make me sleep in the desert. I need help. Like, who's trying to make you sleep in the desert, honey? Like, that's Juan Vargas. He's trying to make me sleep in a desert. Well, let's go get Juan Vargas. Tell him Large Marge sent you. Thanks, Large Marge. Fuck that shit. Y'all are not getting me, man. Now, one day I probably will, but I think I'll be better off camping in woods. I don't know why, man. Desert just scares the shit out of me. As far like, I'll walk to that shit and I'll have fun. But desert, man, I don't know. So hollering, Pedro! Fucking Kevin out in the middle of the desert. Yeah! Yeah, Pedro! Like, where the fuck did that come from? Shit, no. But see, in the woods, man, you got like trees and shit. You can climb those motherfuckers and like run from bears. You can do so much shit with trees around. When it ain't no trees around, dude, it's nothing but cactuses and rocks. You can't run. Can't see the sky in the woods. True. But you can go to like an open place. Like if it's like a clearing, you can park like right on the outside of the clearing and you can like kind of set your tents up by the opening. But yeah. Desert sky, man, it's like you can see the Milky Way and weird shit. That's why I got my telescope, dude. We be out there looking at moon, stars, fucking. You can find Mars. Mars is hard to track. Mars moves real fast. So I need to get a different base so I can keep up with Mars. The moon, I can kind of keep up with. Mars is like, once it's in the frame, that shit's like, is moving too quick. It don't stay in the same place in the sky. That shit's going. So it's like, man, and I can get a camera that can actually record like long exposure. You can just aim it at the sky. It gets a huge area. And when you download the camera and you clear all the light out, man, that should be looking cool. You can see the Milky Way, yellows, oranges, and pinks and shit. Is crazy out there. There's too many brown and green creatures in the desert. Yeah. It says, bears can climb trees. Bears technically do not climb trees unless there's a honeypot in that motherfucker. Because I watch Winnie the Pooh. I watched it religiously. I understand how Winnie the Pooh fucking works. If there's no honeypot up there, they're not going up the tree. He go, hoo, Pooh, I think I found honey. I was like, no. Fucking Tigger will be out there. You'll see his ass. He'll fucking probably jump up a tree. But other than that, Winnie the Pooh ain't climbing no fucking trees. There's no honey pot up there. Put all that shit on the ground. If you just circle the whole tree with honey, just keep going around in circles, just keep drizzling that shit on the ground, motherfuckers ain't going nowhere. The bear gonna stay at the base of the tree and eat the honey. Just drizzle that shit, like pour that shit all in a circle around the tree. And you go up the tree. Bear ain't coming up there. Says, oh my God, I love gazing at the stars. Oh, stargazer. That's your new nickname, Dims Dallas. This is Dim Dallas, Ranger Stargazer. Driving around with your sunroof wide open. Welcome to Uber. This is Ranger Stargazer. I'm going to get you to your location while you look out of my sunroof. Yeah. Edge of the world has trees. I wonder where that is. Let's go check that out. We'll check that out. We'll go do that, man. He said, I've been doing this for a while. I've never seen any creatures ever. They waiting on you, man. I'm telling you, just when you least expect it, one, you think you got this shit figured out. You think you do. All these motherfuckers is having a committee meeting. They got the coyote committee, the motherfucking hawk committee, the chicken hawk committee, the fucking bear committee. They waiting on your ass. And they're like, hey, you think we got them food? Yeah, man. Juan don't think we out here. Oh, we got his motherfucking ass. I ain't seen no animals out here before. This place is completely safe and animal free. Bear committee's like, we got his ass. I heard that motherfucker say safe and free. Bear committee. We need a report back from the chicken hawk committee. I heard him yesterday saying it seems pretty safe out here. He was looking for us. We didn't. It was like, yeah. Oh, yeah, I'm going to bring that big ass telescope. We're going to have fun. And then you can record shit in there. You get your phone and record from it too. He's this Bigfoot. They got Juan's picture in a cave out in the fucking middle of the desert. They all just sit around looking at like, now this is Juan. They got like a fucking diagram. Now this right here is the best part of the meat. Right around his fucking thigh area. You, coyote committee, bite him in the fucking leg. That's all meat. Bear committee, get him right on the back shoulder blade. That's all fucking this prime A rib steak. Bite him. And Juan's like, I ain't never seen no animals out here. Motherfucker, they setting you up. He's the only one. We all see animals. We be running like a motherfucker. I'm out of here. We taking off. I'm out of here. Juan like, I ain't never seen no animals out here. It's completely safe. Bear committee. Fuck that shit. What up, knife juggler? What's good? I'm about Juan out here fucking camping. Shit. Say one exactly. Winnie the Pooh. Winnie the Pooh is in charge of. Woohoo! I think we're gonna get one today. What do you think, Piglet? It's like shit. One like, yeah, I'm gonna go to the desert today. There's no animals out there. I ain't seen shit. They've setting you up, Juan. Don't fall for it. Do not do it. What's up, Miss Tula? What's up? Says, thanks for the topic. Oh, we be on it. We be on it. You know us, Tula. We be on it. So they don't do shit. They know I'm packing. They gonna bite your fucking gun in half. Yeah. So how's it going out there? Now, Tula, are you up in San Francisco? Because I know yesterday was the big protest and everything. I wonder how the maps were looking. Like in Phoenix right now, it's completely dead. It is dead. Man. Jeff don't want to camp because he's afraid of Winnie the Pooh. He said, like, Pooh. Like oh yeah. Oh shit. Oh, I see it. Hold up for a second. I'm just see something. Oh man. Oh, that's Jamil. Man. No, but it's been dead in Phoenix today. There's nothing on Uber. Lyft is surging, but you know, it's all by Tempe and everything like that, where they normally surge at. But the fact that they even got it right now at 6 p.m., it's a ton of traffic over there. A ton of traffic. Time to wake up and do. This is why animals are drawing a picture, because he smells like a he smells like a trash can. You are stupid. Dude, something's wrong with you. Fucking Pedro gonna set you up one day. You gonna think you getting a DoorDash delivery? It's gonna be fucking Pedro waiting on your ass. You gonna be like, man, I got this banger delivery, $42, 3 miles. You gonna open the door, it's gonna be fucking Pedro. What the fuck you say? He gonna come all the way to Colorado and catch you, man. Don't fuck with him. Yeah, yes, we did the protest. I was on the professor's live toward the end. Yeah, we had the live. We was broadcasting part of it on our live stream, showing it through Jamil's phone or whatever. I still can't figure out how to do that shit on StreamYard. I can't figure it out. There's been so much time Dunster's diving with his homeless posse. That's fucking stupid, man. Yeah, but the professor's live stream, man, that thing went crazy. It went crazy. I think it was like 18,000 views the last time I looked at it. I was like, damn, word got out. Word got out. People are sharing that shit all over social media, all over YouTube channels. People are watching it. It's time to speak up. It's time to speak up. And I'm glad that more people are seeing what's going on in Minneapolis with the apps just saying, hey, we're going to leave. Because that helps us negotiate better with riders. When we say, hey, you see what they're doing in Minneapolis, right? You know, they just going to get up and bail. Hopefully you got your shit in order. You got a private driver. You got 2 or 3 of their business cards. You got rideshare. I mean, you need something. You got to have something. Because when the apps say, oh, we're done, they're done. And so I'm glad that they're trying to pull that shit the way they're pulling it, because it gives us the ammo we need to show the community that we're still here. We're still here for y'all. We still here to do rides. No matter what, we going to be here. It's the apps that won't be here. Those are the ones, oh yeah, well, drivers, they want more money, so we're leaving. They ain't got to be like that. All I got to do is say, how much more y'all want? Because I guarantee, mark my word, 60,000 views. Damn, that's crazy, crazy. Yeah, because I saw it this morning. It was at like 18,000 something. I think it will go over. It's probably going to be 100,000 views on that fucking thing. But yeah. See, I think the rideshare is worth 30 a month. I'm already signed up as well. See, there you go. Get it, brother. Get it. But see, and I think this is what's going to happen in Minneapolis. Mark my word on this shit. April 2nd, I'm saying this. I guarantee they're going to say they will give them $15 an hour minimum. And I'm going to tell you why. DeAndre was good. I'm going to tell you why they're going to say they'll give them $15 a minimum, because they just hit up everybody for 40 cents extra per download. 40 cents extra per download is what they just hit up every driver across the boards for. This is what we're paying for. Drivers are paying for the Minneapolis pay increase. Mark my word on this shit. Within the next, because I told you, by 3:15, they said they were leaving around March the 15th. By the 15th, they have to come up, because it's a 30-day notice. They have to say whether or not they're going to be there or not. I'm guaranteeing they're going to say, we'll stay. We're going to do the 15 an hour raise. We're going to do that 15 an hour minimum. And we're going to do this. Yeah. Well, because it used to be 85 cents per download if you want to get your money off of Uber. Let's say you drove about $150. Like, I'll drive about 150. Then I'll pay the 85 cents to get my money back, because I'd rather lose 85 cents than lose my 150 on a rider lying on me just to get a free fucking ride. So I would download my money 2-3 times a night. Yeah, your daily cash out. I would cash out 2-3 times a night on each app. 100 here, 150 here, drive some more, another 75 here, 95 here. I'm done for the night. Cash out about $300 overnight, but I cash out like 4 times between the apps. Watch Lyft. Lyft is going to move their cash out up next, because the only way they're going to pay for the increase that Minnesota is asking for is by billing every fucking driver out there. They're billing us 40 cents extra per cash out, saying, we'll stay in Minneapolis. We can afford it now. How many drivers is it? And if we all cash out once a day, some of us cash out twice a day. So let's say how many drivers are out there driving, and multiply that times 40 cents. I don't know how many drivers are out there driving. 40 cents each. That's going to pay for the Minneapolis salary hike. Guarantee it. Yeah, professor said it must be nice to meditate at work while drivers are homeless and broke. Real shit, real shit. The cash out increased $1. Yep, it went up to $1.25. Everybody got the message today. And this is how they're going to pay for the increase. They're not leaving Minneapolis. They're gonna make us think they're gonna leave. They're gonna kind of drag this shit out. They're seeing how much they can make over the next couple of weeks doing this cash out shit. They're gonna see how much they can make. Because even if drivers are making an extra, let's say drivers in Minneapolis are averaging $11 an hour right now, minimum. Some of them are 11. All they need is $4 more an hour. That's it. $4 more an hour. That's all they need. If some are making $13 an hour averaging, all they're going to need is $2 more an hour. That's it. So how are they going to come up with that little $2 here, $4 here? How are they going to come up with that? Billing every fucking driver out there an extra 40 cents. Now they just covered it now. So they're going to be like, oh, we'll stay in Minneapolis. We agree to it. We agree to it. And it's like, dude, well, that was easy. Why didn't y'all just do this shit a while back? Well, we had to think of a way to get revenue. We thought of a way to get more revenue. We got earners out there. Anybody want to get your money off of our app a couple of times a day? It's going to cost you 40 cents extra per download. $2 per cash out. Damn. That's crazy. $2 per cash out. And that's your own money. They're making money on our money. And that's what they're doing. They're trying to get people not to do that because they'll give you a $2 surge. And so you're basically taking that $2 back. They'll give you $2 peak pay. They're just taking the $2 back. So everything we earn, they're just taking it back. That's all they're doing. And they're going to use that money they took back to fund whatever fuckery they else got going on. And I'm telling you, in Minnesota, they've been plotting and scheming on how to make that money back. And this is a way to do it. They're going to say, well, we just made up that stagger. We said it was going to cost us, X amount of, damn, $4 just to cash out. Damn, $4? Shit. That's all no matter what kind of, bonuses and little streaks and boosts and shit you got, they just taking it all back right there. Damn, they taking it all back. $4 per, man. The squeaky wheel gets the grease. Yep, they making tens of millions per year profits on daily cash outs, if not more. And I'm going to tell you why. Count how many drivers it is out there. And then say a percentage of them have that Uber card where they don't have to do it, whatever that is, the express pay, whatever. A small percentage has that. Most people do their cash outs. That's how many more millions they're going to be making every single day now in revenue, because it's fee revenue. They're charging different riders extra fees. Now they're charging us as drivers fees to have access to our own money. That's all they do. We'll just increase more fees. You want more revenue? Create a new fee. What's a new fee we can move around? What about the daily cash out fee? I like that. Let's move the daily cash up fee. How much? Well, people are paying 85 cents. So they're paying 85 cents right now. So you're moving it to $1.25. That's 50% increase in a fee. That's a 50% increase in fee. 85 cents times 50% is about 40 cents. So when they say drivers going to get 10%, boost or 10% of this, like those turbos, you get a 10% turbo. You get a 10% turbo. You're getting a 10% turbo, but they're charging you a 50% fee increase on your download. So for every 10% you give, they're charging you 50% they're taking from you. That's how the shit works out. This shit's stupid, man. It's stupid. Says, where do you drive? That sucks, man. Yeah, percentage, man. That's percentage. If my payout is more than 300, they charge a percentage of what's made. It fluctuates. Wow. So if you try to take out $300, they're gonna charge you like 10, 15%. So like $3, $4, like probably $6, $7. Yeah, that Lyft turbo is crazy, man. Lyft is destroying the word turbo. Should stick to boost. It's the Lyft turbo, the Lyft Pro charger, supercharger. And that's the thing, though. If they can just find ways, because if you say we're going to increase driver pay by 10%, that's one thing. But if you're saying we're increasing our fees, we're charging drivers by 50%. 80 cents is what they're charging us. 80 cents right now, 85. 50% of 85 is 40 cents. So now they get to $1.25. So you're charging people 50% more fees, 50% more fees to make up the stagger and what you want to do up in Minnesota and shit like that. So you went from paying 85 cents, instead of saying, let's charge them 10%. Instead of 85 cents, charge them 8 cents more. That would be 10%. 8 cents more would be 10%. So you say, okay, instead of 85, now you're charging me 93. You charge me 8 cents more. Cool. 8 cents more. 10%. But to go from 85 cents to $1.25, that's 50% more. That's 50% more in fees we're getting charged. Crazy shit. So for every 2 downloads we do now, it's almost like we did 3. Because if you're getting charged $1.25, that's $2.50. We used to be charged almost 80 cents. 80 cents times 3 is $2.40. So now it's kind of like we're being charged for a download we're not even making now. If they're charging you $2.50 for 2, it's kind of like being charged 85 cents for 3. It's like we're being charged for something that we're not even doing no more because they're charging you 50% more now. They're fucking with the numbers to make up a revenue number. You're looking at their stock prices. Stock prices are going down because they're losing revenue. How do we make more revenue? What are we doing? We need to make more revenue. We got people out there doing cash rides. We got riders doing this shit off the books now. How can we make more revenue? 50% charge on a 50% increase in charge on any cash download. It'll force them to want to leave their money on our apps. And this is how they do it. It'll force them to want to say, hey, I don't want to be charged like 4 and 5 times. If you're doing that shit, what up, Jamil? If you're doing that shit, let's say you're doing 3 a day at $1.25. So that's what? $3.75. So it's cost you $3.75 a day now to get your money out because you're doing 3 download. Because like I said, I don't want to be canceled and lose my fucking money. So I pay 85 cents on each app a couple of times a day. So you're paying $3.75. That's on one app, $3.75. Lyft is going to fall behind. Lyft is going to follow right behind them. So now you're paying $3.75 times 2. So now you're paying $7.50 a day, $7.50 a day. If Lyft does it and Uber's doing it and you're doing 3 downloads a day on each one, you're $7.50 a day. In 2 days, you just paid $15 back to the apps. In 2 days. 4 days, you've given the app $30 back. You've given them $30 back in 4 days of driving. This is how they're going to pay for this increase in fucking Minneapolis. If Uber's doing it, Lyft's going to go right behind them and do it. They're the same fucking company. So when you see the increase on one, you're going to see the increase on the other one. And that's how they're going to fund this whole shit. Oh, we'll give you a minimum of $15 an hour now. Because the stagger is not that far to make it to $15 an hour from what most of them people are making. Some say they were making like $9.50 an hour was the minimum. What they were making was $9.50 an hour average. So they got to get another, $6? Some were making like $11, $12, $13 an hour. They only need like another $2. So what they're going to do, make us pay for it. We as the company ain't going to pay for it. We as the company, as Uber and Lyft, we're not going to pay for you guys. We're not going to give you a higher percentage of what we're already ripping you off from. We're not giving you a higher percentage of that. What we're going to do is ding all these fucking drivers out there an extra 50% increase on their download fee. We're going to make your buddies fucking pay for your raise. Since your buddies want to support you, your buddies want to protest, your buddies want to talk shit on videos, your buddies can pay for your increase. We're charging everybody an extra 50% increase on your download fees. Now what? CashApp, Venmo, Zelle. Start doing more cash rides. Fuck these apps. Because if you think this is bad, it's only going to get worse. If they just arbitrarily say, we're going to do a 50% increase on download fees, not 10% increase, not a 5% increase, not a 20% increase. They did a 50% increase on download fees. That's damn near doubling their revenue on download fees. At that point, I think you already know what these apps are trying to do. They're just generating revenue on our fucking backs right now. They're generating revenue. Yeah, meanwhile, the Lyft team is meditating. Those motherfuckers is meditating and lactating. That's about it. Bunch of titty babies. There needs to be a law about this. We can call legislators. Yeah, just arbitrarily jacking up the fucking fare. Just like, man, this is fucked up. Y'all can't just do this shit to people, man. Just arbitrarily. We didn't even sign up for this on contracts. We didn't even say, hey, I agree to this. I agree to be increased. We're contractors. What if I say, as a contractor, my contractor fee is going up? My contractor fee is going up, Uber. My contractor fee is going up, Lyft. My contractor fee now, I see what you charge people. I would like to charge an extra 70% of what I'm getting paid. If you're going to give me, $10 on a ride, I think 70%, you should now be giving me $17 on that ride. If you're giving me $10 on a ride, give me 17 because my contractor fee just went up. So, okay, so you went up to 170% increase or some weird shit like that. We don't just arbitrarily get to say that, and we're the ones doing all the work. This is not independent contracting. This is employment. If they say, this is what we're charging you guys now, and we don't have a say-so, we don't have a no, you can't do that. It just hit our phones. Hey, this is what we're going to be charging you guys now. Robbing Peter to pay Paul, real shit. See, lately I've only been catching a couple of times per week on each app. I know it's a dangerous game because they can deactivate you at any moment and then your money is gone. And I'm going to tell you time to wake up. There was a big rash of DoorDash deactivations going on at one time. Remember when everybody's like, oh man, all these people are getting deactivated off of DoorDash. This is crazy. Everybody's getting deactivated off of DoorDash. Think of all the money DoorDash didn't have to pay out. Think of all the millions of dollars they never had to pay out, because once you deactivate somebody, the money's sitting there. You ain't got to, they lose access to the app. You don't get it back. That's their money now. They never have to ever reactivate your account ever. You can have to create a whole new account. They never have to reactivate you. That money could be forever gone to Uber Lyft. You can, like Aaron, when he had what, $2,000 or $1,000, $1,200, he had $1,200 sitting on his DoorDash account, $1,200 sitting there, and they took his $1,200. Imagine how many millions of drivers out there, if you say, man, deactivate about fucking 10,000 drivers this weekend. Deactivate anybody currently right now that's got at least $1,100 sitting on the app. Just deactivate them. For what? And we'll figure it out. Just deactivate them. Scour the system. Well, this dude got 1,100. Deactivate him. For what? We'll figure something out. What about this? Or deactivate him too. For what? We'll figure the shit out later. We'll just send out a big dummy letter saying, suspicious activity has been occurring on your account. Suspicious activity like what? We think you've been spoofing your GPS. What? The fuck you mean spoofing my GPS? I'm just driving around in my car getting orders, motherfucker. Well, our AI and our algorithm show, and this is how they fuck people. They give you these lame ass fucking, tuna can ass excuses for why they're deactivating you, and you can't even argue this shit back because it makes no sense. Spoofing? Like, what do you mean I'm spoofing my account? I'm just driving around in my car. Well, it shows that you're not at the actual pickup when you're arriving and hitting arrive. I'm not, because you've got the arrive at the fucking building, like inside of the front door by the receptionist desk. I'm in my car. I'm not parking my car to walk inside of the building at the receptionist desk just to hit arrive. You've got to put the pickup pin in the street. So of course, I've got a lot of notifications. You may be deactivated for arriving too early. I'm not arriving early. I'm sitting by the curb. The fucking arrival button is in the building. I can't drive my car in the building. That's the stupidest shit ever. But I think they do that on purpose, because they want to create a trail of arriving too early. Then as soon as you try to say, hey, man, you guys deactivated me. Yeah, well, it was suspicious activity on your account. For what? You were arriving too early, canceling too often, doing this and doing that, spoofing your account. They just start making up shit. And they never have to pay that money out, ever. So exactly, Jeff. The only way you can get it back is by hiring a lawyer, which is probably costs more than a lot more money sitting in the account to begin with. Exactly. Because if you got $600 in there, attorney charges you $700 to get it back. I mean, you out $100. And some of these idiotic motherfuckers on YouTube, yeah, but I got my money back. I'm like, bro, you're out of $100. It's like, you got $600 back, and then you gave the attorney $700. Yeah, pay your own. Like, motherfucker. Like, shit, I got my money back, motherfuckers. Man, during the pandemic, they said, call me in 5 minutes late for a pickup. Say, next time you get a contract violation, I'll serve you a DoorDash contract violation because I had to wait 15 minutes for the last pickup. Yeah, exactly. See, it was a glitch. Yeah, exactly. Flav, man, I'm telling you, this shit's funny as hell. And that's the thing, man. Everybody can sit and figure out what these apps are doing. We're not stupid. We see through it all because we deal with these apps every day. We know the games already. We hear each other talking about it in comments on videos and shit like that. We know the games already. So when these apps are trying to pull this shit, like when Jamil hit me up this morning, he says, "Hey man, did you see the $1.25 increase?" I'm like, I have no idea what you're talking about. Oh yeah, cash outs now $1.25. I'm like, oh shit, it used to be 85 cents. They just made that shit jump up to $1.25. That's like 40 cents more. It's like, damn. It's like, it makes no sense. I'm like, they're doing it for a reason. They're scrounging the bottom of the fucking barrel right now for money. They already did some stock manipulation. Both of them did stock manipulation already. We saw it on the last protest. Why is on the last protest they did stock manipulation? This protest, just yesterday, we protested right in front of a fucking building. And what did they do? Another stock manipulation attempt. This is going to hit their books as revenue on their income statement, on their forecast, revenue forecast, shit like that. They're going to say, we now forecast we're going to get a revenue influx from this new process we're using. It's all the fuck with these shareholders to say, no, we got more money coming in. It's to throw off what the protests are doing. Last protest, what did they do? We're going to do a stock buyback, $7 billion. We got so much fucking money. This shit's crazy. We're buying $7 billion. We've never done this before. This is crazy. Look at all this money. $7 billion. We're rich, bitch. Like Dave Chappelle, I'm rich, bitch. And now all of a sudden, we don't got $7 billion. We need to charge these motherfuckers a little bit more for taking their money out. The very next protest, first protest, we got $7 billion. Stock prices went nuts. Lyft fucked up the bank, the books, and stock prices went nuts. That was the first protest. This protest, we're going to jack up the revenues. How you see what's going on? Every protest, they're trying to do something different to offset the effects of the protest, of showing people out there how they ripping off drivers, showing people out there that all this fucking money you spending on Uber and Lyft is not making to the driver that's taking your ass to where you got to get to, which is why we're doing cash rides. That's why you see in the media, oh, cash rides are dangerous. Cash rides are a scam. No, it's not. The scam is you overcharging these fucking people, telling them it's $89 to leave the airport, but you're only giving us like $28 out of the $89. That's the scam. They really think that this ride is costing them $89 and it's not. That's the scam. That's why I'm glad we got apps coming out now, because especially up in Minneapolis, they got apps trying to come up there. We need to start. And what do you got the politicians up there saying? Oh, it's a pipe dream to think that another app is going to come on deck and take over the logistics we got to deal with. No, it's not. You need to come together as a city, come together as a state, mass market these fucking apps on every news channel one night, like you mass marketed COVID, motherfucker. You mass marketed Pfizer like fucking crazy. Mass market all these apps. Have a ticker at the bottom of every fucking screen saying, don't forget to download these apps tonight because Uber and Lyft are leaving. Mass market the shit out of every app in Minneapolis on the news. Mass market those motherfuckers. Just, this is a public emergency broadcast. Make sure you download the fucking app or else your ass gonna be stranded tomorrow. Because you sure had no fucking problem broadcasting fucking, make sure you get the shot. Wash your hands. Motherfucker, you had wash your hands on highway signs for accidents. So if you as a state, you can mass market the shit out of whatever you want to mass market. You just put that shit on a highway sign as people driving around. Wash your hands. Don't forget to download all the new apps because Uber and Lyft are leaving town. Mass market that shit. Mass market it. What up, Mikey? And so if you don't want to mass market something that's going to help the fucking people, then that means these politicians are in it too. They're all in Uber's pockets. They're all getting money out of this shit. Because the first thing I would do, if I would look out for my people, if I was a politician, I'd say, you know what? If you motherfuckers leave town, there's a lot of people ain't going to know what to do. But we got apps coming out. So we're going to fast track all these fucking apps. We're going to fast track them. Since you motherfuckers are fast tracking your way out of here, we're going to fast track people in. And we're going to mass market at the bottom of every news station. I want you to put the ticker at the bottom. Make sure you download Empower, Hum, Rides, Move. Make sure you download these apps immediately because Uber and Lyft will be leaving town. Make sure you put that shit out there on the news. Put it at a ticker at the bottom. Just like the COVID death ticker. Today, 6 more motherfuckers died. Oh, 7, 8, oh shit, 9, 10, 11 motherfuckers died. Somebody just had a motorcycle wreck. 12. Yeah, exactly. Motherfucker, that was a bike wreck. It wasn't COVID. Get the fuck out of here. Well, he probably had COVID when he wrecked. And whatever, motherfucker. You did that shit all day, every day, 24/7. Had motherfuckers scared to take in oxygen. Motherfucker, why you holding your breath? Oh, I won't get sick, man. I don't want to get sick. Fuck you mean you won't get sick, motherfucker? I'm breathing. Everything's cool. Oh no, man, I don't want to be on that ticker on the bottom of the screen, dog. I want to be on that ticker, man. Motherfucker, if you don't breathe, get the fuck out of my car. They scared the shit out of everybody doing that. But yet you won't tell everybody, hey, a major form of transportation we've all been used to since 2009, 2013, a major form of transportation is talking about pulling up and out of town. Make sure you grab these following apps to continue business, to continue logistics, to keep shit moving in town. Make sure you grab one of these apps. Download that shit tonight. Get it tonight. They won't say that because Uber and Lyft is paying these raggedy motherfuckers. That's why they won't say it. It's so easy to say it. Run a ticker. Because you've been running tickers for fucking 2 years straight across the bottom of the screen. About how many motherfuckers is dying and shit. But you can't run a ticker saying make sure you download these apps to keep logistics running. You ain't trying to help people. They trying to trap people. All these motherfuckers is paid. They all paid. Don't have me go up in that motherfuckers. I'll call them all out. Just like out in Massachusetts, they was calling Uber and Lyft out saying, you know what? I did a video about the shit. And in Massachusetts, they straight the fuck up said, hey, this is racketeering. The Teamsters of Massachusetts straight looked these motherfuckers and I said, this is racketeering. Did I not do a video like a month ago saying Uber and Lyft are racketeering? And I put the definition of racketeering up on my screen on my video a month ago. I put the definition up. I explained to everybody what racketeering was. It's how you make money through fraud, through illegal activities, through immoral. I put the whole definition of racketeering. I said, this shit's racketeering. A week ago, the Teamsters in Massachusetts sat and looked all these motherfuckers in the face on TV and said, hey, Uber and Lyft is out here racketeering. We ain't short bus around this motherfucker. We not short bus. We told y'all what they was doing. We told y'all what they was doing. This ain't short bus. This was real shit around here. When I put that video out, I didn't cancel the video. I didn't delete the video. I didn't hide the motherfucker. I put that shit front and center, recently uploaded. Look at this motherfucker. They racketeering. This ain't short bus. We told y'all what they was doing. Motherfuckers think slow. Not another single channel out there. Not another channel out there said, hey, Jeff's right. These motherfuckers is racketeering. No, it took the Teamsters of Massachusetts to sit their ass in some seminar the other day saying Uber and Lyft is racketeering and we can prove it. Now these big motherfuckers are saying it now. We the 300. We ain't a lot of us. We just the 300. But we ain't short bus motherfucker. I tell you that much. We might be small, but we know what the fuck we talking about around here. In a lot of channels, oh, he don't know what he's talking about. Oh, I never know what I'm talking about. Never. Oh, I never know what I'm talking about. Never. But it's kind of funny how I never know what the fuck I'm talking about. Everybody always ends up talking about what the fuck I'm talking about. Ain't that funny? I never know what I'm talking about, though. He don't know what he's talking about. He just over there mad. He's just talking shit. He don't know what he's talking about. He's just angry. He's just mad. Y'all know what the fuck I'm talking about. Is you slow motherfuckers, short bus motherfuckers won't just say shit what it is. Just say what it is. But now the Teamster said, don't have me do a fucking video where I'm gonna do a video, actually. I'm gonna do a video. I'm gonna clip that Teamsters clip out. I'm gonna take my video that I made about a month ago, take that shit, clip that shit out. I'm gonna take some of this motherfucking live stream, clip that shit out, clip it all fucking together, and say, now, does it make sense to you short bus motherfuckers what I'm talking about now? Many of them will say, still don't make no sense. I don't know what you're talking about, motherfucker. Ain't no animals out here. I've been out here a lot of times. Fucking Juan. I'm fucking with you, Juan. That's my brother right there. But it's real, yeah. People still running around their motherfucking mask on, man. So Pigeon's channel changed their name with the rideshare to millions. Exactly. Rideshare to millions. Shit, these motherfuckers need to change them L's to N's. Rideshare to minions. You a bunch of fucking minions. Just like on that little cartoon, them little yellow things that be jumping around and shit, them little fucking minions. You rideshare to minions. Fuck millions. Broke ass. And I'm sitting there looking at all these channels, man. It's like they all trying to get attention for the wrong shit. They all trying to have flair. Fuck flair. Reality sells, man. Reality sells. Just keep it real. Keep it 100. That's what's going to help you out. Selling all this fake shit, these dandelions and daisies being blown up your ass. And it always takes somebody powerful to say something. When the Teamsters say something, or somebody in the media or the news say something, it's shit we done already said over here. 300 done already said that shit. We done already had that fucking discussion already. We already said it. But oh, Jeff don't know what he's talking about. We done already said that shit. You slow, motherfucker. You slow. You missed that bus. You missed it. That's the long bus, man. Exactly. So what would the Teamsters even do since they mentioned it? Does it change anything? I don't know. You got to go ask the fucking team. Do I look like a Teamster to you, motherfucker? You got to go ask them. I mean, if you got a question, Contact the Teamsters of Massachusetts and say, hey guys, I know you guys mentioned this. What do you guys plan on changing? Contact the motherfuckers. I just told you who they were. Google them, find them. They got phone numbers, they got addresses, they got emails and shit. If you're really interested in knowing, but you asking me, a motherfucker sitting here, I just heard about it the other day. So how the fuck am I supposed to know? I just keep it 100. I think these motherfuckers are racketeering. Are they going to put some motions together? You got to ask them. Are they going to put some shit together? You got to ask them. Are they putting a filing together, a lawsuit together? You got to ask them. You're talking to fucking, Mike Drop Barbecue, motherfucker. Do I look like the Teamsters? If you really want to know, email them. Let me know. And I'll talk about the shit over here. Because if I email those motherfuckers, I almost say, hey, man, I already did a video about this like 2 weeks ago where I said I feel that they're racketeering. I just had that feeling because of all the shit, the definition of racketeering and how shit was going. And hey, so what are you guys thinking? Well, we're thinking about putting a motion together to have them investigated by the Justice Department. Now I'll come back and fucking tell you now. But as right now, I'm not the fucking Teamsters. It's April the 2nd. I just found out about the shit my damn self. So it's a good question, but you're asking the wrong motherfucker. That's all I'm saying. If you really want to know, Google the motherfuckers, email them, ask them, let me know. Now you know more than I know about the shit. But right now, I don't know shit about it. I don't know what they plan on doing. This is just, I'm back. We still live. I said, I keep it real, man. I keep it real. I'm a very common sense, logical motherfucker. If you ask somebody about a situation, and I'm not a Teamster and I don't live in Massachusetts, like I tell people all the time, I live in Arizona. I say that shit on purpose to a lot of people. I say I live in Arizona because motherfuckers ask me about shit in Saskatchewan like I just woke the fuck up in Saskatchewan. I live in fucking Arizona. I live in Phoenix. Motherfuckers ask me shit about Norway. I don't fucking know. How am I supposed to know? Do I look like I live in fucking Norway? I say it all. Man, I live in Phoenix, man. I drive a Beamer. This is what I do. I'm the most common sense motherfuckers you'll ever meet. One of the most common sense people you'll ever meet. But sometimes people ask me shit and I just look like, why would you ask me that? Like, it's like, I wouldn't ask you that because I don't think you'd be a person to fucking know it. But why would you ask me that? This is just curious. What are your cancellation rates on Uber and Lyft, guys? Oh, shit, on Uber, I'm probably about 34, 35%. Lyft, I don't even fucking know. I don't even look on Lyft. It makes no sense. The only reason why I even see it on Uber is because my screen shows it like 24/7. That's the only reason why I see it. Lyft, I don't go looking for that shit. I just know one day I'm going to wake up and that motherfucker won't work. Jeff, you've been deactivated. Cool. At least I got all my money off that motherfucker. Time to go do some cash rides. Time to go drive on hum. I'm prepared. I stay ready for this shit. I tell motherfuckers, if you stay ready, you ain't got to get ready. These apps don't give a fuck about nobody. All these drivers in Minneapolis should have been clapping their fucking hands when Uber and Lyft said, we gonna leave. Yes. Get the fuck up out of here. Yeah. Go. Let's make some real money now, y'all. We ain't got these motherfuckers holding people down, holding people prisoner, all in everybody's pockets and shit. Charging people $70, $80, giving us fucking 22. Like, fuck it, get up out of here. Let us make this money. Let us do it. And I'm one of those people, man. 82%. Damn. Jeff, we the 300 always ahead of the bullshit. You common sense. You 100. Man. And that's all I can do is just be common sense. And I don't think a lot of people like that because I understand that common sense is not very common. People nowadays look at common sense as being condescending. They really think of common, like they act like some of the most simple, basic shit that I would say back. Like I'm speaking down to them. I'm like, it's not that I speak down to people. I'm speaking directly at you wondering, why don't you already know this? This is common sense. I'm in my 50s now. I've lived a long fucking time. I knew this shit in my 40s. I knew this shit in my 30s. I speak in a very common sense fucking way to people. I really do. And if sometimes people don't have it, that just is not me. Because all I got is common sense. That's it. And I researched a long time ago, and I was talking about Stephen Hawking, and I was talking about levels of IQ and how some people's level of common sense is higher than other people's level of common sense. I mean, it's real shit. Sitting on a fucking, a neurosurgeon channel. They might talk shit about common sense, and it might be way above my fucking pay grade, but to them, it's common sense. So everybody's at a different level of common sense. So when you come to this channel, check out my videos, know what room you in. Know what room you in. Because when I speak, I'm not condescending. I'm speaking to motherfuckers like you just as smart as I am. I'm speaking to people like just, hey, because when I don't speak like people are just as smart as I am, when I have to say shit like, hey, man, I live in Phoenix, Arizona, and people go, we know. Since when did you move, motherfucker? You always been there. Because you're going to see somebody, hey, what city and state you drive in? As I'm sitting in front of a Phoenix, Arizona fucking sign with Phoenix, Arizona license plate with a Uber Jeep AZ I'm like, common sense, motherfucker. I drive in Norway. Why else would I be sitting in front of a Phoenix, Arizona fucking sign? I drive in Norway. Yeah, exactly. That's the dumbest shit I ever fucking heard. And it's like, sometimes you just got to be common. Like me, I pay attention to everything. That's why people say accountants are usually higher. And I've said this shit before. They hire more accountants in the FBI than any other fucking, because we pay attention to detail. We're paid to pay attention to detail, which is how I don't know how Lyft didn't see that shit. And it went through all those accountants' eyes and they knew those numbers was an anomaly. There's no way these numbers could be right being this high. This is an anomaly. You put 500 instead of 50 base points. This is an anomaly sitting in front of you. Any accountant would know that if they pay attention to detail. So when I see shit, I walk around, I'm like, I can see everything. And I take pride in that. I pay attention to what's left, what's right. I pay attention to what's up, what's down. I see everything. I'm looking at what people are wearing, what people are driving, what people are saying. Because this is the whole universe we in. You got to take all this shit in. And you get a general basic idea of what the fuck is going on. A lot of channels I don't fuck with. A lot of YouTube channels I don't go on because I walk in the room. I will sit and just listen to comments for a second. I was listening to the speaker. I'll read some of the comments. And it's not that I think I'm a higher level of cognition and no shit like that. But I just know the shit they're talking about is either above my pay grade, below my pay grade, or at my pay grade. But I need to realize where the fuck I'm at first. If I see a bunch of people talking, and goddamn, IDK, LOL, HOA, man, ain't nobody typed the whole fucking sentence anywhere down as these people are not on my level because I type in sentences. And I'm like, I don't know I can't even read half this shit. It looked like I'm reading motherfucking hieroglyphics in 2024. Ain't none of this shit English. There's a whole bunch of fucking letters on the screen. T poo ye, ye ty, y-o-t, wow, m-o-m, d-a-d, all kind of weird shit. And I'm like, what the fuck are we talking about over here? So I just get off that fucking channel. I'm like, I'm done. Just go somewhere else. But then when I come to a channel where people actually having fucking cohesive, coherent conversations, and we're like, hey, I feel at home. I feel like I'm around some smart motherfuckers. I feel at home. I'm like, hell yeah, let's do this shit. That's why a lot of motherfuckers on my channel, I block ban those motherfuckers. Block ban, get rid of those motherfuckers. Because I can't have people who are not intelligent around me. It irritates me. It really does. It irritates me to be around stupid people because I'm too old. And I'm thinking, how can you be this stupid and still make it through life this far? You ain't been knocked out cold yet? It's like, how can you be this stupid? Stupid people irritate me. And it's not something that I can control. And I'm just like, I look at people, man, and I'm like, dude, you're aspiring to be smarter. I'm aspiring to be smarter. Everybody's looking for intelligence. And some people do the dumbest shit. Hey, bro, you want to eat some Tide Pods? You want to eat some Tide Pods and videotape it on fucking TikTok? I couldn't hang around no motherfuckers like that. I'd be like, why are y'all eating Tide Pods and videotaping it? Because we going to put it on TikTok. I couldn't hang with those motherfuckers. I just couldn't. And it's real people like that invest on this. Hey, man, you want to go down to the store and smash and grab some shit and get some Louis Vuitton and some Gucci shit? I don't know who even hangs around these type of fucking people. Because I'll be like, that's not a good idea. I just don't think it's a good idea. There's so much other shit we can do with our day. It's not a good idea. One kid today I was watching today, 20-year-old kid up in Canada. Motherfucker swatting people. He's calling schools saying, I'm going to blow your school up. He's in Canada calling places like Florida, calling places like Ohio, calling other places in Canada. He's 20 years old, swatting people. And they finally caught his ass and arrested him. He's in jail right now. But I'm like, this is the level of intelligence we do have on this fucking planet still. And not all levels of intelligence will go that far to do something that's stupid, but you get glimpses of that shit just from listening to people and talking to fucking people. And I'm like, you're not that smart, are you? You really aren't. You're funny, but you're not that bright. Jeff the baddest young guy. It's like, no, I'm not the baddest guy on YouTube. No. You have the blonde white look good on you, my friend. Hey, that's what it is, man. Rideshare. Shit, hey. And that's why I put on there. Things that make you go hum. One thing that makes me go hum is I want all my fucking money. God damn it. I'm off Uber and Lyft. That's the thing that makes me go hum. No, but for real though, man. And I said, now I listen to a lot of people, man, whether it's podcasters, whether it's, just YouTubers, whether people talking this and that, comments. I read shit on like, fucking IG. So I see a lot of levels of intelligence out there, and some people are really sharp, but then some, I don't even waste my time a lot of times. Like, I don't want to sit up there, exactly, lights on, but nobody's at home. I don't sit up there and even try to go, oh man, let me respond. No, don't do it. Don't do it. Because you open up Pandora's box when you speak into a stupid person. You're opening Pandora's box because you don't know what's coming out their mouth. You already see their brain ain't even there yet. It ain't even there yet. It's not fully fucking developed, and they in their 40s and shit. Don't open up Pandora's box with stupid people. Sometimes it's better for you to go, hey man, you have a great day, dog. You too, man. All right, bro. And just go about your fucking business. Because the intelligent conversation you seeking is really out there. Some people I drive with in rideshare, I don't speak to them like that. I might keep it on a shallow fucking level because I see that they're shallow people. I don't want to get too deep. Some people I have really deep, intricate conversations to where even when I end the ride, we'll just chat right there for a moment because the conversation was that deep. It could be about anything. It could be about Egyptian fucking culture. It could be about, military service because some dude's 80 years old, retired military vet, and we talking about life in America and the things. I mean, it could be some deep fucking conversation sometimes. But sometimes I'm just like, hey, man, y'all have a great night out. Okay. Don't take too many mollies, motherfucker. We won't. It's like, okay. It's like some people, you keep that shit shallow and keep it fucking moving. But you don't open Pandora's box with a stupid person. You don't do that. And I know sometimes people don't like me. And I've said it so many live streams. I don't even care if people don't like me because it's not going to change who I am. And my goal in life is to not make people like me. It's not, because there's a lot of people that's already like, they are like me anyways. And it's like birds of a feather flock together. So you don't try to force people. You say, don't drink too many roofie Cosmos. Yeah. All right, AP, get that money, brother. Get that money, brother. Say, yeah. Say, want a white shirt. The 300 colors are black and yellow and red. I'm telling you. The 300, we the hum 300. Humdingers. We're the humdingers. Yeah, but serious though. And I'll sit there sometimes, man, and I'll listen to people and I'm saying, it's not that I even want this person to like me. And you could just respect the person for who they are, whether they're on your pay grade or not. They could be above your fucking pay grade because there's some really smart people out there that's way above me. And I'm like, I don't want to be too cool with you, motherfucker. I can't keep up with you sometimes. You're a little too fast for me. But then it's people that's right on your level. And it's like, those are the people you fit in with. People that's not, you don't have to like everybody. You just don't have to. There is no law, no rule that says if you don't like 100% of, and I think that's what makes me a different YouTuber because I don't give a shit about a lot of people. And I'm okay saying that because I keep it real. I know a lot of people don't give a shit about me. I know that already. I could walk into the store, guarantee motherfuckers look right past me. Guaranteed. And it's not a bad thing. It's just a natural thing. I could be, on the side of the road, wheel broke. 50 motherfuckers will drive past me. It's cool. Yeah, it's life, motherfucker. I'll take care of it. I'll handle it. I'm cool with that shit. But don't be mad if the shoe was on the other foot. If I walk past you, if I drive past you with your shit broken down on the ground, I don't say shit to you. That's life. You got to be ready for that shit. It goes both ways. That's why I tell motherfuckers, I don't care if you don't like me because I might not like you anyways. And it's just me being real. We haven't talked yet. We haven't sat down and had that discussion yet. So we might not like each other. We may have, just like when I look at, like, I like DL Hewley. I like DL Hewley. I like Candace Owens. Candace Owens and DL Hewley don't like each other. That's not my fucking problem. I like DL Hewley for the reasons and the ways I like him. I like Candace Owens for the reasons and the ways I like them. I don't ever choose sides because they don't like each other and it's okay. I can still like both of those people. I've never tried to make people be friends before. I've been friends with two people who don't even like each other. It's like, ain't my fucking problem. And that's why I couldn't be with a bike club. That's why I can't be with, groups. I don't rock with groups and shit like that because I don't inherit other people's fucking hatred. You're not going to say, hey, I don't like that motherfucker over there. I'm like, cool. You like him? Does it make a fucking difference? If I like him or not, you just say you don't like him. Does he like you? No. Then y'all don't like each other. What the fuck you worried about me for? I'm just making sure, man, because, man, if you like him and I don't like him and you like, then me and you can't be friends. Like, I ain't got shit to do with either one of y'all. Fuck both of y'all. It's like, shit. And it's like, fuck you and him. I don't know you motherfuckers anyways. But it's like, if like I've had jobs before where certain people don't like certain people. It's cool. It has nothing to do with me. There's people I know that may not like me, but they might like somebody I deal with. It's cool. Are you cool with him? I just know that I pay attention to everything around me. And there's probably situations where I may invite this person, but then there's situations where I may not, because this person may want to try to involve that person. It's like, you know what? We're going to rock today and we're going to hit you tomorrow, man. Cool. All right, bro. You be easy out there. You be easy too. Why ain't you invite him? Because he got to go do shit with him later. It's cool. Because I understand how life really works. I'm a realist. And I know you can't force everybody to do every fucking thing you want them to do. Some people just got to let life go, man. And it's the same in rideshare. That's why I talk about shit like this, because it's the same in rideshare. We got a lot of fucking pigeons out there. A lot of pigeons. People who don't want to do cash rides will never do cash. They have every excuse under the book to not do a cash ride. Fuck them. Leave them at the dock. We got to sell. We got to go. And they want to sit around, you don't like every driver. Every driver don't like me either. Well, if you're a YouTuber and you're for drivers, I never said I was for 100% of the drivers out there. I never made that. You never saw anything on my channel that I'm for 100% of the drivers out there. I'm for drivers that want to better their situation, better their lives, willing to stand up and fight for their fucking worth, willing to fight for themselves. Those are the motherfuckers I rock with. People sitting around all day expecting handouts and taking fucking crumbs and shit, saying, if I just stack my plate with crumbs, eventually I'm going to have a crumb cake. No, motherfucker, fuck that. I'm not stacking my plate with no fucking crumbs. We know we came for the cake right off the bat. Give me the whole fucking slice of that shit because I earned it. Give me that. Well, if you just wait a couple of weeks and you put all the crumbs together, it's looking like a cake. No, motherfucker, we ain't doing crumb cakes. We're not. So a lot of drivers don't like me out there. I happen to be one of those channels, one of those YouTube channels that rubs a lot of people the wrong way. And I'm cool with that. Because sometimes you got to kick a motherfucker in the stomach with some truth and some reality to make them really think about their position in this whole fucking game. We're contractors. We're family members. We got households. We got cars. We got investments in the fucking driveway that we got to pay for. Not only we got to pay for those investments depreciate a whole lot faster than some W-2's fucking investments sitting in that parking lot. They're only going 10 or 15,000 miles a year. We're going 10, 15,000 miles in a few months. So our shit's depreciating way more accelerated. So we need a little more money for that. And I'm willing to stand up for that. And a lot of people not. Well, if you want to do something different, do something different. Now, one thing I'm doing different is not doing what you're doing in rideshare. You're the fucking pigeon in rideshare. I'm not doing it how you doing it. But the pigeons get upset at us and how we doing. You guys going to end up wrecking your car. You guys don't have interest. They all got some shit to say about how we do it. But when we come down and talk about that fucking money, they shut up quick as a motherfucker. This is how the money's looking. This is how the profit margin's looking. This is how we living right now. They don't like that shit because it's real business. A lot of these motherfuckers ain't about that business. They're about that employment. They W-2 mentality. They about that. I'm staying busy though. You're not busy. I'm staying busy. You're not busy like I'm busy. I'm busy for 80 hours a week. Like, motherfucker, I'm profitable for 30 hours a week. So I don't need to be busy for 80 if I stay profitable for 30. The fuck I look like? A pigeon? I'm not doing that shit for no 80 hours. But your wheels ain't moving and they won't move. Those motherfuckers will stay stagnant until the money's there. That's just how it works in business. You don't sell yourself short, because if you sell yourself short, you sell yourself cheap, somebody's fucking buying you because you're cheap. And somebody buys cheap fucking people all the time. I'm not cheap. My clients know I'm not cheap. They know I'm worth it. If you're willing to get that shit to Uber and I'm charging you less and you not willing to give it to me, then I'm not fucking with you. Because I just told you right off the bat, Uber's charging you 80. I told you 60. Well, I'd rather give it to Uber. Then I'm not fucking with you then. Because you already know Uber's only going to give me like $34 out of this. You already know that. Well, that's between you and Uber. You right about that. And get the fuck up out of my car. This is between me and Uber. And you ain't a part of this, so you got to get up out the car. I got to talk to Uber about some shit. And I'm just one of those type of people that do. I keep it real. I keep it real. And if it ain't, a lot of my clients, they see that shit. They don't want to use the apps because they already know Jeff ain't getting money out of this shit. Why the fuck am I giving Uber fucking $42? I can just give Jeff fucking 30. Why the fuck am I giving Uber 42? Jeff, can you take me to the airport? Yeah, I'll take you to the airport. Man, it's just quick ride up the street, man. I'll shoot you $25, $30. Cool, hit me up. And you got the pigeons. Oh, you're going to get in trouble for that. You're going to be in trouble. If you keep doing that, you're going to get in trouble for that. Motherfucker, I've been doing this shit on the apps for 5 years. In real life for 35. Put the date down at what you think I'm going to get in trouble. Just put the date down. Just put the date down, and I'll let you know whether or not you're right or wrong. Just put the date down. But it's all rhetoric. And I told motherfuckers, even when I leave comments on shit, I say, I'm not about that rhetoric. I'm about the real. A lot of rhetoric out there to scare motherfuckers. Fear motherfuckers. Wash your hands, wear a mask, with a sock on your face, stick your thumb up your butt, motherfuckers, whatever it takes to stay healthy. Like, nah, we ain't doing that. We're not doing that. We keep it real around here. We don't need rhetoric. We don't need to be scaring each other out of shit. The one thing I'm scared about is a motherfucker being unemployed or evicted out of their house. One thing I'm scared about is a motherfucker losing a car, repossession. One thing I'm scared about, motherfucker refrigerator break and you ain't got money to go get another refrigerator. So if your refrigerator break, you ain't got money. This is life. We do this shit for life. Y'all know one day I woke up one fucking day and what happened? My whole motherfucking water system went out. My whole laundry room was fucking flooded. I had just had that good weekend. Went to casino with them guys and everything. Got $200 in cash tips, casino and shit, having fun, this and that. The very next day, I woke up to a flooded laundry room. This is why we drive the way we drive. Because if I was a fucking pigeon, I would have probably ended my night. Well, I made $230, man. 11 hours, $230. I made like $500 that night, like 8 hours. Customer service, great customer, doing cash rides, going off track, not giving a fuck about what they was. Man, we was doing whatever the fuck we wanted to do. Made that 500. Woke up, spent that 500. I wasn't even out of fucking bed yet. And I already lost $500. This is real life. I'm hearing shit dripping in. What the fuck? Water going cold. My hot water's turning cold. I'm like, what the fuck? Go look at the hot water tank. The whole side done busted the fuck out. Whole laundry room flooded. Shit happens. This is real life. I ain't got time for rhetoric, man. This is real life. So I'm not going to sit around trying to rhetoric myself to fucking death and then some shit like that happen. And I'm like, well, at least I'm driving on the apps with an 80% AR and I'm not canceling people for no reason. Yeah, you can't go down to the fucking Home Depot and tell them what your AR is. You can't. My AR is 98%. Can I have a free water heater? Fuck that. No. It's like as much as the cards have helped get new business, I definitely need to set up a social media account, some sort of, because I feel like I'm missing out on a lot of prospective clients. And I'm going to tell you time to wake up on that shit. You need to get Instagram because there's a lot of people on your IG account. A lot of people say in my burning, say, boy, stool pigeon, you stool pigeon. And get all those people off Instagram, man, because that's where I get some people from, Instagram. Because people know people and they see, like yesterday, day before yesterday, my homeboy Warren, he hit me up on IG. Well, he saw me post something on IG. So he clicked like on what I posted on IG. Then he sent me a text message. Hey, man, my sister just bought an electric car. She bought an EV. And I said, what, a Tesla? I didn't know what she bought. He said she needs a 220 circuit put in her house. Now, I just posted on Instagram and he just clicked like on my shit. And then he texted me not even seconds later. Hey, man, my sister just bought an electric car. She needs a 220 circuit put in. The motherfucker who I do all the work for across the street, who y'all keep seeing all of his trucks in my driveway, the dude that pays me to work on and keep all his company trucks running, he's a contractor. This is what he does. He does circuitry. He builds houses. He does roofs. He builds brick walls. He paints. He's got a whole team of motherfuckers. He got 2 or 3 trucks. I got to actually work on the white truck. He just pulled it up to the back of the trailer the other day, but he's got to go buy the parts and I got to do the rear wheel cylinders on that one for him. So I said, hey, call my guy. He's my neighbor across the street. He's a contractor. This motherfucker does all his work. This is how Instagram works. I just posted on Instagram. Just like when I picked up my homegirl, Aqua Jeep girl, Julie, when I picked her up from the airport, she hit me up on IG. This is how I get people. I don't always got to go out and put shit out in public. IG is a moving business too. It's a contact point. Sometimes people go, oh shit, Jeff, that's right. Post. If it ain't even rideshare related, post, motherfucker, post. You got your goddamn fucking toenails clipped, man. I just clipped my motherfucking toenails today. Motherfuckers be laughing like a motherfucker. Man, actually, I need a ride, dog. I'm glad you put this up here. I'm laughing like a motherfucker, man. I need a ride, dog. You ain't got to post no rideshare shit. You got to stay active. But let everybody know you do rideshare. Let everybody see the car. Let everybody know you in the business of it. It ain't about you always marketing yourself sometimes. It's just always you being present in somebody's mind in case they might, oh shit, wait a minute. Time to wake up. That's right, that motherfucker. I forgot he does do rideshare. Hey, man, this weekend, we was going to actually go out. Can you do us a favor? And all you did, you just post a picture. Hey, man, I saw this motherfucking puppy at the puppy store. Should I buy it? LOL. You ain't got to post all fucking rideshare shit sometimes. Just stay present in people's mind. They know who you are already because you told them who you are. The picture I posted the other day was me sitting here doing some dumb shit. The man hit me up. And now my neighbor across the street who pays me, I got him a paying job now and go drop a 220 circuit in somebody's house. So he gonna get paid more than he pays me probably. And all he gonna do is turn around and give me the money for fixing this fucking car. Some of it at least. And this is how we keep the economy of each other going. And we use social media to keep that economy going. And not a single time in any of that shit we ever talked about said what we do for a living. None of it said what we did for a living. All we did was just stay present. We stay present. We stay present. I hear them out here every day banging around in these fucking trucks because they move shit from one truck to the next, and they move this and they pull another truck up and they take something from that truck and they add supplies and stuff. They're moving stuff in the backyard every day. These motherfuckers stay busy, stay making money. I never have to say, hey man, you working? I know they are. Send him a message. Guarantee he'll put you on the schedule. He'll put you on the schedule. Yep, Facebook groups too. And that's the one thing. I just don't have Facebook because Facebook is, I don't know. Me and Facebook had a falling out because I didn't like the way they treated me. Fuck them. I don't like the way they treat me because I'm too real for Facebook. Facebook is a place for, like, you have to be willing to not be who you are, to be who they want you to be on Facebook so they can sell their product called Facebook to potential advertisers and the potential people who might want to sit on Facebook and be little pussies about stuff all the time. Me, I'm not like that. I mean, if I have a conversation on my channel, and I wouldn't even do this on other people's channel. I had 1,600 people on my channel on Facebook, and I deleted 800 of them on purpose just so I can have only 600. Because I'm like, it's too many of you motherfuckers is like whiny ass people on my channel. So I took 800 people off my channel to bring me all the way back down to 600. I think by the time I ended it, I was probably encroaching 700. I was adding a few more people back. But for the most part, I get rid of people because it's like sometimes you meet motherfuckers in the kindergarten and you're a senior in high school now. You don't even hang with this motherfucker in kindergarten no more. Why they even around you? It's like, it's cool. Y'all don't even talk. Y'all don't even affiliate. Just delete them. They won't even know. So I do a lot of shit like that sometimes. I just remove shit. Clear your fucking plate for other energy, for good energy. And I will put shit on my own channel, on Facebook, on my own page, and people be pissed off at me. They be trying to block. They be trying to send Facebook, this is community guideline violation. It's my fucking page. This is my community on my page. This is not all fucking Facebook. There's a lot of pages you can go to. Why are you worried about mine? So that's why I got rid of a lot of fucking people. I got tired of people worrying about my shit. It's like, I can say what I want to say on my channel. This is my page, my opinion. My page is not an extension of your fucking opinion. If you agree with me, cool. If you don't, cool. But don't try to fucking sit there and have me like, oh yeah, I'm gonna have you doing community standard violations. You can't post for 3 days. You can't post for 6 days. You can't post for 90 days. I say, you know what? Fuck Facebook. I can do what the fuck I want to do. I'm going to YouTube. And YouTube is like, God damn it, Facebook. I told you to leave this motherfucker alone. Now his ragged ass is over here. Motherfucker pigeon. He's a pigeon fucking goddamn guy. It's like, this motherfucker's everywhere. Pigeon social media. We got to call it pigeon media. Say if Uber's throttling you, man, if Uber throttles you, turn Lyft on. If you got Lyft, just turn Lyft on and see what happens. Guarantee you're going to start getting the fucking ride pinging. Or hurry up, turn on Uber Eats, or start going through all your little app features because you're messing with the algorithm. Start messing with everything. Turn everything on, turn everything off, see what the fuck happens, man. Yeah, Roger. That's why it's like my energy felt. I got rid of Facebook back in like 2001 or 2021. I felt so much fucking better since then. It's like I wake the fuck up. I don't have that blue ass fucking thumb on my fucking phone. I don't have no blue screens on my fucking phone. I don't have no weird shit. I don't have to open an app and be like, due to a community guideline violation, you can't post for another 7 days. But I'm like, the fuck did I say? They don't even tell you what you said sometimes. I'm like, it's just too many. It's too much thin skin on Facebook. And they've allowed that type of community to be there. A very thin skinned community. You can't say shit. I mean, and to be a black Republican, vocal, even when Trump was in office, vocally, I rubbed a lot of people the wrong way. But a lot of motherfuckers knew I was a Republican since 2008. A lot of people knew I've always been one. But the fact that I was a Republican and I was always right about the shit I was saying was offending people. And then after he got out of office and all the shit started happening, that really started offending people because I'm unapologetically Black Republican. I don't apologize to no fucking body for being who I am. I am who I am. Like I said, I was married to Democrats before. I don't give a shit that they was Democrats. That shit didn't bother me. You respect me, I respect you back. That's how this shit works. You want better for me, I want better for you. I'm gonna make sure policies are set in place for you to get better. You're gonna make sure policies set in place for me to get better. That's how life works. But if you setting policy in place to take away from me because your lazy ass don't want to do shit, I'm gonna have a problem with that because I'm working hard every day. I'm working hard every day. You should be willing to do the same. Well, I don't really want to work hard because, you know, back when my motherfucking ancestors was working in the field, they worked hard enough for me to not have to work hard. You don't even know your ancestors, motherfucker. What are you talking about? 100% of the Black people on this planet weren't slaves. So if 100% of the Black people on this planet weren't slaves, prove to me you was a slave. I can't even tell you whether or not my ancestors were, because 100% of the Black people on this planet were not enslaved in America. I don't know where the fuck I come from. I've never looked back that far. My family could have legally immigrated to this motherfucker and became who we are, became Wattses and Johnsons and opened their own companies and businesses, dealt with oppression and racism and all this shit, and never had to deal with slavery. They probably never had to deal. We probably came straight from fucking Egypt, Ethiopia, Nigeria, married with fucking Navajo Indians. I don't fucking know. Man, all right, we'll see you, brother. We'll see you. Get that money, get that money. Jesse, I'll be out there, man. And so and that's kind of rubbed people the wrong way, because I would never just take claim right off the fucking bat that I was from a slave family. I never took claim to that because I can't prove it. I can't prove every white person that I run into was a fucking slave owner. I can't prove that. Just because you got white skin, 100% of the white people on this planet did not own slaves. You had to have money to own slaves. Slaves cost money. You had to have money. And then you had to take care of the slaves. It costs money. So therefore, say, what a Black Republican. Exactly. And so I never jumped on a bandwagon of saying somebody was something who I didn't even know who the fuck they were. I never got on that bandwagon because I don't believe everybody on this planet, like America was a country that was founded on slavery. There were so many people that were here that were slave owners. So many people here were slaves. 100% of the people on this earth were not. 100% of the Black people in this country did not come from a slave family. You can't tell me that. Mathematically, the shit don't even add up. Some people did legally come here. Some people did sneak in here and became legal here. Like I said, you can't prove everybody over here was a slave owner or a slave just because we all live here in this country. Some of us are white, some of us are Black. Oh, your family owns slaves. Maybe they really didn't. They probably didn't have money like that. Oh, Jeff, your family came from slaves. Maybe they didn't. Maybe my family came over later. Who the fuck knows? There was Black people in this country that owned slaves. That were really rich Black people that owned slaves. They came over later. So I was always a believer in reality, not the rhetoric. And that just, it didn't fit well with the Facebook mantra. The Facebook mantra was, if you're a white person on Facebook, then you own slaves. You come from a family that owns slaves. And if you're a Black person on Facebook, you come from a family that was enslaved. That was the mantra on Facebook. And there was no in between. There was no proof necessary. There was no research necessary. It was all based on skin color and racism. If you're white, you're a slave owner family. If you're Black, you're a slave family. And I just didn't fit into that mold. I was like, you need to find out who the fuck I am first. And when you find out, you let me know. But you can't just arbitrarily say I came from a slave family. You don't know me. For all I know, we could have been architects, engineers, fucking kings, royalty. You have no idea who the fuck we are. I have no idea who the fuck we are. But don't arbitrarily put me under the fucking rug because you feel like it. I don't like you. Maybe you're not that high and mighty. Even all the white people are. You might think you're high and mighty, but you probably never even owned a slave. Your family never owned slaves. Your family probably wasn't even rich enough to own slaves. You probably didn't start running into money until after fucking slavery ended. Your family probably didn't start money until World War I or World War II. You probably never came from a slave family, but yet you got people telling you your family was a slave owner just because your skin is white. No, doubt it. They don't know you like that. Just like people don't know me like that. So like I said, I didn't fit in. Was it Jeff, you're possibly related to a Senator J.C. Watts from Oklahoma, who was a Black Republican. JC, man. Yeah, people talk to you like they categorize you based on what they know, which is nothing. Real shit. Yeah, millions of Europeans and Christians were enslaved in North Africa back in 1500, 1700. Where's the outcry? Yep. I mean, you got the Irish, indentured servants. You got a lot of people going on. I mean, and I tell people in this country, America, Europe didn't discover it. And if you look up the Clovis people were the original people who were here on this soil, which is why you see everything. The Clovis people actually came from the Bering Strait. They came from India. They came up through China, up through the Bering Strait, down through Canada. And now then they hit all the California coast, all the southwestern coast, all these areas. They're called the Clovis people. You can research them. And then as they began migrating even further, that's when they started getting further and further out. That's where you get like Native Americans from. They originated from the genre or whatever of the Clovis people. That's where they came from. Then they migrate even further south, down into Mexico, South America, all of them. That's why you see on one side of the world, like in Africa, you mainly see the origin of black people, because melanin is a natural skin protectant from UV rays and sun, which is why you don't see a lot of black people with skin cancers. But yet other races that don't have as much melanin, they don't have that protection from the solar system, from the sun. So that's why in one region, it's like Darwin. When Darwin tells you how people evolve and how evolution is, when you start seeing an Arctic fox is in Poland, is in North Pole, and it's white. A polar bear is white, but a bear in the woods is brown, because everything starts looking like the areas where it come from. When you get to other areas of this planet and you start looking at different, races of people and species of people, they look closer to the environment in which they are in. They have to fit the environment they're in because of just the way natural things are. So you might get into certain, regions where people are lighter complected versus darker complected. That's all it is. But we all came from a single source. We all came from a single fucking source. The only thing that changed us all is evolution, Darwinism, us having to fit into where we fit in. An Arctic fox is no different from a red fox in the fucking woods. It's no different. They're just different colors. But one had to blend into up in the Antarctica or the Arctic Pole because it had to blend in with the territory so it can defend itself. It can't be a red fox on white snow. It'll never make it. It'll get killed instantly. So when you see polar bears the same way. Why is it always? Then you get to, lower regions. You see brown bears, you see black bears, this is how you have to look at life. And then people fall in the same range. Our skin is the only thing that's fucking different. Our brains work the same. We all got the same hearts, the same lungs, fucking kidneys. We all the same fucking shit. Our skin changed because we had to adapt to the regions where we came from. And it's all based on the surrounding areas, whether it can be the sun, whether it could be, the Caucasian mountains, the Caucasus Mountains, where they say Caucasians originated in Caucasus Mountains. It could be from regions of sand, where people, the skin color of them is more the color of sand and stuff like that. Everything's done for a reason, and it's all based on Darwinism. That's what I believe. So you can't just arbitrarily say, just because somebody's skin is black, you're automatically from a slave family. Just because your skin is white, you're automatically a slave owner family. You have no idea where these people come from. This planet is way too big for that. It's just like, it don't work. Well, if it's in America, then that means you're African American. You don't know. Nobody's ever researched. We've never looked. We've never done a DNA track. You can speculate all you want to. I'm not going to knock you for speculating. Knock yourself the fuck out. Your speculation doesn't change my reality. It's just you speculating. But in my reality, I still know you have no idea who I am. And you'll never know until you research me and find out who I am. It might shock you who the fuck I am. It might shock me who the fuck I am. But you can keep assuming and speculating all you want if it makes you feel better. It's just going to make you, and I'll still feel better knowing you have no idea who I am. You can and it pisses a lot of people off because the way that I speak and the way I talk in a real sense of like reality, and they can't trap me into being who they want me to be. We're too high above that. Mentally, we have evolved into a fucking mental species to where we know that reality exists beyond what we think in our fucking brains. We've seen shit in space that shouldn't be there. We've seen things on this planet that beyond our comprehension that shouldn't be there. So for me, it's like, thanks, Jamil. I appreciate it, brother. And no, I'm serious, man. It's like, and for me, I look at everything through a mathematical sense, a probability sense. There's it's a great chance, like 1 in 1 gazillion, that every black person in this country originated from a slave. 1 in 1 gazillion chance of that even fucking happening. Because you'd have to say every black person on this planet was enslaved in order for that to be the function of it. But we know every white person in this country didn't come over during slavery. White people came over here even after slavery was done. Mexican people came over here after slavery was done. So you don't think some black people came over here after slavery was done? You think we're the only race who never had the ability to be mobile enough to leave from where we were to come to here after slavery? And like every other race had the ability to come over here after slavery was done. Every other race had that ability, except people want to say, but black people didn't have that ability. You guys were already here on the plantation. You guys are slaves. If you're black in this country, then you were a slave in this country. Your ancestors were. You don't know that. You don't know that. Everybody else had mobility. I believe black people have mobility. I believe maybe some people in my family came over later. Maybe I'm a function of that. Maybe that's why I feel like that. Because a lot of people just arbitrarily can't just say, hey, your skin is dark. That means you've been here for over 400 something fucking years. Your family's been here for 400 or 500 years. You don't know that. Some people's family came over here, in the 1800s. Some came in the 1900s. Some came in the 1700s. We had ships. We had ways to get around. Black people had that same ability, mobility. And I'm just one of those people that I firmly believe in looking at everybody at face value, man. This is Jeff. Who are you? I know I'm an alien, motherfucker. No, but I look at everybody at face value. And I believe people deserve the respect of that. When I look at you, I should just respect you for being a person. I don't really look at your skin. I don't look at, this and that. I don't really look at that. I don't look at that. I listen to how you speak. I listen to how you carry yourself. I listen to the level of conversation you have. I listen to if you're, progressive minded enough to go forward in your life, or if you're so stuck in the fucking past, this is about as good as it's going to be for you. I think of shit like that. And sometimes I'm like, dude, you can expand your knowledge. You can grow your knowledge. This is universal shit right here. You don't always have to stay stuck in a position that somebody wants to put you in. That's why when I talk to young kids from the hood and shit like that, I let them motherfuckers know I'm from the same spot you from. So how am I from the same spot you from, but mental wise, I'm fucking light years ahead of you, man. It's because people purposely want to stay put in a situation because it makes them feel kind of cathartic. Like they say, you know what? I like when people feel sorry for me. I like when people give me the upper hand. And I don't like that, because I believe I'm a true competitor in life. I believe that you don't have to give me affirmative action. I believe if I'm better than you at this job, let me show you I'm better than you at this job. I don't need affirmative action to show that shit. If you're looking at my skin color saying you need help, you haven't sat down and talked to me yet. You haven't understood that I probably know way more than you, regardless of what your skin color is. I may know less than you, regardless of what your skin color is. But don't just look at my skin color and judge me already right off the bat saying, Jeff, you need my help. Motherfucker, don't feel sorry for me, because you probably need my help, motherfucker. Do you know who I am? You probably need my help. My ancestors have probably, designed, engineered whole fucking cities. And I'm just a formula of that shit that just, here I am in 2024, carrying out what's already in my DNA system for all I know. I never fucking knew how to weld. I never went to welding school. One day I went to Harbor Freight and bought a fucking welder. I've been welding ever since. And everybody's like, how do you know how to weld? I'm like, I just started welding. How do you know how to take cars apart? You ever go to mechanic school? I just started doing it one day. How you know how to the day I learned how to ride a motorcycle was the day I bought one. I never knew how to ride a motorcycle. My homegirl, Jackie, she went with me to go buy. This lady was selling this fucking Ninja 250. She was like, hey, I said, I'm gonna go buy this motorcycle. You know how to ride a bike? We're like, no, it can't be that hard though. It's like a fucking bike. I gave the lady the money. She gave me a helmet, some gloves, and I took off. Never rode a motorcycle in my life until that day that I bought that motorcycle. Been riding for the past 26 years. Sometimes this world is not about you like comprehending or understanding shit. You have to do things to know what you're capable of doing. Stop limiting yourself on what they want you to think you're worth or what they think you're capable of. I have no idea what I'm capable of. No idea. Like I said, the day I learned how to weld was the day I went to Harbor Freight and bought a welder. And everybody was like, how do you know how to fucking weld? I'm like, I don't know. I just started welding. You see the video on my channel of me putting a supercharger in my Jeep. I've never done no shit like that before. I built the whole fucking kit from Home Depot in my engine. I didn't go to AutoZone or AutoZone or O'Reilly. I went to Home Depot to get steel to build shit inside of my engine. I've never done that before, but I put it all on a video to prove to people that it could be done. I don't know what my capabilities are, but I've never limited myself on thinking I can't do it. A lot of people told me a lot of shit I can't do. I got a motorcycle in the garage right now, fucking badass lowrider. A lot of people told me that bike shouldn't be what it is. It shouldn't be running. It shouldn't be there. It can't work. There's no way this shit'll work. I've been riding that bike since 2018, set up like it's set up right now. And it's 2024 now. And a lot of people said it shouldn't work. They want to limit my potential to what they're capable of in their own brains. But you can't limit somebody else's potential to the capability that you think you are. You don't know how capable another fucking person is until you let them flourish. Let them do something. Let them try. Same thing in rideshare. Same thing in business. Let somebody try. You don't know what they're capable of. Let them go do it. If you want to do it, I support you. I support you. Because I'm not going to not support you because I don't think you're capable of it. I don't even know what you're capable of. I don't know you like that. I don't know you like that. But I support you in it. Jeff, I'm going to go make $2,000 next week. Get some sleep. Drink some orange juice. Stay alert on the fucking road. Don't ride in the curb lane. I'm going to support you. I'm going to tell you every fucking thing I need to tell you to make sure you hit that goal of $2,000 like you said, because I support you. I believe you. I don't know what the fuck you're capable of, but I'm not going to tell you, no, you ain't. No, you ain't. You probably will. You probably will. Because I'm on your squad. I'm on your team. And I'll tell you, stay out of the curb lane. Don't ride in curb lane. Drink some juice so you can stay healthy. Going to be a lot of fucking people around you. I don't want you to get sick. Get you some sleep in. Take breaks in the parking lots. Cherry pick. I'm going to say whatever I can fucking say to help you get to that level you're trying to get to. It's a lot of haters out there that don't want you to get because they want to keep your potential at the level that they think they're capable of. Fuck that. I don't know you. I tell people all the time, I don't know you. You could be way more capable of the shit you're doing right now. You could be amazing, but you've got to try it. And you've got to have people around you willing to support your efforts. If you got motherfuckers around you not willing to support your efforts, they're a bunch of fucking haters. They're trying to keep you down for a reason. And a lot of people just don't want to see you rise up because they feel inadequate about who they are. When you got motherfuckers around you that feel inadequate, they're going to make sure you feel less than them. But when you got people who are sure in who they are, the only thing I'm sure about is about myself is that I don't really know who the fuck I really am. And a lot of people probably don't because I haven't researched that far back, but I'm enjoying this fucking body. I'm enjoying this energy. I'm cool with that. And I'm adequate with it. I'm okay with it. So I don't feel I have to put anybody else down to feel adequate about who I am. I don't have to put nobody down. I can raise everybody up around me, have less than everybody around me, and look at myself as being pretty adequate. I'm like, it takes some serious fucking shit to get all these motherfuckers around to be this successful. We all successful in what we doing. And it can take somebody to bring all of us together to be successful at what we doing. I don't have to be the best. You don't have to be, just be you. That's it. Don't be the fucking best. Because being you might be the best thing that this fucking whole universe will ever need. Just you being you. Say, only shots you miss are the ones you don't take. Real shit. Only shots you miss are the ones you don't take. And if we had a whole bunch of people out here trying to be the best, trying to be the best, trying to be the best, crabs in the bucket. Crabs in the bucket. That's all it is. Crabs in the bucket. I'm like, man, it's an ocean out here. I tell everybody, man, it's billions of dollars in rideshare. It's a billion people watching fucking YouTube. My channel's not in competition with nobody else's channel. My bank account ain't in competition with nobody else's bank account. There's billions of dollars out there. We all got to get it. Billions of people out there. They can all watch what we do. So why are we fucking, I'm better than you. I'm the best. Oh, in my market, I'm number one. Oh, I'm the top. Oh, I'm number 3 in my market. I'm going to get number 2 next. I don't give a fuck about none of that. Give a fuck about none of that. To me, that's petty shit. Think about how far Jupiter is away from here. Think of how far the next fucking galaxy is from here. Think about how far even Mars is from here. And you motherfuckers thinking about moving from number 3 on the list to number 2 on the list. I can't do that. I can't do that. Because I don't think my brain was fucking created to be that small. I really don't. And it's not that I have this fucking grand illusion of what I could be. I just know my capability can't be trapped on a fucking list of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I can't do that. Hey, Jeff, man, you're going to be in 5th place. I don't give a fuck. Some of my best friends to this day, I raced in college. I beat them a few times. They beat me a few times. Jeff, who do you think is better between you and... I don't give a shit. I beat them a few times. They beat you better on what day you better. You're not better on the day you're not better. So who's the better runner? That day I was better. That day he was better. So who's the better runner though? Doesn't make a difference. You can't be better every day. Some days you might not be better, but you still gonna be you no matter what. Whether you do that shit and you make your mistakes, you make your flaws, you learn your shit, don't make a difference. You still gonna be you when you wake up. Did you do the best you could do? Did you do the worst you could do? Did you just not do as well as you? I mean, you gotta fucking look at yourself for all that. You can't compare yourself to nobody else. Be like, well, I beat him. You might have beat him, but you didn't even do the best you could do because you were so fucking worried about him. You barely beat him. But had you not been worried about him and you've been worried about you, you would have smoked his ass. But you got your eyes on somebody else. It's kind of like what my old coach used to tell me. Run in your lane. Keep your eyes forward. Run in your lane. Run in your lane. Don't run looking sideways. Don't run looking side. No, run looking forward. And be that way in life. Be that way in life. When you wake up in the morning, look at the refrigerator. Be like, I want some eggs. I want sausage. I want some juice. I'm going to wash the dishes when I'm done. Get a dog some treat. I'm looking forward every day. I'm looking forward. I'm not on fucking Facebook saying, well, what's somebody else having? Oh, you got that for breakfast? Oh, motherfucker, I'm going to have a better breakfast than that. Oh, you eating that for breakfast? Oh, I'm going to get 2 of those. I got more of those. I'm going to eat that for breakfast too. Oh, I got this. No, you don't stay in your lane. Don't worry about what they ate for breakfast. Don't worry about what they doing right now. Don't worry about that. Stay in your lane. Because if you focus on you and the energy and what you got to do, your capability will increase every day. You will find out new shit about yourself. Like I said, I would have never known that I could weld had I not walked in Harbor Freight. Nobody walked in there with me. I walked in Harbor Freight. I'm walking around. I'm looking at stuff. I'm looking at shit. Thank you, Paris. And I walked past the welding equipment and I got a bright fucking idea. I said, I'm going to weld something. I'm going to buy this fucking welder right here and I'm going to go buy some steel and I'm going to weld some steel. I did that shit in 2003. I bought an arc welder. I do wire feed now. I got so good at it, I went and bought me a wire feed. But I didn't go in the store with nobody. I had nobody to compare myself to. I didn't have another welder next to me. I didn't have somebody in welding school next to me. I was in my lane that day. I was in my lane. I was just looking forward. I've been welding since 2003. It's 2024 right now. I've welded so much shit, fixed people's gates, fixed my Jeep, fixed the motorcycles because I stayed in my lane that day. I learned my capabilities that day because when I bought that shit, I wasn't returning it. It was, this is yours now. Figure it out. I was getting the stick stuck sometimes. I had to learn how to create a good arc. I had to have the right amount of power, this and that. Man. What up, Jesse? Same with the arc. And I tell people, even my son, the same thing. Don't ever compete with nobody. Don't sit there. And when you shooting basketball shots, sometimes the best thing to do is to shoot with yourself. Learn your position. Learn your form. Learn how the ball feels. Learn where you're standing. Don't watch somebody else shooting the ball because you're watching them become better at who they are. Focus on your shit sometimes. When we out here driving in rideshare sometimes, focus on what you got to think about saying to the next person that get in the car, because that might be a $5 tip, might be a $10 tip, might be a cash ride. You got to focus on that. Don't be worried about, oh man, this dude online, man, he got $2,000 this week. I don't care. Because you might fuck around and make $3,000 if you focus on you. You might only make $1,000 if you focus on you. But even in that $1,000 that you focused on you and you did the best you could do with that $1,000, you probably got 2 cash rides out of that, 3 private clients out of that. And you made less than somebody else made, but your future is so much fucking brighter. Like I said, I showed y'all with I picked up the dude from the Nike store, my man Scott. I picked him up from the Nike store long time ago. I picked him up from the Nike store. I was just staying in my lane. This motherfucker to this day is my client. I just took him to the airport the other day. When I told him 40, he gave me 55. I got to pick him up again. On the 5th, I think I'm picking him back up from the airport. And I showed what he gave me so far in CashApp. Almost $650 with what he paid me the other day. Now I'm over $7. Now when he pays me next, it's going to be over $750. Same client. Now somebody that day made more than me. A lot of people that day made more than me. A lot of people. The day I met Scott, a lot of people made more than me. But that became my client. I stayed in my lane. I didn't worry about what other people were fucking making. He paid me $750. Well, he will be paying me over $750 total after this next time I pick him from the airport. Anybody that day that I met him that made more than me, look at all the clients they made and say, which one of these people that you drove around the day I met Sky has paid you $750 so far? It's not always about making as much as you can make that day. It's not about that. Stay in your lane. Worry about you. Focus on you. Build what you got to build. Build what you got to build, because that shit's going to all make sense. It may not make sense. Oh, man, I'm fucking, I made, $900 that day. I made $700 that day. I might say, I only made like $300 that day. But I got a client out of this that's been using me since 2022. It's 2024 now. Over 2 years driving the same guy wherever his mom needs to go somewhere. His sisters need to go. He got 2 sisters. I take them to the airport, take his mom to the airport. Whenever they need to go somewhere, you want the Jeep or you want the Beamer? Which one you want? That's all I got to say. You want the Jeep? So don't worry about how much somebody else is making more than you on any given day. You got to keep striving for the shit you own. If you want to build your private bay, sometimes building that shit is slow. Rome wasn't built in a day. You got to build that shit slow. I've seen people $500,000 contracts fucking break ground, become $1 billion companies and shit. But it took a long time for them to get a return on that investment. Yeah, my way of driving has got me so much off and on apps constantly for years as I figure out how to operate. Yeah. See, that's true, Jeff. I was telling you the other day about having the 4 clients now to the full time. It came off just by driving them on a trip. Yep. Jeff, I got one of them clients already who I made nearly $2K from. And that's how it is. Time to wake up. I'm telling y'all, a lot of people will look at how we work and they'll look at I'm working 80 hours. I'm doing 80. Out of them 80 hours they working on these fucking apps, out of these 80 hours, the money they made that week for most of those people, they'll never see those people again. They'll never see those people again. They never formed a connection. They're app pigeons. They're there to do 80 hours to keep flushing out rides, $2 rides, cheap rides, this and that. We can eventually work ourselves off the apps and not ever have to worry about the apps again, charging us 40 cents more per download, charging us 50 cents a mile for a fucking ride, 30 cents a mile for a ride. We're going to give you a $5 fucking surge. We never have to worry about that at some point because what we're building is different. Our potential is different. Our capabilities are different. When you get stuck on the app, when you get locked into the apps at that potential, you don't find a $2,000 client. You don't have 4 full-time fucking clients. You don't ride around picking up somebody and his mom and his 2 sisters and everything for the last 2 years as a client. You don't do that when you're doing these 80-hour-a-week pigeon fucking rides. You don't get that. You're not building a business. You're wasting your time. You guys are building. You're creating. You got to have a foundation. Because once you deal with 1 or 2 or 3 or 4, they're going to tell one. Because I was just picking him up from the Nike store. I went from picking him up to the Nike store to picking his mom up, to picking his one sister up, who's married to a guy named Jeff, then picking his other sister up named Scooter. So now I'm picking up his whole family, basically taking them to and from airports, this and that. All. And it's like all from one. So you can build based on that. A lot of people, they're not ready for that level of business yet. This is why it's hard to compare when I'm seeing all these people put their weekly totals up. Look at my weekly total. Look at that, $1,700, 75. It's cool. I'm glad you made it through safe. Ask them, how many of those people became your private clients out there? How many people became, I don't do that. I just stay on the app. I keep it on the app. I'm safe. I'm keeping that shit on the app. The day they get deactivated, for whatever reason, might pick up a fucking rider and the rider be like, yeah, this motherfucker said something weird to me. Deactivated. And now what? Just like Uber, Lyft, Phoenix, Aaron, he got deactivated off DoorDash. This motherfucker don't do nothing wrong. Nothing. They had his $1,200, deactivated him. He don't do shit wrong. This dude is one of the most by the books motherfuckers I know that do YouTube. By the books, deactivated. By the books. They deactivate any of us, what do we get? We got clients in the phone. Hey man, I got kicked off the app. I'm free, so please share my information. I don't drive for Uber and Lyft no more. I'm glad you said that. I got a cousin in town, and we were going to rent a car. We have a hard time right now. Oh, shit. I'm glad you text me. Shit. When we get kicked off the apps, we've got potential. We got the capability to start building onto what we've already started building. So I don't worry about what you make that week, what you've made in so many bonuses. Oh, I hit the bonus this week. I hit the quest. I hit the quest this week. Cool. That's what's up. But the way we doing it, this is just the foundation right now. We putting up the fucking walls next. We're going to put the trusses up. We're going to start putting doors and windows in. We're going to start adding shingles on this motherfucker. We're going to start putting walls. We're going to be doing a whole lot. When you building something that you can be proud of, when you building something from the ground up, it's going to seem so slow and so tedious. Because if it didn't seem slow and tedious, everybody would be doing it. If it seemed, when it's a lot of work, nobody wants to do a lot. Everybody wants the easy fucking way. If it was easy, everybody would be doing it because it's the easy way. It's easy to turn on your apps at 6 o'clock in the morning. Oh, 4 miles away, 4-mile ride. Oh my God, $4 for 8 miles. I'm already making money and I just left the house. I'm like, that's 50 cents a mile, dog. My shit hit, motherfucker, decline. Text messages come through. Hey, Jeff, man, my car's broke down. Can you take me to work? Can you take me to the post office? Like later down, can you take me to the post office? Give you $20. Damn, $20. Post office is right around the corner. Okay, cool, no problem. Shoot around the corner. That's the kind of shit I like. And it's from what we've built over time. It's what we've built over time. Because you never know when one of your passengers might need you. I'm not going to be tied up doing one of these pigeon ass rides on the app. I'm not going to be tied up doing that. If the ride ain't worth it, don't lock yourself up from the opportunity of your client hitting you up. Hey, man, you busy? Alternator just went out, man. I just want to know if you're in the area. If you're doing a fucking pigeon ride, you just killed the opportunity. Don't be doing that shit. You sitting there going, hey, man, alternator went out. Cool, dude. I'm in the driveway right now, wiping the car down, man. Hey, cool, man. I'll shoot you $40, man. I just need to run down to AutoZone and back. I got you. Don't worry about it. Keep your shit open for opportunity. And this is what makes us so different than a lot of rideshare drivers. A lot of these drivers are so plantation, so W-2 minded that they don't see outside of the app. The app is like their salvation. To us, the app is a cage. When you start seeing the app as a cage, you know you're not living up to your potential because you know your potential. When the app becomes a cage, it's like a shark. Shark ain't no bigger than a tank you sit it in. If it's a tank this big, the shark's gonna get this big. If you move the tank open bigger, the shark's gonna get a little bit bigger. You put the tank in the pool, the shark's gonna be about the size of the pool. Now you put the tank in the ocean. That shark gonna be big as a motherfucker now. Sharks only grow according to their environment. A lot of these motherfuckers is pigeons. A lot of us is sharks. We need more space. These apps, they ain't big enough for me, man. It ain't enough profit for me, man. There's not enough money for my cars, man, for my Jeep. I'm trying to do more shit. I'm trying to really hit this road. I'm trying to do some upgraded service. I'm trying to keep this motherfucker clean. Always new tires on here. No ball tires. No busted tail lights. No busted headlights. Always new mats. Always clean. Car always wiped down. I'm trying to do some upgraded service around this motherfucker. I don't need no bumpers hanging off my shit. I don't need no duct tape holding my window up because somebody fucked it up. No, this is upgraded service. When these apps become allowing cars like that on their app, and they're paying us the same as what they pay a car like that on their app, we living in a small tank. This is a small tank. We need to get bigger. This is why you got to get your own private client base. And like something like Hum, when I see Hum, I don't look at it as an app. It's an opportunity. It's not even an app to me. You download Hum, motherfucker. Hum is an opportunity. They're telling you, build your client base, do cash rides, talk to people, chat with people, show them the difference between what Uber is paying, what Lyft is paying, and what we can. They're telling you to do business. Uber never tells you, hey, why you doing Uber? Do us a favor when you're on Uber. If you're picking up a Lyft client, open up Uber and tell them to come on Uber. Uber don't tell you that. Lyft don't tell you that. Hey, man, if you're picking up an Uber person, do us a favor. Open up the Lyft app and show them how much cheaper Lyft is. They don't tell you that. They don't tell you that on these apps. Hum is the only app that says, we want you to be a business. Grow your business. When you're out, open up the Uber app. Show them what they're paying. Open up Lyft. Show them. And open up Hum and say, hey, this is what you pay on Hum. And not only is that what you pay on Hum, but this is what I get on Hum. So I get almost twice as much just using this app. You pay a whole lot less. I get twice as much. You ain't even got to tip me at that point. I'm doing good. You paying me an extra $11 from what I would be getting off the fucking apps. To me, Hum is an opportunity. It's an opportunity to help you grow, to be a fucking shark. Fuck these pigeons. Let these motherfuckers sit on these apps all day. Let them cry. That's why I said I hope they fucking leave Minnesota. I hope they leave Minnesota. So all those motherfuckers turn into sharks. Every single one of them. They stop being fucking pigeons. They really start going out there getting this fucking money. Go talk to the taxi companies. Get your private clients up. Go buy insurance if it makes you fucking feel better. Do whatever it takes for you to feel better and to open up that opportunity if you being somebody. These apps, these motherfuckers got people in bird cages, a bunch of fucking pigeons in bird cages. That's all it is. And they keep giving you these fucking bird seeds, these fucking bird seeds. And y'all pecking at these motherfuckers on the floor. And they said, oh, actually, I gave you too many bird seeds. We're going to actually charge you a little bit more. That's what they do with these little $1.25 fees. Oh, we gave you too many bird seeds. We're going to charge you a little more. Fuck these apps. They're cages. They're cages. Just like cubicles in any fucking building out there. It's your cage. It's an employment fucking cage. They got you trapped. When you have a way and you can see out of that shit, take that option. If you need to talk to somebody, hey man, these apps ain't paying me, but I got some business cards though. I mean, I'll do this ride this day on it, but man, if you need to get back to the airport, please hit me up if you got to get back to the airport. I'm telling you, apps are just tools in the toolbox, Kev. That's it. That's it. And let motherfuckers know, hey, I'm going to give you my card. If you ain't got cards made, if you have not invested in cards yet, if you got access to a printer, anything, go to fucking Walmart. Just buy some cards. Get something print up. Even like with Marcel's, shit, he bought a little stamp. That's it. Marcel bought a stamp. You can get these stamps from like Office Max. You put your name on it and you put your number on it. That's it. Boom, stamp it. You can put rideshare up under it, just on a blank white sheet. He got on the back of the hum cards, but you can put on a blank thing and put, Jeff, rideshare, put your number on it. Hey man, next time you need a ride, hit me up. Hit me up, Jeff BMW. Hit me up, man. Don't go back through the apps. I got you better. And especially if you got a rip and run, always look at this shit as an opportunity to expand your capabilities. Because these apps ain't doing shit but trapping your capabilities. They got you picking up motherfuckers in wheelchairs for dirt cheap. Wheelchairs for dirt cheap. Yeah, I got Vistaprint cards. Yep, Raybo, I got Vistaprint cards. Oh yeah, the CEO actually shows up. He likes drivers to have input, even on how we can make hum even better. And that's the thing. Like Kev, you was at the thing today. That was a real actual drivers meeting. There was no best driver, worst driver. Everybody was learning from everybody. Everybody was pitching in. We're looking at how to make this the best app possible for the drivers involved. That's it. The Uber CEO, Lyft CEO is not sitting down with drivers. They're not sitting down with us going, hey, how can we make this app better, man? How can we? Well, first off, you guys can stop fucking us on the surge. You can start giving us some money. You know what I'm saying? You're not paying a lot. They don't want to hear that shit because they are not driving partners with us. Their partners are in a community, ripping off drivers. That's what they're doing. Using insurance, Medicaid, Medicare, EBT. They're doing whatever it can to rip motherfuckers off and build their own pockets. You don't see these CEOs talking about some, man, I need you guys to get out there and really make a ton of money and this and that and make sure you pay me, 30% of what you. No, he's out there hoping we all do better. If you need cards, I even talked about Robin today. I talked about Western Arizona. I was like, hey, I got a girl out in Western Arizona. Robin, she downloaded it, but she only could download it for Phoenix. And he's like, well, we already got something out in Tucson, but she can definitely drive in Western Arizona. So hopefully Robin will call, because I emailed her Anthony's number. She can talk to Anthony, get the hum stuff, and start doing hum herself. Get riders out there. If she can get riders out there to go through the hum app, at least she can do cash rides with insurance. All they got to do is download the hum app. They just put the stuff in, and she's now doing cash rides on hum and she's got commercial insurance the whole time she's doing it. So I talked about her today. She wasn't even on that stream, but I talked about her today on it because I'm looking out for my drivers. I'm looking out for my people, man. Y'all my fucking people. So y'all might not even think I'm thinking about y'all just because we not on a chat or we not on a video or we not in a comment. I'm thinking about y'all. I'm talking about y'all when you motherfuckers ain't even around, because I'm thinking bigger. I'm thinking, hey, I see we are here in Phoenix and we are here in Phoenix talking and we are having a great conversation in Phoenix and this and that in Phoenix. I say, but I got a homegirl, Robin. Robin's out in King. She's out in Kingman and Havasu and stuff like that. I put her on blast like that because I wanted the CEO to know her. Her name's Robin. She's out there. Thank you, JC. I appreciate that. 300. Thank you for the super chat. I appreciate that. Much love on that. $50. What's up? Hey, I got $1. No, but I was talking about Robin because I wanted to at least put her name in the CEO's head, Because when Robin contacts them, Robin from Havasu, Robin from Kingman, I want to let them know there will be a woman contacting you, CEO. You don't know her yet. She don't know you yet. But I'm going to tell you right now, she's in Kingman. She wants to do this. She's already downloading shit. She's trying to get it done. And that's what I look out for, people like that. Thank you, JC. I'm telling you, that made my night. Thank you so much. I know my live streams are kind of dragging on and going on, but take care of me like that. That shit hits me in the heart. It really does. It really does. Because sometimes I know I get caught up in conversation and I'm very loquacious. I fucking speak and I can talk, but I'm passionate about fucking with people, man. I'm really passionate about fucking with people because I believe that there's something major going to come out of this. If not out of our channel, out of our discussion, we could play this shit back in a year from now, see where we all are. I don't know. But something's major going to come out of everything we discuss with each other, everything we talk. All this energy is going to make sense one day. It's going to make sense. And I think just dealing with is slowly starting to make sense. It's slowly starting to make sense. And I even said, when I was on my thing, I said, hey, we had a live stream where Marcel came and talked. I said, there's people in other states interested in coming to their state. He said, we'll potentially start looking into that. He says, because we got people down in Tucson right now. He says, we're going to start looking at that. They're going to start looking at expanding to other states because I wanted to make sure I represented the chat. The chat wasn't there on today's Zoom call with the CEO of The chat wasn't there. So I had to represent the chat. So when I stood up and I talked for my people, I'm speaking for y'all. I'm letting him know, hey, you might see a lot of downloads of the app. People want to come. They want you to come check out their towns, their cities. And he was like, well, man, I need to create another Anthony, man. If I had one more Anthony, he's a go-getter. Anthony's this and that. Anthony's that. He's a go-getter. And I was like, man, we need people like, the people that's in the 300 to actually be like, you know what? I'm willing to help out in my city. What do they need? I can get some information. I can get some. And this is how it's going to happen. This is how it's going to happen. Man, D Carnival said, I don't even do rideshare and I'm enraged at these punk companies. Two of my brothers do it though. Yeah, because they beating us up, brother. They beating us up, beating up our families, man. Beating up our families. And you can see it in their faces, man. When people walk in after a rough day, a couple of shitty customers, low pay. It's one thing to have shitty customers with high pay. That's one thing. Because at least you say, well, they pay me for the shittiness. But when you have shitty customers and you got shitty pay, it takes the wind out of your sails. It's almost like you just want to take a shower and just sleep and not even wake up and go out the next day. You don't even want to start your fucking car up the next day. And I'm like, man, no, it's not in New York yet. No. Like I said, so far we're just in Arizona. But like I said, I already put the seed out there that other cities want to start looking at possibly getting out there. And maybe these guys might take a flight. They might meet some drivers out there and say, hey, guys, this is what we want to do. We want to start out here. This is what we can do. This is what we want to do. And I always said, if we can get it right in Arizona, if we can fight to get as being even a semi-premier app under Lyft. Because if people say, you know what, I want to use Lyft, I want to use Uber, or I want to use that's when you know you got them. When people start saying I want to use I think is cheaper. You get them out there. And that's when it becomes one. And that's when everybody know, hey, we had a group of drivers who fought against the two fucking giants. They stopped driving for the giants. They stopped promoting the giants. They stopped putting the giants on. And now they had a small app fucking rise up out of the ashes. It could be done. It could be done. It's like, yeah. What does it say? Do you have another social or just use YouTube? Yeah, I basically just use YouTube just because it's easier, man. It's easier. Because like I said, if I have shit all over the fucking place, I mean, I don't have enough time to check every source of information out there. I try to keep everything centralized on YouTube as much as I can. Some should go to my email. People be like, hey, what's your IG? I don't even get on IG that much. I got so many fucking messages in IG. I don't even open them because it's like I'm not on it that much. And once I get caught up on that, then I'm not on YouTube. Then I'm not in my text message. Then I'm not in Gmail. Then I'm not in my Yahoo mail because I'm sitting on fucking IG. It's like, keep all that shit centralized. Man. So you know your words, Jeff. It all falls back to that, Jeff. Man, I'm trying. You guys don't see any paid actors today like you would on Uber Crew. I know it. I know. No, we didn't see no paid actors. No, everybody we saw today pretty much except like a couple of people. We didn't see Anna either, but they were all at the coffee thing. So, and a lot of the people there are actually drivers, and they're just sharing information and sharing the fact that we will be out there. And today they was like, hey, man, this week, all hands on deck. We got the bike fest out, all hands on deck. And I'm like, yep. So Let's turn these apps on. Turn these apps on. You turn them on and we good to go. That's it. That's it. And once we get out there and we start driving, shit, this is about to be good. This is about to be good. These apps are plantation work. I'm telling you, Hassan, man. I'm telling you. And we was just saying that shit. Uber and Lyft is a cage. They trap you on their app. Their whole contract is meant for you never to have the passenger information. Uber and Lyft does not want you to have the rider information. Uber and Lyft traps you in a cage. They want to use you as a tool. Uber and Lyft says you go where we tell you to go for the price we tell you we're going to give you. They get in your car. You drop them off. If they need to contact you, they need to contact us first. That is not your rider. That's our rider through our system. With Hum, it's completely different. Hum wants you to have the rider's information. Hum wants you to have their phone number. Hum wants you to give them your card with your number. Hum wants you to interact with them. Hum wants you to be customer service, be their private driver, be their cash. Hum wants you to help them stay on the app and pass that app around saying, hey, man, there's this app out called Hum. That is a great fucking app. Hum wants you to make people say that. We know the driver's one-on-one. We got the driver's phone number. We got the rider's phone number. Uber and Lyft don't want you because they don't want you to expand beyond what they want to keep you controlled as. When Uber and Lyft trap you in that fucking cage, they want to keep you in that cage of earnings. If they want to throttle your ass down, you throttle down. With Hum, you got all phone numbers of everybody you basically gave a ride to if you want to do it like that. You can go through a whole, you can put Hum Julie, Hum Jonathan, Hum Daniel, Hum Jeff, and just hit text message Hum and just text everybody to say, hey, this is Jeff. I'm actually in Mesa today. If anybody needs a ride, somebody might message you back. Hey, Jeff, I'm glad you hit me up. I was just getting my stuff together. I got to go to the airport later. Are you going to be around? Hum wants you to contact people. They give you the fucking okay. Please contact these people. Please talk to riders. Lyft don't tell you that shit. Uber don't tell you that shit. No, because they want to keep you trapped in a cage of earnings to where you can't make more than what they tell you. If you say, I want to make $15 an hour. Oh, we gonna leave your city, you raggedy motherfucker. 15 an hour is way too much. We out. Hell no. You want 15 an hour minimum? We out. Shit. And that's why they don't want to. I don't want to deal with apps like Uber and Lyft because those are the true plantations. Those are the true plantations that keep you away from the people who are paying you, riders that are paying you. They don't even want you to speak to on Uber and Lyft. You speak to the AI. You can talk to the AI at Uber and Lyft about any issue you have with this rider. Or if you want to contact this rider and say, hey, man, that was a great ride. You need to go to the airport tomorrow. If you need to schedule a ride, you want to schedule. No, Uber and Lyft will set them up with somebody else. You're done. You're done. They might have had the greatest ride with you, but they're done. That's Uber and Lyft. They use you for what they need to use you for. Now they're going to use another driver later. They're going to try to get them for cheaper. Hum is like, do as many cash rides as you can. Get information of riders while you can. Do whatever you can do to make sure these riders stay on this platform so we can grow this platform. Like I said, Hum is an opportunity. It's an opportunity to grow, to become a better salesperson for yourself and for your service. You're not worried about Uber and Lyft selling your service. You need to sell your own service. Hum is giving you that platitudes and hey, go out there and sell yourself. If you can do a cash ride, shit, do it. Give them $5 off. Give them $10 off. Shit, let them use the app. Let them use a discount code. Do whatever it takes. It's your show. It's your show. We just provide the platform for you. You pay us $30 a month. We provide the platform. Knock yourself out. Have a great day. Make some money. Go make money. That's all Hum is saying. Uber and Lyft, plantation shit, man. It's plantation shit. Yeah, they got to deal with the devil, man. They got to deal with the devil. So Hum wants you to have driver friends so you can't do a manual ride, but you can get someone to that rider. Yeah. And that's another thing what they said today. Hum wants to create driver coalitions out there. And we were talking about that today in the Hum Zoom meeting, driver coalitions. Like, let's say somebody was in Santan, needed a ride. I'm sitting over here by Sky Harbor. My person contacts me. Hey, Jeff, you going to pick me up today, Santan? I need to leave in about an hour. I probably can't do it because I'm Kev. I was like, well, let me call Kev to see. Kev, can you pick up somebody in Santan? Actually, I'm headed towards Queen Creek right now. They're in Santan. Yeah, they're in Santan. Cool. Call them back. And now, because see, we can talk directly to the rider. We could talk direct because Hum wants you to do that. Call the rider back. Hey, actually, Sally, I can't do it because I'm by Sky Harbor, but Kev's on his way. You can do the same thing. Go through the app. Make sure you put your address in. Kev will link up to you. And usually, you know, if he's got any discount codes for you, he can give you a discount code or whatever, but it'll still be okay. Thanks, Jeff. All right, no problem, no problem. Hey, I'll probably try to get you next time. If you fly in town, I'll get you when you come in town. No problem. And that's what they want to do. That's what they want to do. Thanks, Frank. I appreciate that. And that's what Hum is telling drivers, to talk to each other, to make sure we can support each other's private clients and support each other's Hum clients in case we need to do a scheduled ride with somebody. Because right now, the scheduled rides with Hum aren't scheduled yet. The rider can schedule with you. They can't schedule through Hum. They schedule through you. So once you get scheduled through them, and even Marcel was saying, hey, if anybody's got a schedule out there and you can't make it, let me know. I'm in Peoria. I can do Uber and Lyft rides to the area. And once I get Uber and Lyft rides to the area, I'll pick up your scheduled ride for you. He says that, like I said, today's Zoom call, it was drivers really building a community. It wasn't no bullshit on that call. There was no haters. There was no, oh, well, you taking my money. I want to make more money. Look at my money. Look, I know all the hacks and all the tricks. And I know that's the shit you hear on some of these YouTube channels of these motherfucking gig tubers. Nobody's better than me. I'm number one in my region. I'm the sickest motherfucking driver I know. All you motherfuckers suck. I'm the best pigeon on the fucking perch. Like, okay, motherfucker, whatever. It's like, but when like I said, I love the way I run this channel, because there's drivers on this channel who don't want that pigeon lifestyle. They don't want that plantation lifestyle. We know that we can support all the riders in whatever regions we in. Like I said, ain't none of us billionaires. If there's hundreds of millions of billions of dollars out there and ain't none of our bank accounts got that in it, that means we all really got a chance to go make some good money. Because if you see one driver out there, one driver, and this motherfucker got $4 billion in his bank account because he's taking all the fucking rides, that's the driver that you can say, okay, he's taking all the fucking rides. He's got $4 billion in his bank account from last week. But ain't nobody driving like that. So that means we can all get a little money here and there. We can all do it. Ride flow. I just requested Hum to add every city in Florida. Oh, there you go, brother. There you go. That's what I'm talking about. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Get them. Get them. And that's the thing, man. I'm telling you, Ride Flow, I just told him today. I was telling Chris today, there's other drivers online, other drivers in other cities that would love for Hum to come in, and he's willing to look into it. He's looking into it. So that's cool, man. Frank, same thing. I believe they're going to be out there looking. They're going to be looking in California for sure. And you know, Hum and Lyft, California, they're going to be, we don't want you here. We don't want you here. Thanks, Frank. I appreciate the super sticker, brother. That's the fox, man. That's the fox in the woods I was talking about. Not the fox in the North Pole. This is the fox in the woods. No, I'm just kidding. No, man, I appreciate you and JC. Thank you guys for taking care of me. I appreciate that, brother. Oh, yeah, $50 an hour should be the minimum for rideshare. I believe it. And that's the thing, though. I'm going to tell you like this. With Hum, it's very capable. It's very capable to be $50 an hour, because I'll tell you why. Your pickup is $5 minimum. Your pickup is $5. Each additional mile is, I think, like $1.15 or $1.20 or something like that. Each additional mile is that much. It's on humrideshare.com what it is. So each additional mile is $1.15. Then each minute is about like 30, 40 cents a minute, something weird like that. But like I said, it's on humrideshare.com what it is. So imagine going 40 miles in 1 hour. If you go 40 miles in 1 hour, $5 is automatically yours. 40 miles times like $1.25 is going to come out to be like $48. So let's say 48. So now you're already up to $53. You're at 48 plus 53. Then you get to add the minutes. So now you can add the minutes on there. So you're going to be over $60, $70 an hour just for going 40 miles on Hum down the highway. 40 miles down the highway on Hum is going to pay you roughly around in the $60, $70. But 40 miles on the highway on Uber, imagine going, those motherfuckers are paying about $130. They paying $4 or $5 a mile to go 40 miles, $160. And what's the driver getting? $38, $39 to go 40 miles. Yeah, we're going to give you $39 to go 40 miles down the highway. Like, motherfucker, I got to go all the way to Santan. Like I said, I've seen somebody go to Santan from the airport for $28. That's about 40 miles on Uber. $28 to go from Sky Harbor all the way to Santan, $28. And that person probably paid well over $100. But if you do that same ride on Hum, that person might pay in the 60s and 70s. So they're going to save $50, $60 just by using Hum instead of using Uber or Lyft. And that's how you can get people at the airport. That's how you can move people around a lot faster, especially on long distance rides. Long distance rides on Hums, we gonna make a killing. We gonna make a killing. I might do that shit just for the fuck of it. Sit there and see a ride going from down south all the way up past the 101. I'll show up, be like, listen, I was gonna do this on Uber, but I got another app that'll pay me more and you can pay less. Say it's called Hum. This is it right here. See, check this out. It's called Hum. So what you do, I'm gonna cancel this Uber ride, download this app real quick, and then once you do it, I'm gonna get you on my app now. You're gonna pay less, and I'm gonna make more. We both win just because you use this, and you're gonna get $5 off the fucking ride on top of that. Guaranteed. More people are gonna say, for real? I just paid like $76 to go up there. Yeah, exactly. You're not paying 76 to go that far. You might end up paying like 50, 52. So you're gonna save about $25 damn near, and I get paid that money instead of Uber giving me like $24, $26. I'm gonna get the 52 of exactly what you're paying. And Hum wants you to do that. They want you to do that. This is the company saying, please speak to riders about the prices of these rides. Speak to riders about the economies of scale. They push you to be a business. You're not just, like I said, Uber and Lyft, you fucking puppets. You fucking puppets. And you're sitting there like, yeah, keep it real. That's what I'm saying, man. Hum is trying to do it. Hum is trying to do it. And I'm willing to, because I'm a businessman. I love that shit. I love it. And Hum wants you to say, hey, let these people know about the economies of scale. Let them know how much these rides are costing, how much you're making. Let them know, they're covered by insurance. Let them know, just move to the app. Let them know they can schedule rides directly to you. Let them know you guys can contact each other back and forth. Let them know all that. All the shit that Uber and Lyft don't want to do, you can do it on Hum. You can do it on Hum. If you say, oh, I want to, the first thing Uber says, don't give out your personal information to any rider. That's the first thing they say. Don't give out your personal information. Because they don't want you and a rider to have a conversation. They don't want you and a rider. No, they don't want that. Because if you start having a conversation, and just like when I picked up that motherfucker a long time ago, and he said, yeah, Lyft sent me an email or a message saying that we're not allowed to discuss the transaction with the driver. I was like, what? He says, yeah, we're supposed to notify them if the driver wants to have a discussion about the transaction. This is what this dude told me when he got in the back of my Lyft. This was when I first started driving the Beamer. He told me this shit. And I'm like, these ragged ass fucking apps, they really gonna try that shit. Yep, corporate greed, man, corporate greed. I'm like, how you gonna tell a grown ass American man getting in my back seat that me and him can't have a conversation about the $15 he just paid for this ride if that's what he paid? You telling a grown ass man who's paying for his house to another grown ass man who's paying for his house that we can't have a like we your motherfucking children. Now, don't you guys be talking about the cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs. Don't let them know that you ate some corn pops for breakfast. Don't let him know you ate rice checks and you put sugar on your cornflakes. Don't let him know that. Motherfucker, we ain't your children. If we want to have a conversation about what we pay, we're going to have a conversation. You gonna get it, man. Can't believe I just paid $15 for this short-ass fucking ride. Really? 15? Damn, I'm getting like $4.75. Bro, cancel this motherfucker. I'll give you 10. Cool. That's what Lyft don't want to happen. That's what they don't want to happen. To tell a grown-ass fucking two grown fucking men, you can only discuss what we want you to discuss. Motherfucker, I'm an independent contractor. What are you talking about? I'm an independent contractor. You don't control me. You don't even employ me. You don't engage with me. I engage with you according to contract. I don't represent you. I represent me. So if I represent me being a person getting paid $7 fucking dollars, I'm going to say I'm only getting $7. I'm representing me. I'm not representing you. I'm getting, oh, damn, I got 15. I paid 15 for this. I'm only getting 7. Man, cancel this shit. I'll give you 10. Cool. It's two grown-ass men having a grown conversation. Uber and Lyft, they would love to keep people separated. They would love to keep people from talking and having a discussion because it's how they control the plantation. You don't let this slave talk to this slave. You don't let this person who's visiting the plantation talk to any of the slaves out there. Hey, what you picking today? Don't talk to them. Cucumbers. Hey, you told me you didn't grow any fucking cucumbers. You lying son of a bitch. Yeah, exactly. Don't talk to the slaves. Let the slaves do slave shit. Don't talk to them. And that's how Uber and Lyft treats motherfuckers. Grown-ass people with children, grandparents with grandkids. And man, I'm like, how are you going to go and tell some grown-ass people, do not have a conversation about, no, we're not doing that. We're not doing that. We're too grown for that shit. And like I said, that's why Hum, it don't even feel like an app. I tell motherfuckers, it don't feel like an app. It is an app, 100%. You can download the motherfucker, but it don't feel like one. It feels like somebody just said, hey, man, you want to make money off of Uber and Lyft? You want to get off the apps of Uber and Lyft? I got an opportunity for you. Okay, what's the opportunity? It's called Hum. It's a rideshare company. Okay, so what do? Go out and get rides. We give you the platform. We give you the cards. We give you the app. We give you the navigation, this and that. You just go out and get rides. So what do you get? $30 a month off of you. It's like, that's it? Yep. Give me $1 a day. And you can go do all the rides you want to do up under our platform. And we'll insure all of them with our commercial insurance. All of them. Okay. Is that all? That's it. So if I talk to a customer and I get their phone number, that's between you two. Say, just reserve a 2:15 a.m. airport. There you go, Wayne. There you go, brother. That's it. That's it. Man, independent contractors. That's what it is, outside, man. Uber and their blind algorithms. Yep. And I tell motherfuckers like that, man, we're not going to sit up there and allow these apps to treat us like the employees in their buildings. And we in these streets doing what we can do to survive. And they got so many drivers out there, so many scared, man. It's fucking crazy. They so scared just to be human. Well, I don't want to do that. I might just want to, because if I turn this ride down and I decline this ride, they might deactivate me. They might send me an email. They're going to throttle me. I'm like, please throttle me. Please. Because you throttle me, it's just more ammunition for my hunger. It's more ammunition for my hunger. I'm not getting a ride on you. Ooh, it's time to eat, motherfucker. I see people walking. It's time to eat. Let's go cash ride this shit up. It's time to eat. Because when you keep me busy with bullshit rides, you keep me busy trying to fill all these little, go get this surge, go get that surge, go get this surge, and you make the surge disappear and shit like that. It's like, you wasting my time. You throttle me, you give me time, you give me opportunity. I told you, Hum is an opportunity. It don't even feel like an app. That shit feel like an opportunity to pick up his master's degree. Real shit. That's some pigeon shit right there. That's some Uber shit. Exactly. Say, cook dinner, gave the kids a bath, came back. Jeff is still barbecuing like a motherfucker, man. Shit. This grill, I done burnt the motherfucking ribs. I'm over here like this. God damn. This motherfucker, I should have added some water to the fire. God damn, I burnt the ribs. Man, you stupid. This motherfucker still barbecuing like a motherfucker. Man. But real shit, damn, we almost 5 hours deep. Damn. 5 hours, motherfucker. My back must be feeling real good, man. This is not again burn a paid roll. Like shit. Yeah, paid roll. No, but real shit though, man. Hey, I know it's been 5 hours of this shit. We done went over a whole lot of topics. We done got deep on shit. Man, I appreciate y'all. It's about 8 o'clock here. I'm gonna see if I can get out and do some driving tonight. Jesse already took off, so I'm gonna see if I can go catch up with these guys. I gotta run and jump in the shower. I'm probably wear my Hum rideshare shirt. I just want to shower up a little bit. I'm gonna head up the street, man. See if I can go make some money out there. But man, I really appreciate y'all. JC, thank you so much. You know what, man? You guys are amazing. Just to sit here and rock, dude. This is almost 5 fucking hours. We be on this motherfucker going. We be going. But I hope that energy out there, man. I'm gonna drive up to Scottsdale. But I hope that energy, man, we carry that shit every day. We out here doing this work, making this money, man. Y'all stay safe. Don't ride in curb lane. Like I said, I'm always look out for you motherfuckers like that. Stay out of that curb lane. Motherfuckers be hitting brakes and rear-ending people and shit. All right, Ride Flow, you have a good night out there. Say, did you get the start location map show at the beginning of the meet? They got start locations all over Phoenix. I didn't see where the start locations were. Okay, I'll be in Scottsdale, Micah. You'll see me up there, brother. You'll see me up there. But man, all right, salute. Thank you, X. Appreciate that. Salute. All right, Matt. Hey, we're gonna see you up there. Look out for my Batmobile. Hell yeah. They don't even promote Uber Gold Platinum anymore. Now they just straight up steal. Exactly. They don't give a shit, man. But no, I appreciate you guys for rocking with me for this live stream. Man, y'all just, like I said, y'all are a different breed, man. Real shit. I say that shit for real. There's a lot of YouTubers out there, and I see some of their chats and live streams. And they're so fly by night, so flighty, so in and out. But for all of us to know each other, to feel each other's energy, and to wish that each other's going to do better. As soon as we get off this live stream, we all wishing that we do better when we get out there. That's not no hater shit, man. That's all love, man. Thank you, Matthew. Best on the internet. And we do this shit for real. We share this energy for real, man. We do this for real. And I hope, we see on live streams tomorrow, whatever we do, people say, hey, man, I got a $50 private ride and I got a client that I'm picking up every Monday. That's the kind of shit that makes me happy to get back on the channel and see everybody like improving from one day to the next, doing shit from one day to the next. Ain't a lot of channels like that, man. A lot of channels out there trying to sell themselves. We selling the dream that we are independent contractors and we should be treated as such. We should make money as such. That's all we stand for across the fucking boards for everybody. Ain't no better, ain't no worse. We're all independent contractors. We got to do this shit, man. Thank you, Mikey. I appreciate that, brother. I know I kind of went on a little tangent a little bit with the whole race. But, man, I appreciate you guys for rocking with me even through that. Even through that. Y'all rock with me through that, man. So, hey, much love, much respect. All right, Bighorn Kev, I'm going to see you out there, man. Mikey, I'll see you up there with the Batmobile. Time to wake up. All right, rideshare Rev. Hey, we're going to end up chatting one day, man. We're going to chat about it. Desmond, I got to email you anyways, my man. Y'all be easy out there, brother. You have a good night, man. Let's do it. Let's do it. Tonight's the night. This is the week that we can actually show that we can get a new app, a completely like, a baby app, and go out there and do some damage with it. Go do some damage with it. Because if we can do something here in Phoenix with it, we can show these people we can build it here. We can build it in any city. And we got a whole bunch of motherfuckers in the 300 ready to start small, to have these little cards and go out and get this money. We got a lot of people ready to do it. So hopefully we can show them that they can believe in us, that, hey, you back us, we'll back you, home. You give us some leverage and opportunity, we'll take that opportunity. We'll run with it. So hell yeah, independent business owners. That's it. That's it. That's it. Say, don't even live say in the education materials that you don't have to talk to anybody. Just turn the music on and drive. That's funny shit. Just turn the music on and drive. Exactly. Man, hey, we're going to build it, brother. We're going to build it, man. All right, though. But I'll be out there later. Hey, it's time to go get this money, man. I'm going to check y'all later, though. Much love, much respect for another dope live stream. I love that energy. It's time to get this money, man. Let's go out there and get it, brother. Let's do it. Let's do it. This is how we do it.